Testing. What's up? What's up? Start up the kick stream. All right. Here we go. Kick stream's up and running. We're good to go here. All right. GameStop earnings, bro. This is crazy. This is crazy. Like, bro. Even better than I could have ever imagined. What's up, Break Nation? It's even better than I could have ever imagined, bro. Where is it? 33 million on the business this quarter, bro. You know how crazy that is? You know how insane that is? That they made 33 million in the US on Q1, bro? You know how fucking crazy that is? Bro. GameStop literally might have a 1 billion year. I was thinking about it last night. I was doing some math and stuff. And if Bitcoin continues to push, or even stays at the same price, GameStop's gonna have a $1 billion year, bro. They're gonna have a $1 billion year, bro. You know, more 700 million with the profit, but if Bitcoin keeps going up, you know, that's where you could get the other 200-300 million. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. It's actually crazy when you think about it. And then if they can do the same thing but better next year they're gonna make over $1 billion. It's insane, bro. But the math's a little simple. So, you know, they made 33 million this quarter, and next quarter you're gonna get rid of Canada, so, you know, automatically take away 20 million there. I don't think you're gonna have Europe gone next quarter. I assume Europe's gonna be gone Q3, so we won't worry about that yet. But you get rid of Canada, that's 20 mil. So next quarter, the business is going to be profitable no matter what. Because if they do this again, if they make another like 20-30 million, then, you know, that's going to be, well, you know, 20-30 million for the quarter, but that's going to be 60 million total profit for the US. That's going to be crazy. And if they do that every quarter, well, Q4 is going to be like over 100 million from the business. So if they can make 100 million Q1 to Q3 and then make another 100 million on Q4, that's 200 million just from the business. You know, I'm sure I don't know if they're going to stick with Australia or what they're doing with that. So I don't know. 100 million just from the business though, that's crazy. And then you got like 250 million from the cash, around there, somewhere around there. So that's, what is that, 400 million? So 400 million profit. And then Bitcoin, whatever they do with Bitcoin. And who knows? Like, they might make more than, I mean, just that's a lower estimate, I feel like. You know? That's a lower estimate, like 400 or 500 million. That's on the low end. Like, I think it could be a lot higher than 400 or 500 million. Definitely a lot higher than 400 or 500 million. It's pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. And their operating cash flows, bro. Like, if you go in the, over here, you go, is it cash flow? Yeah, bro. Net cash flows provided by operating activities, 192 million in free cash flow. Bro, that's crazy. That's absolutely insane. This is the greatest company ever. And everyone's ignoring it. It's great. It's great. What's up, Isaiah? Matt Romano. What's up, Vintage? Literally just clicked on YouTube. Nice. Good timing. Doing good. I have the Kick stream up if anyone wants to go over there. If you want no ads. I think that's how we're going to do it now. I think, I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to see, it takes a full 24 hours for the old live stream to update. So I'm going to see how the last live stream performed. And then, you know, I'll decide if that's what I want to do. But for today, if you don't want ads, go to Kick. Go over to Kick. What's up, Moose again? Since I've chilled in the stream. That's fine, Vintage. Don't lie, bro. You just want to come in now that I have viewers. Don't lie, bro. Don't lie, Vintage. You saw I had 400 people in my stream yesterday, and you're like, oh, I should probably go back in there. Don't lie, bro. I know. I'm just messing with you, bro. I'm just messing with you. Jim Shenanigans. What's up, Jim Shenanigans? Yo, Jim, I mean, I shouldn't say unfortunately, but I have to apologize to 6ix9ine. I don't think he's here, and I don't think he'll ever hear this, but I gotta say I'm sorry to 6ix9ine, because I misread his message again. He made a stupid comment when there's blood in the water, and I misread it, and I clapped him. But he is still annoying. So, some of the stuff I said is true. Some of the stuff, like, I really don't want him here. But at the same time, I do feel bad for misreading his message again. But it's okay. It's okay. It is what it is. I just, I don't know. There's already blood in the water, so, like, if you get your message misread, that's not my problem, I don't think. But I still feel a little bad. What's up, Muma? Kristen, what's up, Kristen? Why don't I listen to you? I don't even know what you're talking about. I started live streaming. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Pokemon Center Prismatic. I saw that, bro. They released yesterday when we were on it. Is there a queue up right now? No. Yeah, I saw that, man. I saw that. That would have been sick. If only the website didn't crash on me. Because I was there. What's up, Callum T? Thoughts on the earnings? Amazing. Better than I could have ever imagined. Way better than I could have ever imagined. Who gives a shit about Bitcoin, bro? Bitcoin's stupid. Like, straight up, who cares about Bitcoin? You're about to have a $400 or $500 million profit this year. Who gives a shit about Bitcoin? Like, straight up. They're literally about to have a 400 million profit. And I think, bro, I really think next year they're going to do $1 billion. I don't know. I think they could do, you know, depending on Bitcoin, you know, 700-800 million this year, but they're doing $1 billion next year. 100%. They're doing $1 billion, and revenues are going to be done dropping. And then I don't know what bears are going to talk about. What the fuck are they going to talk about when the revenue's not dropping anymore? And it's actually increasing. Like, what are they going to talk about? Oh, GameStop made $1 billion. The revenue's up, but it's still trash. Like, what are you going to say at that point? Did those subs carry over? I think so. I don't really know, man. I think I saw it. I understand that you guys had a conflict because he disappeared for a few weeks after a meetup, but besides that, I really think he's a good guy that helped the stream in the early days. But I won't dwell on it. I mean, yeah, he did help a little bit in the early days, but it's annoying that he should help the stream still, I feel like. But it's whatever. Instead of making dumb comments, just help the stream. Talk to people. Engage. Don't just be a troll. There's more to it than the meetup part of it. Like, that's annoying. That was annoying. But I don't like the troll. I don't like the trolling. I don't like the stupid snarky comments. It's I don't know. I just don't like it. So there's a reason, I misread his message and then I clap him immediately, like, because I don't like the comments. Like, if he actually, brought value to the chat again and was just nice to people, just engaged with people in the chat, it wouldn't be a big deal. But when I see a snarky comment and then I misread it on accident, like, I'm going to clap him immediately because I just think he's being an asshole. But then I'm the asshole because I misread the message. So it's a weird thing. It's a weird thing. Oh yeah, I'm checking the subs, that's why. I think they went over. I don't know though. I really don't know. I guess we'll find out next time we get some memberships. Gamestop ripping, bro. It's about to reclaim the old support. Oh, man. Bitcoin is the only investment better than GME in my opinion, but I get where you're coming from. Yeah, but we're trying to bring shareholder value and increase profitability. Bitcoin doesn't do that. Bitcoin's just an investment and it goes up, it goes down. Who knows if Bitcoin's actually going to go as high as everyone says it is. It's 50-50, I would say. I think it's likely, but it's very unlikely as well. So, Bitcoin's not a path to profitability as much as all these fucking companies, all these failing companies who are acquiring it want to make you think it is. It's really not. Like, that's not a path to a positive, good business. That's not a path to profitability. You're just YOLOing and hoping Bitcoin goes in your favor. So, I don't, as far as, I never liked Bitcoin. Even when ask anyone who's been here for a long time. Like, I was pissed when I found out GameStop was buying Bitcoin. I was absolutely pissed off when I found out they were buying Bitcoin. And then I just, adapted, learned a little bit about it. But I'm glad they're doing it the way they're doing it. I'm glad they're doing it the way they're doing it because it's just, I don't know. I'd rather have consistent profitability than have my company controlled by a thing that can't be controlled. At least, at least cash. It's consistent 4 or 3.5%. The business, you can always do something to make it grow or cut costs, or you have control over those things. Like, you don't have control over Bitcoin. So, I don't know. I just think, I think what GameStop's doing is way better than just YOLOing into Bitcoin. That's your opinion? Well, what's your opinion, Aaron? Instead of just criticizing me, what's your opinion, bro? Bring value to the chat. Just say, like, what? Who are you? I've never seen your name. What's your opinion? Why did I crash out yesterday? Because I wanted all the idiots to leave my chat. When you have 400 idiots who think they know anything about the stock market, I mean, some people might want them around, but I don't. I don't want people who think they know it all in my chat, who are going to criticize me because I don't think the market's rigged. Like, go fuck yourself. If you think the market's rigged, it's because you can't take accountability for your own shitty trades. You just lose on a trade and you're like, oh, the market's rigged. The market's rigged. It's going down because I bought a call and it's going down. So the market's rigged. Nah, you guys are fucking pussies, dude. You guys are fucking pussies. Learn to take accountability, bro. Learn to take accountability. The market's not rigged. You're just fucking trash at trading. There's no, like, that's all there is to it. That's all there is to it. You can call it crashing out, but I'm just telling you the truth. I'm just telling the truth. You can call it whatever you want. See, look, here they come again. It's rigged. It's rigged. I lost money, so it's rigged. Fucking, that's why. That's why, because of people who think the market's rigged because they're trash at trading. That's why I was crashing out, because I wanted all those fucking losers to leave. I want all those fucking losers to leave my stream. I want my beautiful people who are here every day, who show positivity and respect, and they don't cry because I said something they don't agree with. You know, that's why I did it. Because I want my people here. I don't want a bunch of fucking losers here. Read the Bible again? What's up, KCR? What's up, Alex Schur? Sold my short call strike 60 for 7 cents. Sold covered at $1. Damn. Not bad. Not bad. Don't worry, bro. You're valid. I do that sometimes. Sorry, I missed some of the messages in the chat. Any sort of merger info to get released could be interesting. I mean, I like that they're just stacking the cash, bro. I like it. I like it. 6ix9ine ruined it for himself. Yeah. I mean, I also kind of made him an enemy, so there's never only one side. I think crypto's a battlefield right now, and I'm just focused on getting what gains I can to get me more stocks. I'll get back into it in 2 months. Nice. I mean, that's the way to do it, man. Like, who cares what the price is? As long as you're making more money, you can buy more. I think that's, you know, I think that's really GameStop strategy. Like, if they want more Bitcoin, they'll make more money and buy more. You know? I don't think, you know, GameStop doesn't have to rely on Bitcoin like a lot of these companies do. Like, most of these companies acquiring Bitcoin have to, because their business is shit and it's about to go bankrupt. You know, GameStop doesn't have to do that necessarily. Can you enable gifts on this channel? What's up, Alex Schur, KCR? Hey, they came back. It begins. Is there really that many people here right now? It doesn't seem like that. It seems pretty chill. What's up, Swirled Bitcoin? How you doing, bro? GameStop looks strong and chat looks strong. Amen. God bless the chat. God bless the chat. Let's see. That's Aaron, you didn't know? Wait, what? I like the grape one, but I was eating 2 at once. DNA strands, they should sell that, to be honest. Combos with slapping? Wait, what are you talking about? I don't even know what you're talking about. I missed your message, I think. Oh, Laffy Taffy. Girl, shake that Laffy Taffy. That Laffy Taffy. That Laffy Taffy. Girl, shake that Laffy Taffy. They call me, I want some burger. They call me Chico Stick. I want a na-na-na. Cause baby, you so thick. I forget how that song goes. I wish I remembered the next part. What's the next part? I don't remember the next part. 'Cause I get so hard. I'm like, oh my god. Something like that. I wish I could remember, bro. I wish I could remember. Every time I lost money, it was because I did something really dumb. Yep. That's usually what the case is, but, you know, I think a lot of people just can't take accountability, so they just say the market's rigged, so they don't have to, you know. I think it feels bad for a lot of people to, like, know that they made a bad decision. So it's just easier to point the finger and be like, rigged! Market's rigged! You know, there's nothing wrong with my trading. The market's rigged. Like, I think that's really just, like, a cop-out for people who can't take accountability for their bad decisions. And, I don't know. Tell me I'm wrong. Because I've never seen anyone who says the market's rigged be successful in the stock market. So, am I wrong? I don't know. May not seem like it, but you inspired me to grow my channel, your humor and shit. I started watching you when I had 80 subs. Now I have 560. Nice. Let's go, vintage. That's fire. Faves banana. I got a whole bag. Yeah, banana Laffy Taffies are fire, bro. I love banana Laffy Taffies. Why would anyone buy a stock if it was rigged? Yeah, that's what I was saying yesterday. Like, why would you invest in the stock market if you thought it was rigged against you? That doesn't really make any sense. I timed both those names out yesterday. Oh, I see. See, I remember Swirled Bitcoin, but I don't remember many of the names. I've seen Juan Gonzalez in here a few times. I meant Corey being more valid than ever right now. You my boy Blue. Little boy Blue! Little boy Blue! Nah, let it grow first. Sucker these demons in the word of God. Nah, I kind of... I feel like I failed yesterday, honestly. I feel like I failed because I got mad at all the fucking wieners, or the little wiener kids in my chat, saying the market's rigged. I should have just closed the chat, just kept reading the 10Q, and just ignored them. That was, yeah, that was a mistake on my part. I should have just ignored them. But at the same time, I mean, look at the chat now. Like, I feel like if I wouldn't have ignored them, we would have a lot of people in here today. But at least we have a beautiful chat today, so I don't know. Maybe not ignoring them was the better thing. At least Corey can admit where he's wrong. 6'9" stay tripping. I don't hate the guy, but kind of a loose cannon. He's not that bad. He'll figure it out. I mean, if he wants to be a part of the stream, I mean, just bring value to the stream. Don't just make weird comments that, you know, I'd misread on accident. Talk to someone. Do you feel it was expected for it to drop today? I mean, I did 2 polls. I did one on Friday and one... What's today? Wednesday? Yeah. I did one on Monday, and everyone thought the stock was going to go up. Like, on the poll on Friday, 80% of people thought the stock was going to go up. And on the one yesterday, 60% of people thought the stock was going to go up. So if you're anything like me, you know, betting against the crowd is always the better decision. So that's the only thing I can tell you, is if everyone else thinks it's going to go up, you're probably better off, you know, betting that it's going to go down. But realistically, did it go down? Like, I know it's down, but, like, weren't we at this price literally, like, 2 days ago? Or, you know, like, literally, like, it's not down that much. Really? Like, I don't think. This doesn't even seem... Like, the people who bought puts probably made, like, 100%. If that. Like, I don't know. This doesn't seem like much. Doesn't seem like much. You end up saying far more hateful things in response. We just gotta chill. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, some people in the moment when there's blood in the water, especially with him, I've given him a lot of warnings. So, I don't know. Usually I don't give people that many warnings. I said he doesn't listen to me, a little ragey. I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't even remember you saying anything. Good thing is we think about it and come back. Love that. Yep. Ryan Cohen retweeted another GME Twitter guy. If you were posting some stuff about GameStop financials, good chance you were next Ryan Cohen repost. Interesting. I hate Twitter, bro. I hate Twitter. Straight up. I don't even care if Ryan Cohen reposts me. Straight up, bro. I honestly don't even care. I don't know if I don't think I want any of those Twitter people following me. Straight up. I don't know, man. I tried to repost I don't know. I need to start clipping my own stream cuz nobody else is going to do it. I just need to start doing it. Cuz I put that clip on Kick and I was going to take that clip and post it elsewhere, but I just forgot. And Kick is not a place to post clips. You don't get views unless you already have a following on Kick. Speaking of that, if you don't want ads, go over to Kick. I'm live on Kick. God bless you, Corey. God bless you, Vintage. How can you get a better EPS than expected and stock goes down? Because that's how the stock market works. Doesn't matter what the EPS is. Doesn't matter what you reported on your stock earnings. The stock's going to do whatever the stock is going to do. I don't know why people, I was trying to say that so many times this past couple weeks. And I did say that so many times this past couple weeks. Just because you post good numbers doesn't mean anything. like I said, I don't know. That's why it's weird when people say it's rigged, because I already kind of knew that was going to happen. So I was like, it's not rigged in my opinion. I think people are they just don't understand the stock market. And, if you understood the stock market, or if you even could, positive EPS, positive earnings would make the stock go up. But that's not how the stock market works. Play it for the pump. You're new to stocks, huh, Juan? Tell us your level of experience, no judgment. Short term, rigged. Long term, nah. You think it's rigged in the short term? I really don't. I really don't think the market's rigged. Like I said, I think it's people who can't take accountability for their bad trades. Like, I feel like I can predict the market very well, so it just doesn't seem rigged to me. I truly think that the people that think the market's rigged just aren't good traders. And they don't want to take accountability for their bad trades. If the company does good, why does the price go down? How does that make sense for you? Because the company isn't related to the stock market. The stock market is the stock market. The stock market is a separate entity from the company. Sure, there's a company attached to the stock, but that doesn't mean anything. The stock market is the stock market. You're trying to relate something not even related to the stock market to the stock market. The reason GameStop in the long term is potentially a good investment, who knows? That's why I don't say it's a for sure thing, because this is the stock market. It doesn't matter how good GameStop does. The stock can still go down. So it doesn't matter. But I completely forgot what I was going to say. Oh. I forgot what I was going to say. Oh. Yeah. You're just relating, and you're trying to predict short-term price action. Like, short-term price action doesn't matter. It's going to take time for people to digest this earnings. Like people with billions of dollars aren't sitting and watching GameStop every fucking day like I do. Like, they probably haven't even looked at the earnings report yet. I've already dissected the numbers. I already know what they're going to post next quarter. I already know what they're going to post this year. Like, people with money haven't done that yet. Just because I've done it doesn't mean some billionaire has done it. It's going to take time for people to digest this earnings. So another issue is you're so focused on a day move. Like, who gives a fuck that the stock is down? It's been a day. And they just had they had better earnings than I could have ever expected. So you need time, bro. You guys are like, the people who are so focused on short-term price action, you need to chill, dude. Like, who cares that the stock went down or yesterday or today, whatever. It's not going to go down. I mean, it can, obviously. Anything's possible. But you think 5 years from now it's not going to be at a higher price? You think even 6 months from now it's not going to be at a higher price? You know, it's hard to predict, but after this earnings, you think 6 months from now it's not going to be at a higher price? Okay. I think you're focusing too much on short-term price action. And like I said, like, I already knew this was going to happen. So it's not rigged, it's not manipulated. You guys are just way too focused on short-term price action, and you think that just because they posted good earnings, the stock should have went up. No, that's not how it works. It should go up over time, but the day of earnings, it doesn't have to do anything. It's going to take time for people to digest. And there's no Bitcoin on the balance sheet, so you got to think, like, most of the past month or so run up was because of Bitcoin. So all these people who bought GameStop because they thought they were going to buy all this Bitcoin and whatever, they're disappointed, so they're going to sell the stock. There's so many factors, but I guess the main factor is you're too focused on short-term price action and you don't know how to predict it, and you're just I think you're trying to relate the business and stocks together way too much. And if you want to relate the business with stocks, you have to have a way long-term outlook. If you're trying to think the business and stocks has anything to do with anything or any correlation in the short term, I would argue your knowledge of the stock market. That's all. I would really argue your knowledge of the stock market. The business only has correlation if you're looking out multiple years. Short-term price action doesn't matter. Short-term price action is all stock trading nonsense. They're trying to pressure you to sell. Are you sure about that? Are you sure it's not just people selling until you hit support and then people buy? And then if they want to push the price higher, they buy until they hit resistance and then people sell. And then if they want to push the price lower, they sell. Like, I don't think it's rigged. I think it's very simple market structure and price action. I think it's very simple. I don't think it's rigged. Okay, people need to ask themselves what has been done about the manipulation. Nothing has been done, so act accordingly. I don't know if it's manipulated. That's the only thing. I really don't. Bless those that curse thee. Amen. Amen, Kang. Amen, Kang. What I said and you ignored me and yelled at me? No way. You're so capping right now. You sound like a Citadel intern for real. Okay. Sorry that I actually live the stock market. My bad. Sorry, my bad. My bad that I predict this. My bad that I predict what's gonna happen with this stock every time. So when people try to come in and say it's manipulated and stuff like that, that I can't relate to you because I already knew what was gonna happen. So my bad. My bad. A little weird. It's a little weird. Peace and love, Corey, and much love, Sham God. Hope you're doing good, bro. Hope you're doing good. Reflection is good, whether it's a good or bad experience. It's only really bad if you don't learn from it. Amen, Choopy. Amen, Choopy. You always got to be learning, adapting. Remember me, but now at least I bring some sort of value. Amen. I knew it was going down. I didn't profit off it, though, because I bought shares. Nice. We went down, question mark? Someone yesterday said, why are we down? I just said it was pretty flat. I mean, yeah, it is flat. Like, dude, this is so positive. This is so positive. I don't know. I love it. I tried tuning in for earnings, but left when it turned into a Bible call. Vibes are better now. Oh, you're good, bro. I had to get rid of a bunch of people, so the Bible comes out when I want people gone, and it works. It works really well. It works really well. Don't knock the Bible readings, don't you dare. I like Twitter way better than X. I still call it Twitter. I have a hard time calling it X. Clipped the earnings yesterday and the review this morning. Nice. Nice. X over Twitter all day. Don't really like X either, though. Bible readings are for those who don't read and listen. The goal is to have you guys think like traders. Squeeze should be the last on your mind. It'll be great if it does. Yep. Exactly. Straight up. I mean, not even really. Think like an investor. I mean, if you can... Thinking like a trader's hard because everyone's so emotional, man. Everyone's so emotional. So thinking like a trader's difficult. You gotta think like an investor. And you gotta take away all emotion from the stock market. I think that's where people who say it's rigged, you know, they're just so emotional. But yeah, I mean, if you can actually adopt like a real trader mindset and kind of like understand the stock market, I wouldn't say that's a bad thing, but I feel like for a lot of people, the more they try to understand, the more emotional they get because the stock market isn't something you can control. It doesn't really matter how much you learn about it. It doesn't really matter how much you understand. Like, if you're trading it, I mean, you're the market's bitch most of the time. So it's yeah, it's not an easy thing. And for a lot of people, for like majority of people, it's not even worth your time. Like, I've wasted so much time learning about trade. Like, I'm not just talking shit. I'm speaking from experience, man. Like, I have wasted so much time learning about trading. All the time I've wasted learning about trading and shit, I could have just invested and worked more, and I'd be way, 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 way more successful. And I would argue that would be most people. Dude, how come it's not giving all the memberships? That's so weird. It only gave 2? Like, how come it's not giving one to my alt account? Like, what's going on there, bro? What is going on there? I got lonely over there. Yeah, Kick's weird, man. Kick is weird. I don't even think anyone's over there.
What is your drink of cake?
Maybe I'll just turn off ads. Yeah, there's literally one person here. I'll just turn off ads on YouTube. Me. I'll kill the Twitter and I'll turn off ads on YouTube for you guys. Or not kill the I just called it Twitter. Kill the Kick. And I'll get rid of ads. Nobody wants to go to Kick, even though, in my opinion, Kick's the better platform. There you go. There you go. Shout out to Moose. I appreciate you, bro. I don't know why the memberships are so weird right now, bro. I don't know why the memberships are so weird. I don't know what's going on, man. Let's see. Break Nation Bible's cool, but I just wanted some earnings explanation. I'm still holding, even if the Bitcoin is not what I expecting originally. We still read the earnings report. So if you want to go back and skip that part, I did read through the earnings. I just had to get rid of a bunch of people. Because, yeah, people were being so annoying yesterday. What's up, Michael Casper? How you doing? Even Kramer said it was rigged. Who listens to Kramer? Is Kramer ever right? Doesn't everyone talk shit on Kramer? And they inverse Kramer? So if Kramer says it's rigged, shouldn't you all think it's not rigged? Right? Isn't that the thing? Inverse Kramer or whatever? So if Kramer says it's rigged, that should in turn mean that it's not rigged. You guys are very you guys are very contradictive. These GameStop apes, investors, whatever you want to call them. You guys are very contradictive towards yourselves. I mean, I do it sometimes too, but still. Ex-hedge fund manager. Bible was even cooler yesterday because of the context. That was the best thing I've seen in Corey's stream since I've been here. That's the usual go-to. Gme keeps going like this, you'll see more. Oh yeah, for sure. He tried the Bible thing on me. It didn't work. What's up, Kev? How you doing, bro? Manipulation. Yeah, ETH's interesting. Try enabling gifted subs. I think they gotta activate it first. What do you feel be the reason GameStop increases in price in the future? I mean, making consistent income, growing the cash stack, growing the business, many things. Who knows? I mean, as of right now, it's very I don't know what the word is, but nobody knows what GameStop's gonna do. But as of right now, their path to profitability is crushing. They have no debt, so any money they make just goes right back into the cash stack. And then that just in turns makes more money. So, that's the stock price. That's why I say don't focus on the short term, because who knows what the stock price is going to do in the short term. But if GameStop keeps crushing, keeps making money, keeps increasing the cash stack, maybe buys more assets, who knows what they're going to do. But as long as they keep growing, the stock should grow with the business. That's really the bet. That's really the bet. Because who knows what else they're gonna do, Who really knows? I'm impressed with everything they've done so far. I don't think a lot of people feel the same way, but I'm very impressed. And in some ways, they're doing more than what I thought. You did yell at me. You said, why you keep saying my name? Oh, yeah, I do remember that. I got you now. Huss, what's up, Huss? How you doing, bro? Selling more stores, trading card business, not obtaining more debt. I mean, unless it's 0% debt. If they could do another convertible bond to buy Bitcoin and raise another, billion or two at 0%, who cares? Who cares? I mean, if it's 0% debt, who cares, Have a good GME filled day. Amen. You gotta make a on-screen banner that promotes Kick stream. Maybe that would grow it. Nah, we just gotta grow this stream. The more we grow this stream, the more people we can send over there. I'm hoping to get the people who donate over there, because that's like well, I guess it's really, moose and small fry mostly, but the people who donate consistently, like if we go, I'll go to Kick, your donations just go a lot farther because Kick doesn't fucking take any of it. Kick gives it all to me. So that's like, that's the main goal of sending or trying to get people to go to Kick is for the donos. And I think Kick is just a better platform in general. For streaming at least. It's a way better platform for streaming. And Matt Romano told me you can close your phone screen and listen still, so that's a convenient feature. But yeah. I think we just got to grow the stream more. That's really what it is. Nice sniping with you yesterday. That was wild. Yeah, yesterday was crazy. Excellent. Excellent. I'll figure it out later. We had to be fast for real. Kramer for that. I definitely agree with turning chat off and just reading earnings. I was begging for you to read it. Every time right before you read more, started clapping. I mean, it's so annoying when people say the market's rigged. It's just so annoying. I don't know why. I don't know why, bro. It just bugs. It just bugs, bro. I'm like, why do people think that? Like, there's many cases of manipulation, of course, but your day by day really is just, it's pretty normal. Pretty normal price action, pretty normal shit. So it just doesn't, it's weird when people say it's rigged, and then I sit here all day and watch it, and I'm like, I really don't agree. Like, it's just weird. And then like as soon as I said that, I saw the whole chat just fill up with a bunch of people. It is rigged. And I'm like, oh god. Oh god. Or have more mods and don't read chat. They were fast, felt like I was trying to kill zombies. Plan should be next time there's 400 plus people in here. Just gotta put the chat in members only. Also make it so they gotta be sub for 20 minutes to comment if not member. Oh yeah, I always forget you can do that. I don't even know how to do that. How do you make it member only chat? I forgot that was even a thing. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. We go here. It's not monetization. How do I? Oh, right here. Nice. Oh, I could make it subscribers only. That's cool. I should do that. I'm making it subscribers only, bro. Should I do that? It would definitely stop a lot of randoms coming in and chatting for nothing. I'll leave it off for now. Okay, at least I know how to change it now. I forget that you can do that. Probably best to turn it to subscribers only during those big moments. I'm pretty sure you did that eventually. Yeah, I honestly didn't even think about that. I forget that you can do that. Yeah, I'm just speaking in basic terms so they can get the hang of it. Night and day, YouTube takes like 50%. Yeah. It's booty. I might have to make a Kick account for the battery life, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, bro, Kick is the better platform for sure. So if you're here every day and you listen to the stream every day, like, download Kick, bro. Make a Kick account, and it's a way better platform. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I know everyone uses YouTube, and you guys all love YouTube, and I love YouTube too, but the fact they take 50, bro, I don't know how much money I've gotten donated. I don't know. pretty close to 2,000 probably, maybe even around there. But YouTube took half of it. So, you know, I don't know if I don't know the exact amount. We'll say 1,500, but YouTube took half of it. You know, that's sad. That's almost a rent, you know, that's almost a rent payment that YouTube took from me. Like, that's crazy. Or I should say took from you guys, because they didn't necessarily take it from me. I mean, they did, but they took it from you guys or anyone who donated. That's crazy, man. They take a lot. Especially, like, if you're getting donated that much too, like, that's crazy, bro. Like, imagine the stream keeps growing and we have, 50, 100, 200 people in here. And then there's, instead of like 2 or 3 people who donate consistently, there's like 5 or 10. Like, that's a lot of money going to YouTube. Build your members and subscribers. I've thought about doing member-only chat. But there's some people here who are here every day who probably are on their phone and they're not even able to. See, that's another stupid feature. How come people on their phone can't buy a membership on YouTube? Like, that's so stupid. Like, I can't even, if I did a members only chat, there'd be a lot of people who are here every day that would get left out. And that's whack. Hey, look, Kev got one. Kev got one. Wait, how come Kev got one and I didn't? That's not fair. That's not fair. Let me see. Let me see this shit. Try to sign into my other account and see if I can get one. And also, as far as subscribers go, subscribers don't really mean anything. Members, of course, members, of course, that's helpful, but from my perspective, I don't think subscribers really means a lot. Hello. Oh yeah, I can just use this chat now. I don't need to use. I can be a mod. I can be a mod today. Here we are. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, how come I'm not getting the gifted sub? That doesn't make any sense. What the heck? It's not even showing it. What is going on here? Ah, there we are. My gift setting's on. How come I'm not getting it? Resubbed, got the gift. Well, I'm subbed now. I'm subbed on this account. It's just not giving it to me. You have to accept it? I don't think so. Should just give it to you once you turn that setting on. Pretty weird. Let's see if I unsub and subscribe. It's not giving it to me for some reason. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know how that thing works, man. Oh well, at least Kev got one. That's cool. That's cool. Shout out to the 30 people here. Make sure you hit that like button if you have not. Let's see. High volume days. Try it out, especially tomorrow. Video game retailers' Bitcoin investments probably won't inspire hordes of investors to pile into its stock, while there's no signs of a potential recovery in its core business. Pachter suggested in research note published Wednesday, the analysts maintain an underperform rating on GameStop with a 13.5 price target. Well, those people have no clue what they're talking about. I don't even think with cash. Let's see. Isn't it 6385 or something? Divided by, am I doing this right? I don't know if I might be doing this backwards. Like, just, yeah, okay, I did it right. Just with the cash, the stock is worth $14. So how can you give it a 13.5 price target? That's doesn't seem to make a lot of sense. You reckon GTA booming will make GameStop boom? I mean, I'm sure it's just going to be like the Switch 2. You'll have more sales and stuff, but I don't know how big of a how much of a difference it'll make. I think GameStop's already on a good path. And GTA's not even until next year, so I don't know. That's a long ways away. But it's just going to be similar to Switch 2. Maybe a little bigger. But I would imagine GameStop makes more margin off of consoles than games, but I don't know. I don't know. Set up a PayPal for donos, put it on the screen as a banner to stop the YouTube theft. I've thought about doing that with Venmo. Do a kick only stream one day. I don't know about that, maybe. On my phone every day. Market don't work like that, Callum. Crypto dono's the way, just banner a crypto address. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. You can look it up on Google instead of using an app. Wait, what? I don't know what you mean by that. Got a membership from Moose, but feel like I paid forward. Oh yeah. What's up, Kevin? Kevy. Those were weird days. What's up, Jeremy R? Bought a membership on my phone. What kind of phone do you have, Jeremy R? Is that Android? I think people have said you can't buy on Apple, but you can buy on Android. When the 83 thing happened. Hey, Squigs is somewhere out there with that 83 still. What about subscribe for 6 years? Does that mean anything? Some reason resubbed. Having any expectation for shareholder meeting? I'm gonna say nothing. Yeah, it's gonna be nothing. It's gonna be nothing, I'm sure, which is fine by me. Who is that? That was me. New mods demanding. What's up, Rosh? How you doing, bro? Might have modded that person when trying to mod you. No, that's my other account. That account is potentially one day where the stream might go. Maybe. I've thought about it. I've thought about having or moving the stream over to a different YouTube channel. Because then if I had like my thought is my thought is if you know, because I have because I have all these other videos on my channel, I think the algorithm doesn't push my stream as much, and it probably pushes my stream to like people who watch Suron content a lot. So my thought is if I had a channel that was strictly focused on the stream, maybe I made videos about GameStop, maybe, but if it was like a strictly stream focused channel, I feel like the algorithm would push the stream more to people who actually are like stock market participants or GameStop investors or whatever, rather than having this like split between Suron watchers and, you know, GameStop people. It's just a thought. I don't know if I'll ever actually do it, but because, you know, that requires a lot of change, you know. That's a brand new channel. Like no there's going to be no memberships, there's going to be no donations, there's going to be no, I mean, ads. You guys hate ads, but no ads, no revenue from ads or anything. Like it would just be completely brand new restart. And yeah. I feel like you could get to 1,000 subs pretty quick, especially, you know, if I would have started doing it this week, I think that would have been the best move. So maybe I don't know, maybe when we get closer to the next earnings, maybe that's when we'll do it. Like I said, I don't know if this is like a for sure thing I'm gonna do, but it is an idea I've had it for a while, honestly, pretty much even since I started the stream. But it's hard to want to, because, you know, I get like hundreds of thousands of impressions from Suron videos, so it's like I'm not gonna get that on the other channel. The other channels, you know, it's gonna be a complete refresh. So it's like this channel gets so many impressions. It's like it's hard to want to step away from it, because even though it's not people interested in GameStop, it's still eyes on the channel. Like someone still read my name, saw my thumbnail, like, and who knows how valuable that actually is, but I don't know how this. I mean, how many people can say they have, you know, hundreds of thousands of people that look at their channel every month? Not really, not really many. So, you know, it's there's some benefits, potential benefits to it, but there's also potential cons that seem to outweigh the benefits. It would also be nice having two channels, just in case, like, because if I ever get clapped live streaming or I get a copyright strike or something, like, this channel's done for, pretty much. And that would suck. That would suck, bro. That would be, you know. I mean, I haven't been doing YouTube like 10 years straight, but that would literally be 10 years just gone, basically. So Rosh, I argue Switch 2 will be bigger, and I love GTA. Interesting. Switch 2 massive, gonna outsell PS5. Android, okay, that makes sense. So yeah, I guess you can. I guess if you have an Android, you can buy a membership, but if you have Apple, you're clapped. You're clapped. Squigs is a real one. That's why you a lot ditched me. I wonder what Squigs is up to. I haven't seen that guy in here since the market was going down back in January to March or whatever. Like pretty much the bottom of that market. That's the last time I saw him. I think that name will actually be worth more in the long run. Yeah, that too. And a lot of people in the GameStop community know me already, and I've been an asshole to a lot of them. So it would be a good reset. It would be a good reset, you know, to potentially bring back people who already hate me. But I also, you know, it's also kind of a good thing that people don't like me. There's so many pros and cons to this Switch. Could try it tomorrow. Not tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, but YOLO and all that shit. That's fair. I mean, streaming's already a grind, though. And or building a channel's a grind. That's like streaming's easy, you know. I love this shit. Building a channel is a grind. Chilling, a little tired. You heard it here, folks. I'm all in. I will say, when we saw people saying ChatGPT was recommending your live, that was insane to me. Shows that clearly your consistently has put you first in line for the algo. New channel might not have that. Yep. I agree. I agree. But the new channel over time could potentially be better, maybe. I don't know. But yeah. That was weird. That was interesting. That was very interesting. Shadow been back. I'm worried about that kid. I have no clue. I don't think so. I haven't seen him. I told him not to come back to the stream, so he probably listened. Yeah, because he said he was gonna fucking... Yeah. He was being fucking, like, suicidal and shit and being weird. So I told him not to come back to the stream. Because I don't need that shit. And, like, he would send a message, and I wouldn't read it for a minute because I didn't, you know... I just didn't see it, or I was reading other messages, or I was talking about other things, and then he would get, like, upset because I didn't read his message, and I'm like, bro, it's been, like, 2 minutes. Like, I'm doing other things, and, yeah, I don't know, it's just weird, bro. It was just weird, so I told him not to come back, because I don't need that shit in my chat. I don't need drama, you know? I don't need that. Are you talking about Squigs Gaming? He was another channel that I used to go to. I liked him. Yeah, Squigs Gaming. That's who I'm talking about. He used to be a regular in here. But I don't really talk about trading, so, you know. It's not really a place for those kind of people, I don't think. Can't you do two streams at the same time? Let the new channel pick up a little first, like simultaneously? I mean, I technically could, but I don't think I'd be able to have a camera on that stream. I've thought about that though. I wouldn't be able to have a camera because unless I can multi-stream 2 YouTube channels. Let me see. I don't know if you can do that. I've never even thought about that. Let's try. Add new target. RTMP YouTube 2. Or I'll just put YouTube. Where's I mean, I guess that's a good idea. I mean, I guess if I can that's actually a good idea cuz then you guys wouldn't need to go to Kick for an ad-free stream. You could just go to the other YouTube stream. This might be a really good idea actually. What's up, Varley? How you doing, bro? That's the wrong channel. This might be a good idea. See. Where'd it go? Where's my OBS? Oh, it's right in front of my face. That's the stream key. Boom. And then stream URL. Boom. Okay. All right. All right. Grind for minimal returns back. I respect that. Jeez, I miss a lot. Oh my god, that's scary. Yeah, that's why I told him to leave, because I just don't need that, man. I just don't need that. And I can't. I just can't. I can't help him, unfortunately. I told him he needs to go to therapy and he needs help, and hopefully he's doing that. But that was even before. A couple pokey drops on Amazon. Oh, I'm good. I'm good. I'm acting like if I know something. Do it. Am I acting like that? I don't know. I feel like I'm just streaming like I do every single day, living my life. Am I acting a certain way? That's interesting. That's interesting. I didn't know I was acting a certain way. Oh, dude, we're live on the other... What? Is this actually gonna work? I'm gonna be double chatted up, bro? Double chatted? Bro, what? Bro, what? It's working. No way. It's actually working. Testing. No way. It's actually working. Test. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, alright. Alright, alright. What the hell is that thumbnail, though? What is that thumbnail? I guess go sub to that channel. I don't know what's up with that thumbnail, though. How do I change that? It should be showing like what I'm doing. It shouldn't have that. Shouldn't have my profile picture. So odd. I can only watch one on my phone. Should we all go there? It's up to you. It's up to you. Bro, got the skill cape on. I think that's the quest one. I don't know. I can't remember. I think that's the quest, or it's the HP cape. I can't tell. This can be the religion room. Nice. I like this. You did all the quests? Yeah. I think they've added a lot of quests now, though. What is, why isn't the thumbnail changing? I don't get that. It shouldn't be my profile picture. The thumbnail should be literally something else. Well, I guess that's the thumbnail. A RuneScape guy. A RuneScape guy is my thumbnail, I guess. I don't know. That's how we're running it for now. That's how we're running it for now. I mean, I could stream on Kick, too. This dude's a joke. I believe Nation. He made a dumb comment earlier, too. Another troll whose bad understanding of English language is lacking. I can only watch one from my phone. Should we all go there? Just like I said, it doesn't matter. Whatever you want to do. Added another 25 shares. Let's go, Parco. Let's go. I'm gray there. Stay here. Fair. Fair. No luck with GME. Every time I buy it, goes down immediately next day. I need to short it next time. Or you just need to stop gambling. That's also a good choice. Maybe stop gambling. Stop trying to predict short-term price action when you can't. I don't know. Just an idea. Just an idea. Gamers will love it. Everyone played OSRS. Is that GME water? That'd be, I wish. It's some Arrowhead, my friend. Some Arrowhead. Some GME water. That's interesting. GME water. What do I think about Sony stock? I haven't looked at it in a long time. I haven't looked at it in a long time. I mean, I'll look at the filing. I imagine the stock price isn't interesting. So I'll just look at the filing and see. Sony's a foreign company, so I can't even look at their financials, so not very interested. I'm only interested in companies I can see the financials, and apparently I can't do that with Sony, so I can automatically tell you I'm not interested. I don't even need to look at the stock to tell you. I gotta be able to see the numbers, or it's automatically not on my radar. GME bathwater. Ryan Cohen's making a new product, 5,000 bars of soap with his bathwater in it. Crazy. Nice. Bro, I want some Ryan Cohen bathwater. I need that Ryan Cohen bathwater. I think about BlackBerry. I don't know, actually. I've never actually looked at BlackBerry. I don't even know the ticker. Oh, BB. Double B. Nation's just trolling. But I actually haven't looked it up before. It's actually not that bad. It's not as bad as what I thought it would be. At least, like, they're kind of on the path to maybe potentially being profitable. Maybe. Not bad assets. Doesn't look the worst. Could be it could be worse. It definitely could be worse. All the BlackBerry believers in here. I mean, I would never buy it, but I mean, at least like they lost 130 million in 2024. They only lost 80 million last year. So if they can continue this pattern and maybe only lose like 30-50 million this year, or maybe even be profitable, like that's not that bad. Sure, they're still losing money, but at least you can see a potential path if they keep, if they stay on the same trail. Why do people come in here and just like say how many shares they have? Like, do you think anyone cares? Like, legitimately? Do you think you telling us how many shares you have, like, Do you think it really matters? Do you think like we find value in that? Because we don't. Nobody finds value in knowing how many shares you have. We don't even know who you are. We've never even seen your name in my stream. So it's a little weird. The first time you've typed in my stream, you're just flexing your shares. It's a little weird, bro. It's a little weird. Maybe you should try like bringing value to the chat. Switching it up from GME water. Now we're all gonna get blackberry believers. Yeah, but the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. People need to show to the world how amazing they are. Let them tell the amount of shares. I guess so. I don't know. I disagree. People in here yesterday were loving my 3 share price updates. I mean, I wasn't really watching the chat, so I don't know. I don't know what happened there. I don't know what happened there. Now I'm interested. How's the new live stream doing? Nice. It's basically the same as Kick. Basically the same as Kick. I bet. Do I have tags? I do have tags. Interesting. Yeah, see, I think a lot of the traffic in my stream is from the Suron videos. But it'll be better to run that stream tomorrow, I think, potentially. I don't think you know. GameStop's a weird thing to stream. It's like one day everyone wants to look at it, everyone cares. And then the next, nobody cares. It's very interesting. I can't believe I survived. What's up, Mudcats? Not much new, just chilling. Just chilling. At one point, I was almost down $3, bro. Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. Tendies. I swear that just looks like a pile of poop. The tendies just look like poop, dude. It doesn't even look like fucking... Doesn't even look like chicken tenders. It just looks like poop. So funny. Sup, Nick Sutera? We need some fake news to get back to 37. You just need some patience, bro. That's all you need. You just need some patience. Stop focusing on short-term price action. That's all you need, my friend. Chang Gang. The Chang Gang. Nick's back. Hopefully I don't get banned today. Well, I mean, keep it GameStop related. Or, you know. Like, I can't control what happens if you get banned. Just keep it GameStop related, bro. Shareholder meetings tomorrow. Can't you guys wait? I don't think the shareholder meeting will do anything for the stock, though. I really don't. Jason G, 6.45 billion cash multiples by 2. Divided by outstanding shares, 445 million. We got 28.7 as our floor for GameStop. 1 month ago, it's 26.5. Is that great? Why would you multiply it by 2 though? I don't get why you would multiply it by 2. I don't understand why you multiplied it by 2. He's a survivor. I'm off to the driving range for an hour ago. See you a bit. All right, Moose. Have fun, bro. I got banned for saying something to Muma after he said something similar to me. Oh, well, that's my bad. It happens. It happens. Maybe I didn't see Muma's message, but I mean, just keep it positive and respectful in the chat. There's no need to be talking smack. Maybe you guys were just joking, but you just got caught while there's blood in the water, bro, you know? You can't control a shark when there's blood in the water. Sometimes the shark just attacks. And I saw your message and you just got clapped. Like, I'm sorry, bro. It just happens. There's blood in the water yesterday. A lot of blood. There's a lot of blood in the water yesterday. I'd like to see our boy Nat Turner buy some. I think they have like a few years to buy. I don't know the exact, I forget the amount, but I want to say they have like 5 years before they have to buy or something like that. I really don't know. If Hugh G's here, he'll know. We indeed didn't move up yesterday, though. We were joking, wasn't serious. Ah, that's fine. See, that's my bad then. There was loads of bloods and sharks. We're going to talk about how Corey was spitting yesterday. Bro was super hot fire. Oh! I was singing, I don't think I can play it. I think it'll get clapped, but Stock Market Live has a dope song. Hop on a phone, rapping about. That should get boring. Looking around. Here's my report before I go down. I'm gonna short it. Mama ain't proud. I ain't a lawyer, but I tell her I got a cold. Need me a castle. I want a moat. Financials are fragile. Watch them real close. The technicals lag it. That shit a joke. This is a fact. Watch it real close. Fuck, I forgot the song. The technicals lag it. That shit's a joke. Ah, I forgot the song. Damn it, bro. I can't think of it. The technicals lag it. The technicals lag it. Damn, I thought you were freestyling. Oh, I wish, bro. I wish I was that good at freestyling. The technicals lag it. That shit a joke. I got me a straddle. Play it on both. I always watch candles. Come get the smoke. Hey, this is the realest shit. Reminiscent, Phil 0607 switching, then we dip. They said the Fed ahead of this. Investor sentiment was shit, but they only just seen a blip. They thought it'd be relieved real quick. You smart, you buy where fear exists. I'm breaking it down and I'm kicking the facts. I love when they say that I love when they laugh when I say it'll crash. Just give me a minute, I'll take you to class. Something like that. 2014 saw oil's first dip, made cheap energy in China and emerging markets rip, but oil had to dip because Russia's really on some shit. They paved a way to take Ukraine and said they gonna annex it. Like, whoa. That was the first sanctions. $100 barrels down to 80 started tanking. And as it got cheaper, more producers started cranking. Output kept raising. Lower futures kept on trading. Same time, China bubble raising. They didn't know what's trailing, but nobody was caring. How was that effective? Buy the dips effective. Fed money was the medicine, and Yellen wrote prescriptions. So let's go back to Shanghai. The stock and central bank guys. They markets down 60, so they had to move quickly. Devalued in a day more than they have in a whole quarter century, and nobody thought that's fishy. Okay, 3 years. Oh, man. Funny shit. Hope you don't trade like you rap. I mean, if I rapped, I would just put on auto-tune, and I mean, being a rapper is pretty easy. Like, I don't know. I mean, if my trading and rap skills are equivalent, then I must be really good at rapping. And we all know that's not true, so yeah. Not a very good thing to compare. Especially when, you know, I've I've probably made your whole account trading the past year. So, I don't know, not really a good comparison. I'm not trying to flex, but it's a bad comparison when, you know, I've made your whole account the past year. Maybe you put green hat on, GME will hit the reverse green card. No, it's a red day. That's why we wear the red hat. We wear the red hats on red days, we wear the green hats on green days, and we wear all the other hats whenever I feel like it. Max pain is 29.5. I really doubt that, but okay. Really doubt that. Give me, Jason G, give me the definition of max pain. Tell me the definition of max pain. Because, did you know, Jason G, there's a max pain on the put side, and there's a max pain on the call side? I know, crazy, huh? It's wild. It's wild. So to say the max pain is 29.5, is that on the put side or the call side? And what's the definition of max pain? Since you know, what is it? Oh man. Do you think Nat will wait much longer? It's good price now. I really doubt they care about the price. Let's be real for a sec. They don't give a shit about the price. They know this is going to go up a lot throughout time, so I don't think the price matters. I don't think most people, you know, who actually have money, you know, millions. I don't know if Nat Turner's a millionaire. He probably is, but I don't think millionaires view the stock market the same way all of you guys do. I really don't. Like, you guys are so focused on little tiny dollars. Like, I really doubt they care what price GameStop is, especially if you're looking at it the same way I am. There's not much difference between buying 25 and 35. Not much difference. Still fire. If you drop another skate, oh, what's up, Jared? If you drop another skate video, I'll buy more GME, bro. I don't think I'd ever do another skate video. I don't even really. I don't. I might quit skateboarding straight up. It's too fucking hard on the body, bro. Like, every time I go skate, I'm like sore for like a week or two, and it just doesn't even seem worth it anymore. Like, straight up, I don't know. I'm sure I will skate every now and then, but I don't really see. I don't really see myself like getting into it again. I also don't want to get hurt. That shit's annoying. Short sellers are Jason G. I have no clue what you're even talking about, dude. Like, you don't. I don't even know what you're talking about, bro. Like, do you even know what you're talking about? Straight up. Like, no. Like, does anyone here? Am I the only one? Like, what is this guy talking about? Actually. Will tomorrow's shareholder meeting be another sell the news event? You see this coin, Jason G? You see this coin? Go flip this coin, and there's your answer, buddy. Go flip a coin, and there's your answer. I'll say it's hard for me to see it go below 28, but don't quote me on that. Ryan Cohen's not copying MSTR. I feel like that's very clear. It's a very clear thing. So if that, yeah, I don't know. You search GME Max Payne at Google and you'll find it out easily, bro. No, I told you to tell me the definition of Max Payne. I don't care what your Google search says. Your Google search is wrong. All Max Payne is the option strike price with the most open interest. Your Max Payne isn't even accurate, so telling me to search that is pointless when it's not even accurate. Like, bro, I can guarantee you that $30 is the Max Payne because an even price is always going to have the most open interest. So, yeah. I mean, I don't know how you think that you know what Max Payne is when you obviously don't, but I don't know. A little weird. A little weird. You're not understanding what he's asking of you, Jason. It's because he doesn't even know what Max Payne is. He read something on Reddit and now he thinks that's what Max Payne is. Alright. Well, you're getting clapped, bro. So, God bless you. You're annoying. Quite annoying. Max Payne for this week, 29.5. Well, now you're getting clapped too. Because you obviously don't know what Max Payne means. So, congratulations. Congratulations. You got clapped because you don't know the definition of something. Because you get all your information from Reddit. Congrats. Congrats. It's funny how I asked him to tell me the definition of Max Payne, and he can't even give me the definition of Max Payne because they don't even fucking know it. It's pretty interesting, huh? It's pretty interesting that they talk about something they don't even know what it is. It's a little weird, right? It's a little weird. Imagine. Imagine talking about something with so much certainty when you're completely wrong. Like, that's interesting. That's very interesting. He typed for you to look it up instead of showing he knew what it was. I mean, I'm actually going to look it up. I want to see what these fucking people, like, where are they getting their information from? What did he tell me to look up? Let's see. I want to see where these people are getting their information from, bro. Like, what? GME Max Payne. Let's see. Let's see where these people get their info from. Optioncharts.io. I'm assuming that's it. Is this it? Max Payne 29.5. So how's that Max Payne if 30 has 39,000 calls? How's the Max Payne, or is that the put Max Payne? I say how's 29.5 the Max Payne when 29 is the thing that has more puts, and then 30 has more calls? I don't. Doesn't really make sense. Like, the Max Payne is an even number. It's based off of option open interest. So I don't even. This isn't even accurate. This isn't even accurate, bro. It's based off of. Like, the Max Payne is literally based off of open interest on options. So it can't be. The Max Payne can't be 29.5 because I don't think there's a 29.5 option. And there's definitely not a 28.79 option. So I don't. I don't see how you can think this information's correct when you can literally type, what is the definition of max pain in the stock market? And you can type this in here. The option strike price with the most open contracts, and thus the price that causes financial losses for the largest number of option holders at expiration. So how does this definition correlate with this? Because there is not a 29.5 option strike price, as far as I'm aware. There might be, but I don't think there is. And there's definitely not a 28.8 option. So how is that the max pain when that's not even real? Yeah, I don't know. Seems weird. Seems weird. It seems weird how there's an actual definition for that term, and then there's, yeah. Seems weird. What happens if it, like, what if you do Apple? Is Apple kind of like the same thing? I mean, how come Apple's 200 strike? I don't know, man. See, and then Apple, like, I don't think this is accurate, bro. I really don't. Unless it's the average of calls and puts, but you think that you would think the definition would say that? You would really think the definition would say that? So, I don't know. I don't know, man. It's weird. It's weird how you get a definition from the market and then whatever. He typed for you to look it up instead of... I know why. He has calculation in the way Newton calculates max pain. Ah, that makes sense. Go to Newton's video. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that, bro. I don't care. I really don't care what those people talk about. If they want to follow terrible information and think it's right, that's fine. I don't care. But don't yeah. You can go talk about that in a different stream, you know? Ryan Cohen is failing retail. Okay, but Cam, don't even start, bro. If you don't have anything positive to say, then don't even type in the chat, bro. Very simple. Nobody cares. If you have that, if that's really your opinion, then you have no fucking clue what you're talking about. Someone made that chart in ChatGPT. Like, ETH a lot. Because I think the value increased. Raj? I don't know who that is. Oh, are you talking to Raj? You're just typing his name as Raj? I know, but just in case you wanted to know where it comes from, you asked. That's fair. That's fair. I did ask. I just don't get it though. Like I don't get why these GameStop investors think that just because they're a YouTuber or some website is saying one thing, but then there's an actual legitimate definition for what they're talking about. And the way they talk about it versus the actual definition, it doesn't correlate. So it's weird to me. It's kind of like like max pain is like the manipulation thing. It's like I don't know. I'll be right back. You know, something funny I was thinking about though is even on that website, there's a call and a put max pain, and it's funny that they only focus on one and they don't mention the other. So it's just it's a little weird. It's a little weird. When there a China USA trade deal announcement today and CPI data. I think there's inflation data. Should have came in at 2.2 or 2.1. Their expectations were 2.3. But I don't think they've announced anything about the trade deal. Fuck, I can't believe Chewy's down. Chewy went down a lot today. What am I looking up again? Oh, yeah. Data. Economic data. Oh, it came in at 2.4. I was wrong. I thought it would keep going down. See, that's why the Fed's not cutting rates. That's why the Fed's not cutting rates. If it was continuously going down, you know, they would have already cut. But if it's just going to stay flat like this, I really think that's why they're not doing it. Because if they cut rates, this inflation's going to boop. And then it's going to take, you know, it's going to be just like this back here. You're going to have a whole 6 months before you get back to 2%. So the longer they hold rates here, the better in a lot of ways. As far as, you know, inflation goes. Obviously, people aren't very happy with higher rates, but I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you about that. But either way, not bad. What is the market doing today? The market down? No, the market's up a little bit. You're really like not pushing all-time highs though. That's kind of not the best. Hopefully here soon we be pushing all-time highs. They broke up for a minute. Raj or Rosh. I think it's Rosh. You can also just add him. If you click at and then put R4, you can click on his name and then it'll just add him. That's another way you can do it. Then you don't have to type out the full name. Trump tanked Tesla, so he was low on cash and couldn't re-up. I mean, I think it was just a one last final sell-off potentially. I heard something on Bloomberg about it early this morning. Not sure though. Haven't looked. Been working. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the trade deal, but inflation hasn't done anything. This name's 18 years old. I made it when I was 15. Damn. Your account's that old? Damn, 14 years ago. That's crazy. I think that's about how old my account is as well. Speak was cool back then. When inflation remains sticky with other countries like China and Japan divesting from USA via selling bonds. I don't think selling bonds has anything to do with inflation. Selling bonds would make interest rates go up, which in turn would actually, you know, if interest rates are going up, inflation should be going down because it's harder to get money. But yeah, selling bonds has nothing to do with inflation for the most part. And I also don't know how accurate that is. You know, there's I don't really think there's proof to show whether China and Japan are divesting from the USA. You have to realize that the Fed has been selling bonds for the past, I don't know how long, 3 years, about four maybe at this point. I think three. So the Fed is maybe longer. I don't know. It's been a while, but the Fed has been doing nothing but selling bonds. So I mean, that's where most of your bond selling is coming from, is the Fed. Whether it's China and Japan, like maybe you could prove that. Maybe I'm sure maybe there's information somewhere about it. I don't know where you would find that information or if it even exists. But I do know the Fed is selling bonds, so that's uh that's the more likely scenario. I got no idea in my head bonds are USA debt. I mean, that's what they are. Other countries are selling their bonds and not wanting to invest in that, but elsewhere, wouldn't that dollar get weaker and inflation remains sticky? The dollar would get weaker because you're selling the bonds for more dollars. So that means the dollar, there's more dollars in the world. But I don't think it really affects inflation. And also, how can you prove that China and Japan are divesting out of the USA? Can you prove that? Is there, can you, is there legitimate information about that? Because I've never seen that. But I know the Fed's selling. And maybe the dollar getting weaker could affect inflation, but I don't really think it does too much. Just articles I've seen, but how much of that agenda is BS? Yeah, I don't know. See, I literally don't know. And also I don't know, like, really how much would it really affect? I don't Tough to say. Tough to say. I feel personally, I feel like if China and Japan were selling bonds on top of the Fed selling bonds, interest rates would be a lot higher. That's the only thing, that would make sense to me. So I just don't really see it that maybe it's happening, but I don't know. I couldn't prove it, and I'd argue most people can't. But I don't know. Inflation's gonna be high for a while. I think they messed up doing that half point cut, honestly. Unless that's the plan again, is to have inflation start dropping and then do another half point. Like maybe that's the goal. But I think they fucked up doing the half point. I think they should have did a quarter. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not a I'm not a Federal Reserve agent. I can only, see it from my perspective, from the data, which is all they do, really. Sorry, I'm looking at stuff here. The chat got really quiet randomly. You guys got really quiet randomly. Shout out, damn, there's 30 people here today. Shout out to anyone new. Appreciate you giving the stream another chance. Especially, especially after how insane I was acting yesterday. Appreciate you guys supporting. Giving the stream another chance. God bless. God bless. I don't think that's the reason why I opened this, though. I don't remember why I opened this. I've been seeing the talk since April, but ultimately if those countries want trade deals in their favor, I bet they use that as leverage to get a deal done. You're talking about trillions being divested. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though. Like, if that was really something that was happening, wouldn't interest rates be way higher? You know, that would make sense to me. But, yeah, I don't know. Or did I say inflation? I meant interest rates on the bonds. I don't know if I said it. I don't know if I said interest rates or inflation. I might have said inflation on accident, but I meant interest rates on the bonds. Like if they were really selling trillions of bonds, those interest rates would be going nuts. You wouldn't be sitting at 4.5% that like you have been for the past who knows how long. I mean, unless they're doing it slowly. But I don't know. Like I said, I just feel like there's no way to prove that. If there's an actual legitimate information that could prove that, you know, that would be a lot different. Just rolled one. Nice. I got 600 GME recoveries this week. Nice. Must be lunchtime for the homies. Something. Short thesis is dead. Amen. Nah, bro. Those declining revenues, dude. It's those declining revenues, dude. Sell all your shares, bro. The revenues are declining. The revenues are declining. Got 192 million in free cash flow, but let's focus on the revenues. Right. Oh, man. I was helping a friend moving his stuff yesterday. Earnings is usually down, and it was. What happened here? I came in late when you were reading. Oh, there was like 400 people in here. And the stream was going well. Like, it was going really good. I was reading the balance sheet, and then I made the mistake of reading the chat, and someone was talking about market manipulation, and I answered, and I was like, bro, the market's not manipulated. And then I got attacked by like 100 people, and so I started talking shit, and I started reading the Bible, and I got like 300 people to leave. And then we started reading the 10Q. It was a beautiful thing. It was a beautiful thing. Got 300 people, or 300 people to leave. What's up, Annie? How you doing? Annie, you okay? What's up, Annie? I'm assuming that's the Annie I know. What's up, bro? What's up, bro? How's Petco? I'm guessing okay since Spy's up. GME to the moon, today's the day. I mean, probably not. Probably gonna be another solid month of nothing, maybe two. And I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it continues to sell off. I really wouldn't be. The meltdowns clip you? I don't know. I don't ever look at Reddit really. I doubt it. I think we would have known if that happened. Because last time that happened, we had so many trolls come in. Speaking of Reddit, though, anything? Anything? Ryan fumbled the Bitcoin play? What the heck? Did someone post about Ryan Cohen or something? Are you expecting something on the shareholder call tomorrow? Expecting / hoping something? Nah. Nah, no, I never have expectations or hopes. I know this investment's good, bro. I just don't know how long it's gonna take. So I don't have any expectations or hopes or dreams or anything. I 100% in my mind know it's gonna work. It's just the time frame. Good luck. Good luck predicting that. And you know, just because I think it's gonna work doesn't mean it's gonna work. That's just what I think. But I don't know. I'll be interested to see what they have to say, but I imagine it's going to be nothing, and then the stock will sell more, and who knows. You give me $20? No. Didn't I buy you APs the other day? There's no... I'm just assuming this is the Annie I know. Didn't I literally buy you APs the other day? That shit's funny. This week they're gonna keep it under 30. Delayed reaction next week will hit 34. Yeah, I don't know about that, but we'll see. Ryan Cohen retweeted something about earnings and fumbling Bitcoin. People think Ryan Cohen fumbled the Bitcoin play. That's amazing. Yeah, that's awesome, bro. I love that. I love that. Edgy's grabbing liquidity, come out there, running up. I'll just start charging you per visit. I mean, that's not bad. $30 a month to come hang out every day. That's kind of worth it. I just gotta buy you a box of APs and some ice creams you're gonna leave out and have melt. Like, that's all I gotta do. Once a month, I just gotta buy APs and some ice cream. That's easy, bro. That's easy. I can handle that. That's funny. Alright. Have a good day at work, Annie. Peace out. I'm just messing with you. I almost clapped Annie. You gotta give me a heads up. That's my cousin's girlfriend, I believe. Assuming, I'm pretty sure that's who it was. Yeah, that's my cousin's girlfriend. She asked me what my YouTube channel was yesterday. I didn't think she would actually come and watch the stream, but she did. Oh, I want some stories. I mean, she's just gonna... the only thing she can tell you is about all the fucking gay shit me and my cousin say to each other. Oh, man. Me and my cousin have a very unique friendship. Like, bro, like some of the shit we say to each other, like a lot of people would get really upset, I think. Like for a lot of my friends, if I just like if I talk to a lot of like the people I know, the same way me and my cousin talk to each other. Man, I don't think a lot of people would be able to handle it because we are fucking assholes. We are fucking dicks to each other, bro. Are y'all kissing cousins? I mean, basically. Basically. Me and my cousins touch. Me and my cousin touch. Winter is a cold time of year. Winter is a very cold time of year. Dish the tea. I mean, there's not much. There's not much. We just call each other, derogatory terms a lot. You have to be there to experience the things I see. Oh, man. It's some fun stuff, bro. Some good times. Sounds like Annie's got trauma. I mean, hopefully not. I don't think we do anything that weird. I mean, there was that one time she walked in. Just kidding. Taco John's? What the hell's a Taco John? I feel like we've talked about this before. The fuck's a Taco John? Bro, they have one near me? Or, no, that's Arctic Circle. I need 20 bucks. So do I. I need 20 bucks too. I think we all need 20 bucks. What's a taco moss? Taco moss. I don't think they have a Taco John's in Utah. Oh, they do. It's in Wyoming, actually. That's too far away for some Taco John's. Wyoming? Oh, they got one in Fillmore. Fillmore's not that far. That's like 2 hours a day. I should just join daily to harass you into giving me money. I mean, you should just tell the chat a story. They'll love it, bro. Just tell the chat a story that stands out. As long as it's not too bad. As long as it's not too bad, you can give them a good story. Everyone in the chat will enjoy that. I'd be interested to see what story you'd tell. Like, this loser comes to my house every day. I'm trying to hang out with my boyfriend, and this loser comes to my house every day. And I can't even hang out with my boyfriend. Oh, shit. The worst story. I don't even think we've done anything that bad with Annie. Comes and plays with my animals and watches Kill Tony. Yep, pretty much. YouTube and animals. The ferrets. The ferrets. I feel like I play with the ferrets the most these days. Once you guys got ferrets, I kind of stopped holding the reptiles as much because the ferrets are just so funny. and the ferrets need to be out. Like, the reptiles don't necessarily like need to be out. Oh, is this is the post he reposted? Net sales 732 million, down 17% year over year. SG&A down to 228 million from 295 million. Really good. Operating loss shrank to 10.8 million, including 35.5 million impairments. Net income 44.8. I mean, we already know all this shit. Sharp drop in sales, but a dramatic improvement in profitability, cash flow, and balance sheet strength. Aggressive cost cutting from Ryan. Exit from unprofitable regions. Like Canada, feels like the ongoing restructuring will start paying off from Q2 onwards. Sad thing, Ryan Cohen fumbled the Bitcoin. Is it sad? I think it's great. I'm glad he used the Bitcoin hype to just raise 1.5 billion real quick. Like, that's awesome. Loves to play with his cousin's snake. Is that true? I love ferrets. I had one named Charlie. Really? I didn't know you had a ferret. That's dope. Okay, Corey, I'm leaving. I'll probably see you just tomorrow or something. Bye. All right, later, Annie. I'm sure I'll see you in like 5 hours or something. 5 or 6 hours, unless you're at work. He edited it. It said people are disappointed with the Bitcoin buy at first, not just summary. It's BTCH, not BTC. BTCH, that's funny. Bitch, I got that Bitcoin Cash. Isn't BTCH Bitcoin Cash? Bitch, I got that Bitcoin Cash. Which snake? That's funny. Well, that was cool. It's very rare someone I know in real life comes in the stream. Very rare. Gma used to come. Bro, yeah, I remember, bro. My grandma used to watch the stream. I was blessed. That was some blessed times, bro. Shout out to grandma. Shout out to grandma. Well, we used to call her Nana. I think that's German for grandma. That's sad. That's sad. I wish. I wish we saw that name in the stream again. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Little doofus meme is more real than ever. Fumbled the Bitcoin buy. Wait, what meme are you talking about? Corey has friends? No way. Not really. I mean, I hang out with my cousin, and I have a couple other friends I hang with, but it's pretty rare, honestly. Like, I hang out with my cousin almost every single day, but all my other friends, I don't really hang out with them. But I like hanging out with my cousin. So, I mean, I like hanging out with my other friends too, but it's just different, bro. Like, I can't go to my other friends and be like, bro, you're such a faggot, bro. like, I can't just like say fucked up shit to my other friends, but me and my cousin, we can just say whatever we want, and it's hilarious every time, and nobody gets offended, and that's like, I don't know, that's why I hang out with him so much, because it just feels right, I guess, when I hang out with other people and we're not like talking shit and stuff. I don't know, it just doesn't feel the same. Just doesn't feel the same, man. Talking shit's it's a good part of a friendship. It's a good part of a friendship to be able to talk shit. The hell are those? Where's she at? My grandma passed away. I think it's been like 2 years now. She passed away like 2 years ago. She fucking fell down the stairs, bro, and got fucked up. And then she was in bed like basically for a whole year. So it was her time. It was a good thing. It sucks, obviously, but that's life. That's life, bro. And it's sad. It's sad because I knew that was gonna happen, bro. She like broke her arm or something before she fell down the stairs. And I just had a feeling that that was gonna happen, and I didn't do anything to stop it. And then it happened. And yeah, it kind of sucks, but nothing you can do about that. It sucks always being right. It sucks always being right, bro. It really does. We call each other that too. We call each other sluts and stuff. Yeah, dude, me and my cousin are always saying something fucked up. Grandmas are the realest. My Gma is a guardian angel, bro. Grip to all the grandmas. Amen, bro. Amen. Amen. Yeah, rip Nana, bro. Rip Nana. Those are Olays. Okay. I remember that arm break. How do you remember that? I wasn't streaming back then. I must have just told you about it or something. I don't remember. I don't know how you knew about that. Told my therapist the same thing yesterday. I was like, I'm psychic. I'm always right. What did she say though? What did she say? Yeah, did she have a rebuttal? Me and my cousins are 16 hours away, so the Xbox chat be getting crazy. Cousins are brothers from another mother. I mean, that's the only person I have a relationship like that with. Like, straight up. I have other cousins and stuff, and I mean, I don't have that relationship with anyone else. It's just that person. I think we messaged about it. Therapist said I'm not psychic, that I am highly aware of human behavior. That's fair. That's fair. That's very fair. The world's gonna be a lot less racist once the elders die off. Sounds fucked, but whatever. Rip to all the grandparents. Yeah. And then it's just gonna be a new thing, though. Most likely. My cousin's mom are twins with my mom. Really? That's cool. He said there isn't any scientific proof. I could agree with the highly aware of human behavior, though. I could definitely agree with that. Which I would have been pissed about 2 years ago because I'm closed-minded to scientific. Really? Interesting. See, I'm a very fact-based person, which should be, you know, pretty obvious if you've been here for a while. I really like facts. I'm feeling based. I feel like that's a lot of people, though. Science makes more sense than feelings. Yeah. I guess the reason why I like facts more is because I don't want to have feelings about something that's not even real. You know? It's hard. It's like, I don't know. For me, it's hard to want to even have feelings if it's not even like reality or whatever. It's kind of like with the tinfoil stuff with GameStop. Like, I feel like a lot of that stuff comes from feelings. And, yeah. I don't feel anything because I live it. Or I'm feeling based as well and realize that. I think everyone is. I think everyone is in some capacity. I think I've just done a good job suppressing emotions, I guess, maybe, potentially. Which definitely is not a good thing, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. You were in your ragey feels yesterday. I mean, I do that for effect, too, though, you know? Like, it's not... Of course, part of it is real. And I'm, you know... Part of it's real. And I am trying to get my point across, but... A lot of it's, like... I'm, you know... Over-dramatizing my feeling about the subject, I guess. Because in reality, like, do you think I really care that people don't know what max pain is? And, like, do you think I really care that people think the market's manipulated? I don't give a shit, dude. It's funny to talk about, though. It's funny when a majority of people disagree with me. I like when people disagree. So yeah, I mean, a lot of the stuff like you see on the stream when I'm fucking acting out and just being fucking stupid. I'm just being dramatic. Like in a lot of cases I don't actually like think that way, or well, when it comes to like market manipulation and stuff like that, you know, obviously I do think about that, or I do think that way. I really don't think the market's manipulated, but the way I like represent it, it's because of the chat. Like, I'm just trying to be over dramatic, I guess. Because in reality, it's like not even a big deal. Like, I don't care. And I just, you know, if people are going to get that upset about something that dumb, I don't want them here anyway. You know? I literally don't want them here anyway. If they're not able to, like, open their mind and see another side, like, I don't want them here. How come they can't see my side? Like, I've seen their side. I've seen their side many times. How come they can't see my side? You know? It's a little weird. See? You say the market's not manipulated, someone gets upset, bro. Someone's out there getting upset. The market is manipulated, dude! I lost money yesterday! It is manipulated. I lost money. Alright? It's manipulated. You know why? Because it went down. Yep. It's definitely manipulated. It's not like stocks go up and they go down and then they go up again and then they go down and then they go up again and then go down again. It's not like that's how the stock market works or anything. It must be manipulation. It must be manipulation. Say, like, this fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. How is it manipulated? How is it manipulated? Why do they go up and down when they do? Because people buy. Sometimes more people are buying than they're selling, so it goes up. People are selling the stock every second of every day. Are you aware of that? Literally. Every second of every single day, someone is buying or selling. So how is it manipulated when every single fucking second someone is buying or selling? I'm just trying to help you. How are you helping me? You're not helping with anything. You're literally not helping with anything. Oh man. You're asking me questions that you don't even know the answer to. That's crazy. And who are the people? Yeah, and why do they go up and down, and when they do? Who are the people buying and selling mostly? You tell me, buddy. Since you know that it's manipulated, since you're so smart, you tell me. You tell me, since you're so smart. Why are you asking me? You're the smart one here. You're the one who's a genius. Institutions, right? Could be anyone. Could be me, could be you, could be an institution. You can't prove shit. You don't fucking know. People are buying and selling every single second of every day. How do you... Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Here we go. I mean, do you see literally what I was just talking about? These people, bro. These people. He doesn't even know why he thinks the market's manipulated. He doesn't even know why he's arguing with me. Like, you got a lot to learn. Do I? Do I? Okay. I think you have a lot to learn. That's pretty interesting. It's pretty interesting how you're criticizing me. I'm arguing with you because you're ignorant? Oh, interesting. Interesting. I'm the ignorant one? That's funny. That's funny. All right, peace out. Peace out, buddy. God bless you. Good luck with your life. Good luck with your life. Have fun thinking things are manipulated because you're just trash at trading. Imagine. Imagine, bro. Imagine thinking I'm the ignorant one when you think the market's manipulated just because you're shit at trading. Interesting, bro. Interesting. That's funny, bro. That's funny. So there you go. The market is manipulated? How? How? Tell me how. Oh, wait, you can't. Oh, wait, you can't tell me how, because it's not. Sup, fishy friends? Just ignorant. You're ignorant. No, that's ignorant. Blinken likes to play. Look, Blinken wants to fly. Fly, Blinken, fly. Wee. Fly, Blinken, fly. No, that's ignorant. Before you get banned, tell me your 3-wheel thing you have. Yeah, Mudcats is fine. He's just trolling like normal. He's just trolling. I hope you're doing well. Wouldn't you just manipulate it up only? Yeah, exactly. Or down only. Like, if it was truly manipulated, wouldn't you just pick one direction and just fucking bank up? I don't know. I don't know. What's up, Jeff Jolly? How you doing, bro? See, it's like, bro, there's not even 400 people in here and someone got offended because I said it wasn't manipulated. Like, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy that you, like, why would someone get offended by that? Like, legitimately. Like, legitimately, how could you get offended by someone saying the market's not manipulated? Like, how, I don't, that doesn't even, I don't even understand how you could get offended by that. That's, like, actually wild. It is manipulated! I'll be right back. How dare you bring up facts and counters to my delusions? It was your tone? I mean, I have the same tone all the time. I can't control the way I talk. I can't control the way I talk. What am I supposed to do? It's not manipulated, guys! It's not manipulated! It's not manipulated! Is that what I'm supposed to do? Guys, it's not manipulated! The stock market's such a good place! I love the stock market so much! Swaps? I love swaps! Max Payne? Oh, you're right. That is the Max Payne. There's no real definition of Max Payne. Your definition's correct. Slip in the Mickey Mouse laugh, you good? It's not manipulated! How can you think this stock's manipulated? Why would you invest in a manipulated stock? Fortunately, so many people have channels harp on it being manipulated. It's actually the only reason. Some people get in on the play. For some, it's the only reason. I just don't understand that, though, because if it was manipulated, why would you bet? If it, why would you bet against it if it was manipulated? Why would you bet on it? Why would you bet against it? I wouldn't. I wouldn't bet against it if I thought it was manipulated. No way. I don't care how bullish I am on GameStop. If I thought it was manipulated, I wouldn't be buying fucking shares. No way. So I don't understand that. I don't understand that. I think, I didn't think this for a long time, but for the day by day, I think retail has a lot more control of this stock than a lot of people think. Like, I think a lot of people think like this price action where it's moving like $1 or $2 is manipulation, but really it's just a bunch of retailers who are stuck in this stock or trying to FOMO in, and like they're just literally battling each other. It's just a battle between a bunch of people who FOMO'd in and are down and people who are just now getting in. And I think it's a huge combination of a lot of factors of many different traders being trapped in the stock or wanting to FOMO in because they want to buy at a lower price, but it's not pushing lower prices. So it's this weird mix. And I don't know, maybe people think that's manipulation, but from my perspective, it's just a back and forth battle of a bunch of people who FOMO'd in and a bunch of people who want to FOMO in. And it's just this constant battle day by day. And then sometimes, you get someone with actual money that comes in and the stock bids up quite a bit and then it sells off, because people take profits or whatever. Like, I think retail has a lot more control over this than what people think. Does it mean they could make it squeeze again? Maybe. I mean, if everyone coordinated and got together and, that's kind of what happened when Roaring Kitty came back, because people actually got coordinated and wanted to buy the stock. So, I mean, that's probably a lot of the reason why it went up a lot. But even during that time, the stock was still, it would go up like $5, $10 and then it would sell off like $5, $10. Like, it was never going straight up in a lot of cases. Like, there were certain time frames where it went straight up, but it was never. So I don't know, man. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. Hella fun. Going to lurk while I mow. What's up, snakes? Hope you're doing good. Call you monotone. Call me Penguins Jr. Penguins Jr. What's up, guys? Today we got another video. We're going to talk about another viral clip, another viral news report. I can't do the Charlie. He's too monotone for me. Please stop. Sorry. It's mostly not. I'm sure it happens here and there, probably by the exchanges themselves. Yeah. I'm sure there's moments of manipulation, but the day by day of the market is kind of just, from my perspective, just a bunch of people trading back and forth. Undecided people. Why is my name not colorful? I don't think you can do it because you have an Apple. If you had an Apple, I could help you maybe get your name colorful, but I don't think you can do it on iPhone. But if you I'll figure it out. If you go to, yeah, you do need to subscribe. I mean, I'm sure she's subscribed, but if you click on this little money icon down here, it might bring up like a membership thing. It's not showing up on this. Let me see. I just don't think you can do it on the phone though. But if you go to the chat here, you click this, and you go to this membership tab right here, you can click on it. Like I said, I don't know if this is on the phone. I don't think it is. But then you can go up to these 3 dots up here and go to gift membership settings. And then you just got to turn this on. But I don't think you can do it on iPhone. So, yeah. If it's not there, then yeah. Why would I subscribe to this dweeb? I mean, you're still here in my stream, so you must like it a little bit. You must like the stream more than you think. You came back for round 2. Round 2, fight. Gotta earn your rank. You need to subscribe and tell us Corey stories all day. Why would I subscribe to this, do you? All of our names are in the gray. I just broke a rule for Annie. Oh, that's fine. Annie's an exception. She can be an exception to the rule. There's not many exceptions to the rule, but she can be one. Smooth criminal. My mom lets me buy 1 share a week. I'm 51 years old. I'm trapped and I love it. Nice. I'll fight to the death. Alien Ant Farm Redemption is better than MJ's. Rendition. I mean, that's fair. That's very fair. No, nobody wants to listen to it. Nobody wants to listen to a pedo sing Smooth Criminal. Smooth criminals are market manipulators. I'm bored. I work at 3. Got nothing to do. That's lame. That's lame. There's a package at my door. Let's see what it is. I don't even know what the hell I ordered. That's a big ass box. That's a big ass box for what I think this is. I'm gonna say Pokemon. No, it's actually a UFC card, I think. But this is a big ass box for 1 fucking card. Mail time, mail time. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. I wonder who it's from. Ow. We just got a letter. Bro, this box for just one card is insane. Whoever packed this is actually like, I don't know, man. There's a reason why GameStop employees only get paid $10 an hour. Whoever packed that isn't very good at packing packages. They could have just used this bubble thing and threw it in a bubble mailer. It would have been good to go, but whatever. Son of a bitch, dude. Can't open it. There we go. Nice. Nah, bro, they had this UFC card on GameStop the other day. It's a 4 out of 10 or 4 out of 5. 4 out of 5 PSA 10. It's Terrence McKinney though. Like he's not anything special. I mean, he could get a highlight knockout though, and this card overnight, like if he gets a good knockout or something randomly, this card could be worth a lot potentially, but it's not really anything special. It is bro, I picked this card up for like $12 though. So I feel like that's pretty sick. It's not like a special fighter or anything like that, but it's someone who could get a highlight knockout, and it's a PSA 10, 4 out of 5. Like, if someone wants this in their collection, who knows how much they'll... If someone's trying to complete the set for 2023 Select UFC, someone might pay a lot for this card. You never know. Who knows? Who knows? It's kind of cool, though. Kind of a cool pickup. I mean, for $12, how can you hate? How can you hate on it? There's 5 of them in the world, and this might potentially be the only PSA 10. I got put, that's it. Digimon. What does MJ love about 22-year-olds? There's 20 of them. Jeez. Got a meeting. Might sneak an earbud. What's up, Brian5913? Hope you're doing good. We immediately picked on her. She's accepted. Now we know who the lurkers are. Just Cordell's IRL homies. I don't think many people watch this stream that I know. I know a couple people do, but I don't think they're like consistent viewers or anything like that. What for a ZX81? Dark Kev, dark. No, Kev, that's how I ship stuff on Whatnot or eBay. I don't want the hassle of something bad happening. I mean, they, like, the box is fine. It's not a big deal. The box isn't a big deal, but they put all this packing paper in, and instead of putting the slab in the middle of the packing paper, they had the slab at the bottom of the box. Like, that's what at that point, what's the point of the box? I don't know. Just the way they packed it was so dumb. Like, if you're trying to protect the card, don't put the fucking card on the bottom of the packing paper, on the bottom of the box. Put the card in the packing paper, in the middle of the box. Like, I don't know. That was frustrating. Some people are so bad at packing. Say what you want about Jocko. At least he drove slow past schools. Wait, what? Jocko? Who the hell is Jocko? He's fun as fuck to watch. He's a killer, be killed filer, early finisher, gas. Yeah. Yeah. I just thought it was a cool card, For 12 bucks, like I feel like if something crazy happens, you know, that could be like a 50, maybe even $100 card. Who knows? Probably not, you know. It'll most likely probably be worthless. But you anything's possible. And it's a PSA 10, so like it's our, you know, paying for the slab basically. You scroll GME cards often? I'll be honest, I never look. Sometimes. Sometimes. Just depends. They usually don't really have anything. I want to buy a fucking... I want to buy that Pikachu, man. I still want to buy that Pikachu, but I just can't justify spending 300 or fucking $700 on a card. I just can't. I just can't get myself to do it. I'm like, I'd rather buy more GameStop at that point. So I probably won't buy this card, but I want to buy it. Someone bought 2 of them recently. There was 5 on the website here. Now there's only 3. And on eBay, it seems like they're going up in value again, potentially. Whoops. Yeah, not really, I guess. They're still selling for like 700 though. Track him down, pick a fight with him, price will go up. Or buy an ETB and pull it, but Corey's not about that. Good luck pulling this card. Good luck pulling this card. Damn. The fucking population is growing quick, though. I checked this like a week or so ago, and it was like 4,919. Now you're pushing 5,000 almost. A lot of these cards getting pushed out in the market. So that's that's another reason why I don't want it. But at the same time, I do want it because I just feel like it's undervalued potentially. But it's probably not. It's probably not. Been a while. Song's forever stuck in my head. Get an ungraded Japan one for your personal collection. Nah, I only like graded, bro. PSA 10s only. Well, I mean, I do have the master set, but... I'm trying to hoard as much 151 as I can. GameStop has a blooming water drop tomorrow. I think it's like $75 for the box, though. I don't know. I don't know how much that usually retails for, but that could be a way to get more 151 packs. $151 rum. Pineapple juice and Caribou, Malibu. Get them all numb. Make baby girl come out of a shell and raise hell. We gonna party till the cops come. 151 rum. What's so special about 151 though? Like why is that the target? I want a case of 151 Japan, but always like 2.7K people want. Aren't they selling for 80? I have no clue. Mm, 130 it looks like. 120, 130. 120. Like 115. 120. About 120 for a blooming. Well, on secondary market, I guess. Selling it, GameStop selling for 80. 75 or 80. I don't remember exact price. I want a case of, let's see. It's the original 151 Pokemon. Should age well. But it's like a newer set. I don't know. I understand, I guess. I understand. That's what started this boom. Really? I thought you said Surging. Surging Sparks was the what started it off. OG set. 90s Kids, 151, Wet Dream. Kanto Pokemon, I think once it's out of print, it's gonna go out parabolic. Okay. Same break, debating on moving my black and white cases and putting it all on a case of 151. What's up, Elvis? How you doing, bro? Evolutions is everything on. Yeah, there would be evolutions in 151, huh? Just no Umbreon. I'm actively trying to trade all my prismatic for 151. I have tons of both. Really? Interesting. Surging is the first time I've seen people fighting over Pokemon. Okay, I gotcha. Dandy Jandon. What's up, bro? Live, bro. What? Earnings was yesterday, bro. You good? You good, bro? You under like a rock? Earnings was yesterday, dude. Do you live under a rock, sir? You good? With Break Nation, that makes me wonder. They'll be scarce. Maybe there are thousands of homies like you. I think, I don't know. Who knows? I would assume most people are focused on the newer sets. But who knows, man? Isn't this balance sheet just like the most beautiful thing? I just can't even. I can't get over it, bro. I can't get over how crazy this balance sheet is. Like 1.48 billion and 0% debt. Like that is beautiful. Total stockholder equity. I mean, if you're going off the total equity, it's like 17 bucks a share. Oh, total liabilities and equity. Okay, that's where I messed up. That's where I messed up. But I just feel like the bond doesn't really count as a liability. It really doesn't seem like it's a liability. Fucking 0%, 1.5 billion. Just doesn't seem doesn't seem like a big deal. This is gonna sound generic, but it's probably best to hold a bit of all. Yeah. Oh, for sure. Who knows what the good set's gonna be, you know? Who knows what sets are gonna go up in value over time? So of course being diversified in the Pokemon is gonna be the move. Of course it's gonna be the move. Gonna be huge when it drops for English. As long as I get my Pokemon Center ETBs, that's all I care about. I truly pray that they don't screw me over on that pre-order. Because I want those. I think I should trade my booster for a Garchomp or Rip It. I have no clue. No clue, my friend. If you want that card, then yes, trade the box for it. If you really enjoy ripping the packs, though, run it. Like a little addict. I know. You told me that I forget what the medical profession's called, but you've told me that one story, and that shit's hilarious. Oh shit. Gonna grade the whole set. Nice. Did we get some bad other market news? I don't think so. I think the market's flat, isn't it? What story? Oh, you. Oh no, the market is down. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there. Not sure what's going on there. I didn't see any news or anything. I think it's just simple market structure. Can't push higher prices. I mean, you've rejected all-time highs or 60-50 multiple times, so if you can't push above that, it's only one place for it to go. And that is down. Not worth it. Scream? I don't want to scream. Prefer mostly sealed. You won't get screwed on it. Yeah. Yeah, the cards are very iffy. What story? Just the one about you being at the doctor or whatever. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what the term for the medical profession is, but you told me you were at the doctor doing some things, and I was just in your ear. I thought that was funny. I like sealed in the game of buying singles to flip for low margins. Been hoarding grade contenders though, scared to send them off. Loss of time, maybe money. I mean, you don't really lose time, but you definitely might lose money if you don't get a 10. Like anymore, it's like it's not even worth getting a 9, bro. Like if you like don't think you're gonna get a 10, it's not even worth sending in most cases. Almost have every full art in EX besides Mewtwo and Garmchop. Damn. Damn. Vix ripping, I'm sure. That's what happens when the market sells off. Card is sick. I'm about to send Nidoking and Giovanni in for grading. Nice. Nice. If you want bro, weigh the packs. I'll buy the lightweights. I send them myself, but I feel like I'm helping my investment by using GameStop to do it. Gay, I know. I think it's cheaper to use GameStop anyway, so and you don't have to pack it, which, you know, debatable whether that's a good thing or not. At least when you pack it yourself, what happened to the card, if there was any issues or anything. Whereas if GameStop's sending it for you, you don't necessarily know who's touching your cards, who's packing them, what they do. Like a lot of factors using GameStop to send in, but at least you don't have to do anything. At least you don't have to do anything. You just go in there and pay money. At the OB, I am sick. Always support GameStop when I can. It's my favorite meme to say. Back from the range, swing click. Swing clicked and I'm over the moon. Nice, bro. Hell yeah. Gotta love to hear it. Gotta love to hear it. Gotta love when the swing is clicking. When you're in the zone. It's like voting. If you don't vote, your problem. Also telling people to get the color pencils out and get rid of the whitening. That's funny. It's up the market, big drop. Markets go down sometimes. Sometimes they go up. Sometimes they go down. If it's not going to push all-time highs, it's going to go down. If it's not going to push lower prices, it's going to go up. It's very simple. The stock market's very simple. Very simple. What? So that's another perspective I don't understand from market participants. Like why does there have to be like news or something? Why does there have to be news? Can you guys not, do you guys like, I don't know. Do you guys not watch price action? Like there doesn't, just because stocks are going down doesn't mean there's news. Like that's not how the stock market works. You just can't leave it, Corey, can you? No. I can't. I cannot leave it because I don't understand people's perceptions on the market. I don't understand it. Like there's a lot of time, like, I've been doing this a long time. There's many years where there's been some big news and I would never even relate the move of the stock to the news because the way it's set up before that news happened, it was already telling you something was going to happen. It's just the news drove it a little faster than what was going to. But other than that, like, news really doesn't have anything to do with stock market price action. Like, usually the stock's already set up before the news even drops. And then, the news just makes it move quick, so you can't profit off of the opportunity. Unless you're already in it, I guess. Guys trip this weekend, so hopefully I remember what I did right. Nice. Just don't overswing. Less is more in golf, in my opinion. Bro, golf's fucking hard, dude. Golf is hard. There's a lot of little tiny tricks. So many little tiny tricks. Just can't leave it. See, I'm fine. Lost some profits, but that's okay. Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. I mean, you've been here for a while. Seen worse. And it'll probably get worse. But as long as you have a positive mindset about it, it's not really that big of a deal. We had earnings yesterday and a shareholder call tomorrow. Is that enough? No. We need more! They're manipulating the stock. We need more. Still up 90 cents on my 4 shares today, trying to get my $3 loss back. Nice. Nice. I'm up like 10 cents on my buys, I think. I bought like, well, 48, but I bought 50 shares in the morning at like 28.60 or something like that. I'm being emotional. I'm really not, though. I'm just trying to understand, bro. I'm trying to understand, but I think the issue is these people don't understand the stock market. So I'm trying to understand people who don't understand. And maybe that's like, that could be a big issue. You can't understand people who don't even understand why they think the way they do. That could really be the problem. There's so many things. So many things. Like it would be it'd be helpful if the people, you know, who I criticize or whatever word you want to use. It'd be very helpful if those people would actually like elaborate on how they think instead of just asking me. Because then I'm just left to wonder, like, I don't know. Because I don't even pay attention. Like, I didn't even know the market was down. Like, I didn't fucking know. Last time I checked, the market was up. Like, 0.2%. So, like, I guess I just don't get it. Because I didn't even know. I didn't even care. So, like, why do you? Are you too over leveraged? Is that the issue? Are you too over leveraged on a position so every time the market drops you panic? Like, what is it, man? What is it? I mean, I'm over leveraged as fuck, but I don't even care when the market drops. So I don't know if that's it. I could see that being it, but I don't know if that's it. $75% cash? Well, then doesn't seem like you have anything to worry about to me. I don't even have any cash, and I don't care that it drops. If I had 75% cash, I'd be praying for a drop. Wouldn't be questioning. I'd be praying. Just kidding, I wouldn't pray for something like that, but you get what I mean. Went to Topgolf a few weeks back. I couldn't hit the ball. That's funny. Besides UFC, golf is the hardest sport. You think UFC is harder than golf? I don't. That's very debatable. Like, how difficult is UFC actually? I think it's more brutal than difficult. Golf is the hardest game I've ever played. This is gonna sound cringe, but I've been really good at every sport I've played. Almost got paid to play hockey, but golf is a really tough game. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Takes decades to master something in MMA. That's fair. That's fair. But not everyone in MMA masters everything. They're usually, they're usually a black belt in something. Whether, well, I don't know if they have belts and stuff in boxing and stuff like that. I don't really know how that works, but Usually they specialize in something and then they're kind of average at everything else, or they just know about everything else. But I get what you're saying. But I don't know. Golf's a crazy sport. Golf is so hard. It's not even like a physically demanding hard. It's the consistency it takes to be a good golfer is wild. Not true. I don't know about that. I don't know. Oh, you're saying GSP. I have no clue then. I don't know enough about UFC to know that. I thought you were saying not true that nobody masters everything. I was like, I don't know. I don't think most people master everything. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know enough to be talking about that. I don't understand saying news has no effect. I cannot see how that is even close to true. Yes, long term, the news today might be irrelevant. Because how does the news have an effect? What technical pattern are you getting from a news event? Please explain. What technical pattern are you getting from a news event that makes it that it has an effect? Because there isn't one. There's a technical pattern that happened before the news ever happened, and then the news happened and the technical pattern played out. Had nothing to do with the news. And go look at any stock that has moved off news lately. If you know anything about technical analysis, which a lot of you claim you do, you should easily be able to go back and see how the stock played out before the news and then the news. So the news has no effect. The news is just a short-term little price action move. It means nothing. It literally means nothing. There was a pattern that happened before the news in most cases. And that price was going to go to that level anyway. The news just pushed it there faster. That's really what it is. So I don't see how you can think the news has an effect when the news just moved the price a little bit. Cash is king. These people just got gifted shares on their birthday. They don't even know what they got. You never seen me in here saying I want it to go up. Cash is ready to be deployed if we get a major dip. Golf is harder than MA. It takes decades. Let's see. I could definitely knock people out before I could make a par on a course. Yeah, that's fair. That's a very fair thing to say. Jack of all trades, master of none. Actually is Demetrius Johnson, really. Say John Jones had the most potential, just partied too hard. Oh, John Jones is top 3 fighter, 100%. He's probably going to beat Tom Aspinall. Maybe. Unless he gets knocked out. He's most likely going to beat Tom Aspinall. And from my perspective, John Jones is still top 3. I don't like the hardest sport argument. Being top 1% in any sport means dedicating your life to it. Amen. Amen, Kev. Amen. I guess when you're saying hardest sport, it would be like the barrier to entry of it, I guess, but I get what you mean. Garlic, salt, and pepper. 10% upswing after news was released, but that is an effect. How come the stock's back at $28 if the news had an effect? If the news mattered that much, and it went from whatever price to $37, why is it back at $28 or $29 if the news had an effect? Because that was that wasn't even news that drove the stock from 20 whatever to 37. There was no news that drove the stock to that price. But even back when you had the note conversion, that was a big news event that dropped the stock a lot. If that really mattered, why is the stock at $29 again? Why did it? I don't see how it matters. Just because the price had a quick move in a day or two, what does that have to do with anything? It looks like we're back at $29. So that news and that price action must have not meant a lot. I hate the guy. He's an awful person. Freak of an athlete, though. Yep. If you want to be a champion that defends their belt multiple times, you have to master all. I don't think anyone masters it all, but everyone's good at everything. I mean, Sean O'Malley's a fucking brown belt, and he was a champion. Sure, he didn't defend his belt worth shit, but that's, one example I can use because I actually know that fighter. But Sean O'Malley is probably, one of the best boxers in the UFC, but he's a fucking brown belt in jiu-jitsu. So he didn't master jiu-jitsu. Sure, he's good at it. Brown belts, I don't know what. I think that's one below black belt, but still, he's not a master of jiu-jitsu. He's just a brown belt. Wouldn't a master of jiu-jitsu be considered a black belt? That's, from my perspective, that's how I would view it. Of course, a brown belt's still really good, but he's not a master. Good at fighting. Hit a pregnant woman drunk and fled. Jeez. See, I don't even know all this stuff. His brothers were in the NFL. Aspinall gonna smoke Jones. We'll see. I mean, if John Jones' odds are good enough, I'll bet on him. I'll put my money where my mouth is. Are you guys gonna bet on Tom Aspinall? I'd like to see it. I'd like to see it. That's why the fight will never happen. It's already been announced, I'm pretty sure. Would have fled 5+ years ago. I'd pick Jones, not now. Oh, I'd pick Jones. I'm betting on him. If he's a plus 300, plus 200, I'm betting on him. And I'm going to laugh when I win. I'm going to laugh when I win. That's what people said about Mike Tyson. Jake Paul never stands a chance against Mike Tyson. Oh, right. Right. Yeah. Debatable. We'll see. But I'll put my money where my mouth is. I'll bet on John Jones. I'm not scared. I'll put my money where my mouth is. Unless it's like a +2. Well, depends. If it's like a +150, then I'm not going to bet on it because that's a trash-ass bet. But if it's like a +250, +300, oh, I'm betting on it 100%. I mean, isn't that fight on DraftKings right now? I would never bet against Jones, though. I mean, that's just, that's kind of my point. Is you say Tom's gonna win, but you wouldn't bet on it. That's kind of the point here. A +110, that's garbage, bro. That's actually garbage. So I guess I'm not betting on it either. I guess I'm not that confident either. But it's only because it doesn't fit my betting criteria. If it actually fit, I'd bet on it. Let's see, a real thing. Little packets of what would be fire. Tell me the price and I'll tell you the news. News follows price, not the other way around. Yep. I mean, that wasn't even really my point, though. Like, my point was that there's going to be some sort of pattern that plays out before the news even comes out. See, most dominant fighter during this run that I've ever seen was Anderson Silva. People went into fights versus him terrified. I didn't watch much back then. Moonborough. Let's see. Expand it to multiple season packets and make it a monthly sub service that shows up at your house. Maybe a mystery box seasoning packet too. Get a little surprise zest. What are you talking about? Wait, what are you guys talking about? Oh, you're talking about the salt and pepper thing. Okay. That defends their belt multiple times. You need to master all. I mean, I don't know enough, but is Ilya Taporia a black belt in jiu-jitsu? One of the greatest strikers in the UFC? Maybe he is. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know enough to have this conversation because I don't sit and research fighters all the time. I just make my bets and that's it. But yeah. Is Islam Makhachev one of a black belt in boxing? Do they even have belts in boxing? I don't even know, dude. Like, is Islam Makhachev a black belt in boxing? Probably potentially the greatest wrestler in the UFC. Is he a black belt in boxing? Is he a master boxer? Is he? I don't know. I can't answer that question, but I'm asking. Put that on everything. Nobody in the UFC mastered any specific discipline. They just reasonable at them at all. Or they master one and then they get better at all because that's how most people get in the UFC is they're a master at I mean they're a master at something and then they move on to MMA. They're either a master at you name it, whatever discipline, and then you transfer to MMA. I promise you I'll put my money where my mouth is. I gamble on MMA all the time. Well, I don't gamble on MMA. I place winning bets on MMA. Sometimes I lose, of course, but I still think even when I lose, it's a winning bet. Because it's only, I mean, the way I bet, the only way I lose is if I lose 3 bets in a row, basically. So, just because I lose one doesn't even mean I lose. I got 2 more. Run it, Moose. I don't know how to do it all, man. It's a good idea. Probably make something off it. You haven't watched Jones' last fight? He's way too slow now. I watched his last fight versus that one dude. I forget his name. He's old. He a grandpa. But I don't care. It doesn't matter if he's slow. He's not a striker. He just takes him to the ground and abuses him. What is Tom Aspinall gonna do when he gets abused on the ground the whole fight and he doesn't knock him out first round like he does every other fight? Like what happens then? Has a Tom Aspinall fight even gone past the first round ever? Round one, round one, round one, round one, round one, round one, round two. Round one, round one, round one, round one, round one, round one, round two. Round one, round two. All his losses are in round two, might I add. All his losses, well, except this one. All his losses are in round 2. Round 1, round 1, round 1, round 1, round 1, round 1, round 1. What happens when John Jones takes him to the ground and abuses him the whole fight and he doesn't knock him out round 1 like he does every other fight? We'll see, we'll see. The market ain't that confident. I think Tom fucks him up. Yeah, it's weird that they're, you know, I've seen that perspective a lot. A lot. There's a lot of perspective that Tom's gonna absolutely beat his ass, but the DraftKings odds don't line up with what everyone's saying. The DraftKings odds make it seem it's a lot more fair than what everyone else wants to say. And maybe because it's not an official fight yet, maybe they don't know how to price the odds, but if those are the odds, it's not as one-sided as you guys think. Athletic, that Jones family is 3 superstar athletes, really? Paul could have pushed the pace and KO'd old man Mike, but I didn't think there was any way he'd actually do it. Oh yeah, bro, he definitely could have. There was a point he did, and then I felt like Jake Paul slowed down because he didn't want to KO Mike. And it's funny, there's a lot of people out there who still think Mike could have won that fight, and I'm like, ooh, were we watching the same fight? Because I don't think I don't think. All right, were we watching the same fight? I followed UFC years ago, out of the loop now. Yeah, I'm not really in the loop. I just bet on it. I just bet on it, man. I just find a fight that I find interesting, research it, and then bet on it. Like, I'm not a UFC fan. Ilya's a black belt. Yeah, see, I don't know. Every microwave. He's a black belt, almost positive. Islam knocked out Volk to defend his belt. I mean, I don't know. Someone about as well-rounded as they come. Islam is like the final form of Khabib. Any UFC fighter has been world champ is in a specific discipline, like consistently. Fighter has been world champ in a specific discipline, like consistently. I mean, like I said, that's usually how people get in the UFC. They become a champion in like PFL or some, you know, lower tier fighting thing. They become a champion in that, and then the UFC, you know, spots them. In some cases, you know, not all, but. And then there's like, you know, I can only use this because it's recent, like Kayla Harrison, you know, a gold medalist in gold medalist in the Olympics for judo, and then she went and became a champion in I don't know what thing, like a PFL type thing. So she became champion in that, and then the UFC, you know, eyed her or found her, and then, you know, she came and beat Holly Holmes and that other girl, and now she's champion. Or UFC champion. Khabib would have been the best ever if he didn't retire. Derek Lewis, my kind of fighter. I don't even know who Derek Lewis is. 712 he's fighting. I don't even know who that is, I don't think. He's not a fish out of water like Gain was. Aspinall has excellent ground game, though. I mean, bro, he hasn't gone past the second round. Like, you don't necessarily know. You don't necessarily know how good this guy actually is. He knocks everyone out the first round. Well, he tapped someone out here. Tapped someone. Well, that's not a tap out. Tap out here. He's had a couple submission finishes, but it's all early rounds, man. Like, you don't actually know how good Tom Aspinall is. You know, sure, he's knocking everyone out first round, if not round 2. He's fucking good, obviously. But he's never been the distance. He's literally never been the distance. And what is going to happen when John Jones takes him the distance? Is he going to survive? I don't know. I don't know. But if anyone's going to take Tom Aspinall to the distance, it's going to be John Jones. And I like Tom Aspinall. I like Tom Aspinall way more than I like John Jones. But I'm not delusional. I think if anyone's going to do it, John Jones is going to take this guy to decision. If anyone's going to do it. I mean, who else? What other heavyweight fighter is going to take Tom Aspinall the distance? Is there one? Is there one? I really don't know. I'm being straight up. Like, I literally don't know. Is there another heavyweight fighter who could take Tom Aspinall the distance besides John Jones? He could have actually killed Mike, like put him in the hospital. Yeah, probably. That's why you didn't do it, man. It's not worth it. Not worth it to knock out a legend and potentially they die. You're referring to the same exact moment in that fight that I go back to. He literally hit the brakes. Oh, yeah, yeah. Mike came out saying he had medical issues. Can we be clear? Jake Paul beat Mike because he's a pensioner, not because Jake is a good boxer. I don't know what pensioner means, but I mean, a 30-year-old kid in his prime facing a 60-year-old man. I mean, I don't care who the 60-year-old man is. You're getting your ass beat. If that 30-year-old has any training at all, that 60-year-old's getting his ass beat every time. Especially in I don't know how many rounds that fight was, but you're not getting, I mean, especially if it's a real fight, like, the old guy's not getting past the second round. He's going to be tired round 2. I don't care who it is. Unless you're like, I don't know, maybe Floyd Mayweather is like the only exception. But that guy is a freak. That guy's not even human. Also, part of my pick of Aspinall is Jones' age. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Jake Paul isn't better than Mike Tyson. I mean, he is now. He is now. Every time a champ from another league for MMA has gone horrific. Last weekend, a champion came over and demolished again. Kayla Harrison did it, though. Like, there's, people do it. People do it. Like I said, bro, I don't know enough about the UFC to be talking about it. There's certain fights that I can talk about, and that's it. But the UFC, as far as the past and, like, the individual fighters, if I haven't researched the fight, or if I haven't bet on the fight in the past, I probably don't know much. And there's not many people I've bet on. Like, I can literally name it on top of my head, like, the fighters I've bet on. Sean O'Malley, of course, number 1. Sean O'Malley literally made me a living. So God bless Sean O'Malley. Patty the Batty. Chase Hooper. Sean... What the fuck's his name? It's another Sean. Another Sean. I forget his name for some reason. It's not Sean Strickland. It's someone you guys probably don't know. Max Holloway, which I lost. Any others? I bet on a couple, like, old... Yeah, Sean Woodson, yeah. Sean Woodson's one of my favorite fighters. Sean Woodson's a fucking beast, bro. I mean, he's not really a beast, but he's got good fighting style. And he's young, I think. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember, honestly. But Sean Woodson's crushed for me. I mean, I've done before I got, like, actually good at sports betting, I did a lot of random bets. But pretty much those 5 are the only people I've bet on. I used to bet on a lot of women's fights. I'm trying to think if there's any others, but like once I got good at sports betting, it was very very clear who I needed to bet on and stuff like that when the time came. So there hasn't been many bets. Oh, Marab, of course, Marab. How could I forget Marab? Black Beat. Derek Lewis is hilarious and goes hard if you find him hilarious. Derek Lewis? Oh, okay, I know who this is then. He fought someone recently, right? I forget who. I know he hasn't fought in a while. Who the hell's this? Talisson Texeria. That's a weird. Derek Lewis, grandpa, bro. Why are they sacrificing Derek Lewis to this guy? That's rude. That's rude. They're sacrificing Derek Lewis to an undefeated guy? That's not very nice. Same thing about Jones at heavyweight. I don't know what. I don't remember. Truck driver that got an MMA knocks fools out. Oh, really? Passes the eye test for me, and I watch far too much of this shit. Fair. You have no idea how. I mean, I feel like that's my advantage compared to a lot of people, is I don't watch UFC. I have no bias. Like, I'm not, you know, I have no bias when I'm making these bets. So I think that's, I think that's my advantage compared to people who actually watch UFC. I have no bias, no emotion. If the bet fits my criteria and the research was good, I just place it. Like, I don't, you know, I'm not a UFC fan. I'm just someone who sports bets on UFC. Yeah, I'm sort of a fan, but not really. How good he is at heavyweight, it's completely different fights from his past. Oh, you mean John Jones at heavyweight? Did he used to fight light heavyweight or something? Is that what you're trying to say here? I don't know. I assume that's what you're trying to say. Or Ronda Rousey's fine ass. One of those Derek Lewis quotes. I'm just betting it'll be a much older Jones than his last appearance. Just a hunch, might be way off. I just don't know. I would never count him out. Like I said, Tom Aspinall is good, and he probably will win. But if anyone's going to do it, John Jones is going to do it. He's going to abuse him for 5 rounds, and Tom Aspinall hasn't had that happen. Tom Aspinall hasn't been challenged. He hasn't really been challenged. He knocks out everyone. He's the challenge. What happens when the challenge gets challenged? Chewy tanking? Yeah, Chewy was down a lot earlier. Like 12% or some shit. I don't know how much it's down now, but Chewy was getting wrecked. Yeah, 12% still. They posted good earnings though. I don't know what happened there. I haven't looked into it. Their earnings look fine to me. I had a feeling that was it. Muma should have asked. I mean, people coming from other MMA leagues, not Olympics. Oh, I got you. Well, Kayla was in the Olympics, and then she went into another league, and then she became champion, and then she went to the UFC, and now she's UFC champion. So she came from another league, but she was doing, judo before that. Or Olympic judo. Jake Paul would put the lights out of every single person in here. I can't stand him, and I used to think I'd beat him in boxing. No way. Oh yeah. You can hate Jake Paul all you want, but he's committed to his craft. It's sad that he doesn't fight any real fighters, but he's going for those money fights, I guess. Those money fights, and he wants to win, of course. Out stamina Jake Paul, he's a thick boy. Maybe. That's tough to say. Their heart rate's going nuts in these fights. There's a reason why people gas out so quick. I really do know way too many fighters, man. I know prospects and young guys. I'm ashamed, but I watch pretty much every single UFC event. See, that's dope. That's dope. I guess now when I find a good bet, you're a good person to talk to, because I just find the bet. I just find the bet. I just know where the money is. That's all. If I miss one, I watch it Monday morning before work. I don't miss one card. Damn. I went to UFC 200 in Vegas. Best UFC moment was hanging out with Aljo and Stipe Miocic. Oh yeah, Stipe is the one who fought John Jones last. I was thinking of who it was, but at International Fight Week in Chicago, then they both became UFC champion. They were cool dudes. That's dope. Aljo used to be good, bro. The black backpack. That guy used to crush. My unc's favorite fighter. I've been one UFC, and it was one to see him fight. It was cool. Damn, I've never been to a UFC event. I want to go. I want to go to one. There was one in I forget what event it was, but there was one in Salt Lake recently. It's okay to be a fan of something. Yeah, of course. Of course. Of course it's okay. I just think when it comes to gambling, if you're a fan of the thing, then you have emotion attached to it in some way, and you might be even biased. That's all I'm saying. That when it comes to betting and stuff, I don't know how much being a fan is helpful. Unless you can be very neutral and not have like favorites and stuff like that, then maybe it would be beneficial. I just think if you're watching too much, it's the same thing with the stock market. Like, if you're watching it too much and you're betting on the stock market all the time, you're going to get clapped. Whereas if you're able to be neutral about it and place good bets, sure, it's not 100% chance you're going to be profitable, but it's a way better chance. John Jones moved up to heavyweight. Okay. My mate was a fighter. I went to a show with him once. I was warming him up in the back on the pads. I swung the pad at him thinking he would duck. I don't know. And knocked his tooth out before the fight. No way. That's so funny, dude. That's so funny, bro. Kev, the real challenge. I know. Send Kev out there. Send Kev out there in the gloves, bro. Kev, the tooth fairy. Guess he's not in the right spot. You end up with the belt. Maybe Kev should be fighting. He was more concerned about the night out after. Was talking about gluing back in. What the hell? That's so funny. Jake Paul is not a good boxer, but bro knows how to make money for sure. I mean, I'm sure he's a good boxer. You don't yeah. He trains, so I'm sure he's good. You're not gonna, for anyone, if you train, you're not gonna not get good. Like, if you train, you're gonna get good at whatever you're training. Sure, you might not be the best, you might not be like high level, but you're gonna be good. So training makes you a good boxer? Yeah. Isn't that the point of training? You might not become a high-level boxer. You might not become the best boxer. But if you train, you're a good boxer because you know how to box. You know the technique. You know the situations. So I would argue, yeah, training makes you a good boxer. I would argue yes. Let's put it this way. If you went and fought someone on the street, would you rather fight someone with no training, or they've been training boxing for like a month? Because I would be more afraid of the person who's been training boxing for a month, because they're at least aware of what fighting is, how it works. They're at least aware. So they might not be a good boxer, but they know how to fight, which in turn could make you a good boxer. I think that's a very matter of opinion. Gotta get over to Mexico for bulk. Doesn't matter because I'm gonna take them to the ground anyway. What happens if they have a friend and you take him to the ground and then you're getting knocked the fuck out because you're on the ground with his friend beating him up and he doesn't like that and he hits you over the head with a weapon or something? I don't know. That's just a scenario, but I'm just saying, like, if you have training, you're a good boxer. You know how to box. You know the sport. There's different levels. There's different levels. I'll take the under 1.5 rounds that Paul stops every person here. Oh, yeah. If you've ever boxed someone who can actually do it, it's a very humbling experience. You realize you can't fight real quick. Yep. Sorry, but Jake Paul's not a good boxer. Don't pick a 1v5. I mean, yeah. People who narrate their own fights. I've had that happen before, and the kid that kicked my face ended up slammed on his neck. That's funny. That's hilarious. Paul would be easy, no cap. I'd toss my weight on him, get him tired, and then start floating around him, making him move. Then just jab City to get the points. That shit's funny, bro. I don't know. I don't know. I agree with Kev. It's a very rare thing, but I agree with Kev. What's very underrated in a fist fight is punching somebody in the body. I've done it to people and nobody ever expects it. I've dropped people that way. Yeah, there's a lot of, I mean, you hit them like in the liver or something, or like right here, and I think it's the sternum. You can drop someone quick. Better than a headshot. Like, people can take headshots all day. My boys actually watched me fight 1v3 and did nothing. Oh, your boys suck. That's ridiculous. I prefer you to Paul, but you would gas far before him. I agree. I don't know. I just saying you can beat someone who lives boxing just because you don't like them. I just don't. I don't know. I don't know. This is where the bias comes in. This is where the bias comes in. Just because you don't like Jake Paul doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean anything. I don't like Jake Paul. I don't like him, but I don't have an opinion. There's levels. Tommy Fury beat him. Tommy probably never even won a British title. But against a normal person, they are elite. World champions call the public civilians for a reason. I didn't watch the Tommy Fury fight, so, you know, I don't know how well he performed or anything. I don't know. 3 boys would follow me to death. 2 of them can't really fight and had my back every single time. That's what's up. Those are the homies right there. Those are the homies. Stamina for days. Have you been in the ring though? Have you been in the ring? I really try not to fight unless I'm in the ring. I've heard a couple people, a little more than I intended to with wrestling. Like, just like dropping them on their head and shit. No hesitation. They got involved in my childish bar fights. I'm 37. I'm not fighting anymore. Running and boxing is different though, but props for doing that. World level boxers would pick him to bits. He has a level, like I said. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Get in the ring every week. Wait, you do? Worst was back of the head to the sink. Damn. That's savage. That's savage. Chewy getting a spanking today. Yeah, Chewy's down a lot, but they posted really good earnings, so I think it just got a little overextended. I tried to get in the ring, but they wouldn't let me. They said I'd be too deadly. That seems like cap, Muma. I'm not gonna lie. People like people who can fight. People like people who can fight. So I don't know. That seems weird. That seems weird, bro. I feel like if you're deadly, they would want you to get in the ring. That seems very counterintuitive. Very counterintuitive. I don't know if counterintuitive is the word, but wouldn't, like, if you were deadly, like, wouldn't that be the reason to get in the ring? I'm just saying, like, wouldn't that be the reason to get in? Not the reason not to get in? I low-key think Logan would slap him up. I don't know, man. Logan's not... He doesn't train boxing. Who knows, though? Maybe one day you'll get that fight. I thought I was going to jail for life. Damn. Chewy is lucky. Logan I'd be scared of. So that doesn't even make sense. Why would you be afraid of Logan but not Jake? Jake's the one who trains every day. Logan's just a WWE superstar. He doesn't train boxing. He trains WWE wrestling. Like, that's confusing. I don't see how you would be afraid of Logan but not Jake. Jake is the actual trained one. He would be the scary one. Logan Paul's just a wrestling superstar. And sure, he's done boxing, but he's not actively training boxing. So I don't know. I don't understand that. I don't understand that. Manipulation. Logan was pretty good high school wrestler. Really? I didn't know that. Been training wrestling MMA since I was 4. Well, I know that, but I didn't know you still trained. I've always seen boxing as dangerous for your mental health. I think any like active sport is good for your mental health. It's probably just the head trauma that's not good. But I assume that's what you meant. I trained a MASH gym in Michigan for a while. A few UFC fighters trained there. With them two money whores, they'd tag team against their own granny for payday and knock her out. Oh, shit. Grandma Paul coin. Grandma Paul coin. How many people are right here, right? Dude, we've been talking about UFC for the past, like, 2 hours. Like, who's listening to this? Just the OGs? Just the OGs up in here? We've been talking about UFC for a while now. Where's Annie? I don't know. She might have left. I really doubt she wants to watch this stream. Played basketball, nothing else. Was on varsity, got second in state. Oh, really? Nice. That's dope. How come you stopped playing basketball? Bull flag on the viewer chart? Oh, yeah. I mean, tomorrow's going to be a big day for the stream, most likely. See, this is the setup. This is what I was talking about earlier. This is the setup before the news. This is the setup before the news. Even though I don't really think the shareholder meeting is news. Yeah. You're getting set up and you'll make your move after the setup. But very neutral setup. You know, maybe more leaning towards bearish because it's been selling off the past few weeks, but seems like a very neutral setup. So couldn't tell you which way it's gonna go, but it's setting up for it. Setting up for something. What's tomorrow? The shareholder meeting. Which, who knows if that's gonna be really anything. I'd like to train with Matt. Once it breaks resistance, man, upside isn't infinite. Damn right. Damn right. Just kidding. As long as we keep trading these higher prices, that's all that matters, bro. Like, that's really all that matters. We're still holding these higher prices. It's such a beautiful thing, bro. That's a mighty strong balance sheet you got there. What's up, Matthew? How you doing, bro? What's up, Matthew? It is a mighty strong balance sheet you got there. That is a mighty strong balance sheet. Honestly, one of the strongest balance sheets I've ever seen in my life. I mean, you know, besides the multi-trillion-dollar companies that make billions of dollars, is a company with only 7 billion in assets, or, you know, 7.5 billion. This is the most positive balance sheet I've literally ever seen in my life. I did get good enough scholarship for college ball, and I wasn't going to take on debt, so I just graduated and started working. That's fair. I thought if you had a scholarship, you didn't have to pay to go to college. I thought that was the point of a scholarship, was that they let you take your classes for free and so you could play your sport. Do you know the last time there was an earnings report and it had a positive impact on the stock? Last earnings report? When you went from or was it Q3? I don't remember, bro. I don't know. I forget all these things. I don't really pay attention to these things. But why won't the chart load? Come on, chart. You can do it. You can do it. There you go. I mean, there was this report back here. You already had a massive run up. And then the stock sold off because of the bond. But then you went all the way up to $37. So, I don't know. From my perspective, the last earnings was positive. Sure, it sold off for the next week after the earnings, but it ended up making a new high. So, that seems positive to me. If you're not focused on short-term price action and not caring about, you know, what the stock did for the week after earnings, it actually had a very good impact on the stock. A very good impact on the stock from my perspective. And then even same back here. I mean, it went from $27 to $33. That's positive. I mean, then the whole market started to go down in January, but I wouldn't relate that to this. Like, this was a positive earnings report all the way back here, back September or August of last year. You had a really positive earnings, and then the stock went, the stock sold off for a week, And then it went from $20 to $33. So when you're not focused on short-term price action, every single earnings report has been good and had a positive impact on the stock. It just sold off for a week or two before you saw the move up. Is that what's going to happen again? I don't know, but just because the stock went down doesn't mean anything. It's been a day. It's literally been a day. Like you gotta slow down, bro. You gotta slow down. Like these initial reactions off of these events doesn't mean anything. They just posted the best earning. Like I thought their earnings was gonna be good. It's even better than what I thought it was gonna be. So I don't give a fuck what the stock price is doing. This is amazing. This is fucking amazing. Ryan Coer's a failure of a CEO. Can you believe somebody said that yesterday? I was like, what the fuck? Dude's a genius. I know. The people who say that just don't read balance sheets, I think. Or they got clapped, they FOMO'd into the stock and got clapped. That's probably what it is. Like most of these people are just betting on and they're just making bets that are terrible. Yeah, see, that's funny. Isn't that funny? Like how we can all make the same bet, but the way you approach the bet determines whether you're successful or not. Isn't that interesting? I mean, I know that's not how it works in sports bet. I mean, it kind of that's how it works in sports betting. But isn't it interesting that we can all make the same bet and all have such different outcomes when it comes to the stock market? Like, I've had nothing but positive outcomes on game. Well, of course, it's been down a lot at times, but I've had nothing but positive, positivity as far as my bet of GameStop. But a lot of people get absolutely wrecked because of the timing and their feelings and stuff like that. Isn't that kind of interesting? Not all scholarships are full rides. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. Made varsity in 7th grade. Nice. I don't even know what that means. What the hell's varsity? I thought that was like a college thing. I don't know anything, bro. I don't know anything about sports. I don't play sports. Really? And was captain of the team by freshman year of high school. Nice. I had a travel hockey experience that was sort of like that. It's hot, 70 Fahrenheit today. That sounds amazing. Wish it was 0 Fahrenheit. Keeps people off the trails and the campsites. You're so funny, Matthew. You're so funny, Matthew. 42-2? Jesus Christ. I'm going to be floating in the pool with a drink when I get home. I hate hot weather. Bro, you have a pool? That's lit. Pool party at Break Nation's house, bro. Pool party at Break Nation's house. We have a CEO. What are these people FOMO into just shares? They don't lose at all. That's fair. I mean, they probably do, though, because even if you FOMO into shares and it goes down, I'm sure they don't hold. Like, there's a lot of different experiences, of course. But I think there's certain scenarios that seem more likely. And I also assume most people don't buy shares because why would you buy shares? I mean, I know why I buy shares, but from someone who's just a day trader or whatever it may be, they're probably not buying shares. Yeah, you're right. I'm a D-bag. I'm too damn antsy when it comes to this stuff. I mean, you're not a douchebag. That's bro, it's common, bro. This is bruh. It's so common for people to be attached to the number and what the stock's doing day by day. It's something you have to unlock to have this mentality of like not really caring. But I also believe in my investment, you know? I don't really care if it goes down. Like I don't care if I lose money because I believe that this is going to work in the long term. So, you know, for me it's easy to detach. But if you don't fully believe in this in the long term and you're not okay with losing money and, you know, some other factors, you know, I would understand. I understand why you have such an issue with it going down and, you know, think so highly of the short-term price action. But if you're just able to accept that this is the stock market and this is where people go with millions of dollars to grow their wealth through time, it's not a place where, you know, most people who have gotten rich in the stock market, it's not because of trading. It's because they bought and held something for a very long time. So if you're able to adopt the real mindset of a real stock market investor, instead of following all these people on Twitter and Reddit and all this nonsense that makes you think that anything that's happening right now matters as far as the price action, then I think you'll just be way better off, man. I really think you'll be way better off. But if you're just like over here focused on what's it going to do next? Why is it down today? Why is it up today? What's it going to do next? Is there going to be news? Is Roaring Kitty going to tweet? Is Ryan Cohen going to say something? Like I can understand why it's like stressful because I don't think like that. I just get on here, get on my stream and whatever's happening, you know, that's what's happening. Like it doesn't affect me emotionally or anything. You know? It really doesn't. I'll be right back, though. I'm back, back in the New York groove. I'm back. Let's see. What did I miss in the chat here? Just a simple boomer. A joke about my $3 down day, but I own XXXX shares. And I'm in the green overall, and I'm guessing I never get down to my average price. If it does, I'll be buying more, a ton more. Yeah. I mean, who knows what the stock's gonna do? Like, I think the same thing. Like, I think it's very unlikely. You know, I think for the next like week or two, it definitely can continue to sell off, but it seems very unlikely that it gets back to the lower 20s. You know, if it does, whatever. Yeah, it is what it is, but we'll see what happens. I also have no expectations and I don't, like I said, I don't really care what happens. You know, it sucks if it goes down more, but I'm in this play for the next 5, 10, 20 years, so what does it matter if it goes down more the next 2 weeks, next 3 weeks, even if it sells off for the next like 2 months. Like, what does it matter? If you have adopted the mindset that you're going to be in this play for as long as I have, you know, I don't see the issue. Did you like the pic I sent? What, of the potatoes? Not really, because I want some of those. I want some potato olays, man. The picture is just a tease. I'm trying to get those potato olays in my mouth. I gotta drive all the way to Fillmore for potato olays. It's like 3 hours. 440 years. Basically, I bought my house in foreclosure. It was $30K. It's paid off and worth $135K, which I understand isn't much, but it's good enough for me. I'm outside the city and have an acre. I'm happy. Nice. And you have a pool? That's dope, bro. Bro, $135K? That's fucking cheap, dude. Where the hell do you live? Didn't you say Michigan? What the hell, dude? That's insane. You bought that shit for 30 grand? What the hell? What the hell? Breaking support on GameStop here. We'll see if we'll see what happens. If it starts to sell off, I mean, if it doesn't start selling off, like, that's a good thing, because you're literally breaking the support here. So if it just bounces immediately, that's actually pretty positive as far as short-term price action goes. Because, yeah, with this support break right here, it should start dumping a little bit more. Someone told me about a barn dominium. Sounds nice. I don't remember who was talking about that. Just a minimalist at heart. I drove a 2009 Prius with almost 300K miles. Nice. Let me buy that Prius. I hear what you're saying. It's a little more settling. I think it's because when I bought last May, my average was 33.8, and it had been in red for over a year. I suppose I wish I had a lower average. That's fair. I mean, Zach Tate, that's when I started buying too, but I've done a lot of buying and selling, you know? I've traded a lot, so I was able to lower my cost average, but really, I haven't traded at all. And like, if I didn't do that, my cost average would be the same as yours. But I would probably still have the same mindset, I would think. Like, I don't know. When I first got in this stock, I don't know how many of you know this, but when I first got in this stock back in May, you know, I bought it like $30 and it went to 50 or 60 that first time. And I was like, holy shit! And I didn't take any profits and it went down and I started buying a bunch on the way down. Bro, I was down like $25,000 literally the next day. Like, I went from being up like $10,000 to buying the whole way down, basically, and I was down like $25,000. And I wasn't even, I mean, I was upset about it at the time, especially because I was so new, but I just had a feeling that it was going to work, and, you know, maybe I got lucky and it squeezed again, went to 40, 50, I was able to trade some shares, you know, maybe I got lucky. But even when I was down $25,000 and I didn't know anything about the company, I didn't know fucking anything. I literally didn't know a thing about GameStop. I just saw the price. I still believed in it. And now, you know, that's why I'm still in it to this day. Because the more I learn about it, the more I believe in it. And the more I'm willing to expose myself. Guess who's back again. But I don't think being in the red should be, I mean, I get the reasoning behind it. But I don't think 33 is that bad. Like, why, think of it this way. You're not the only one with a $33 cost average. Why do you think every time we get above $30, this thing sells off? It's because there's a lot of people who have a over $30 cost average. There is a fuck ton of people with an over $30 cost average. And, from my perspective, that's not that bad. But the reason why every time we get above 30 and it sells off is because of people like Zach Tate. No offense, Zach Tate. No offense, Like, there is who knows how many people with that cost average. Every time it gets above their cost average or close to it, they sell because they don't believe in the company. They see a little bit of profit after being red for so long, or instead of being down like $2,000 or $3,000, they're down like $200, so they sell. There's a huge reason why we're not just pushing higher prices, and it's that. Like, people are trapped in this stock at the 30s, and every time we go above 30, more people FOMO in, more people get trapped, and then they sell. And then it's hard to get back above 30 because there's even more people trapped up there. So, from my perspective, $33 is not that bad of a cost average. It's just going to take a long time for us to actually start trading those prices. When you think about it from that perspective. And if you can accept that, and you believe in it as much as I do, we're going to be trading 30s eventually, but it's going to take a long time. And who knows? Who knows if it actually trades 30s? Who knows, man? Who knows? Like, that's the thing about this stock market shit. Who actually knows? Like, I believe in it. I have full conviction, but it's still a flip of the coin. So it's a mindset you have to adopt more than anything, because you can't control what the stock's going to do. You can't control anything. The only thing you can control is how you feel about the stock, how you react to it. You can control the emotions this stock makes you feel. So focus on the things you can control. That's going to be way more beneficial to you, because you can't control shit. Once you put your money in the stock, you are at the mercy of the market. So accept it. If you believe in this as much as I do, accept your fate, that you have no control. Nobody knows what's going to happen, as much as they want to say they do. Nobody knows. So accept it. That's going to be your best course of action if you want to make this bet. Accept the bet for what it is. Sup, Survive and Thrive. How you doing, bro? Bring it to 1 milli on the dash. Press the gas to 160 on the dash, he said. My bitch lit the blunt and passed the shit. It was nude. Promise you that the goal, Muma, yes, of the Ole, would have been sweet if the stock ripped up to 45.50 and Ryan raised more cash for the war chest. That would have been cool, but this is cool too. There's people betting against us. There's more shorts betting against us. Like, that's sick. I love that. I love that, bro. I love that the shorts are betting against us. Somebody with massive cash stack who read this balance sheet, or who's gonna read this balance sheet this weekend, I bet they're happy the stock's selling off too, when they're about to put millions of dollars. Oh man, we'll see what happens. I don't mind the selling. I don't mind the selling. Let's see. Sorry, I'm super far behind in the chat. Super far behind in the chat. Potato Olay. Some Taco John's thing. I got a full cellar full of potatoes. If it goes down, it's opportunity. What's up, Mike Hunnewell? What's up, bro? Britain, Michigan. 135K for a house. He lives in the woods next to the Unabomber's old shack, I guess. You know, Drake Nation, Jeff Bezos drove a beater Honda for years, even though he's a multimillionaire. Nah, it's not a bad house. I live in Michigan. I bought mine for 134K in 2019. It's worth 200 plus right now. Bought it in the week COVID shut everything down. Nice, dude. That was a fire pickup. Fire pickup, bro. What area, Zach? Let's see. My Buick has 160K miles on it. I got it in April 22. Damn. You got it brand new in April 22? Break Nation probably sitting prettier than he knows. Yeah, potentially. Jack's 23K down. I would have been sick. I mean, I wasn't happy about it, but bro, I've been waiting my whole life. I've been waiting my whole life for a investment like this. Straight up. I've been waiting my whole life. So I really don't care what the price does. Because the long term, it should play out very well. Maybe, you know. Who knows? Who knows? I probably lost, I mean, for profit, you know. From profit. I mean, I probably lost like 30 grand this past 2 or 3 weeks from my profit. Oh well. I think it's going to go back there. Whether I'm right or not, we'll see. But I think it's going to go back there. Live right next to Tecumseh. I was lucky to buy 50 long calls at 14 the day before wearing Cody. Put out his meme on GME. Nice, bro. That's great. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Not much a nice country area. I go up there quite a bit. Yeah, just being in the red for 13 months has not been very exciting. Just call me out, why don't you? I mean, I get that. I get that. But you were green the other day. And that's, you know. You could have took profits. You could have took some profits and then been able to buy a little more down here. That's what I've been doing. Sure, I took maybe like 5% of my position off. But still, those little trades every now and then can come in handy. They have been coming in handy. Whether it's going to continue to work out like that, you know, very debatable. Very debatable. I'm sure one of these days I'm going to take profits and it's just going to continue to go up. And, you know, I'm sure that's going to happen one of these days. But there's nothing wrong with taking profits as well. That's, you know, that's how you would get your average lower, is by, you know, if you would have took profits at like your average or 35, I mean, you couldn't really do 37 because that was pre-market that day. So if you would have took profits at like 34, or yeah, like 33, 34, 35, and you could have turned around and bought back at like 30 or 29, you know, though it's not like a crazy profit, it does you know, if it's going to continue to trade like this for the next who knows how long, I mean, it'll be beneficial in the long term, but I don't know. I definitely understand where you're coming from. But I guess the last thing I'll say is, I mean, if you have a job, you said you already have a house, you know, that you bought for 134K and it's worth 200K now. Like, from my perspective, it sounds like you're set. I imagine you have a pretty good job. So who cares if it's down? Buy more. Buy more. You know? Like, don't even, that's the thing with investing. Like, you shouldn't even really be looking at this. You should just be out making more money. Because then it doesn't matter if you're losing. Because you can just buy more. It doesn't matter. Like, if you have cash flow, it doesn't matter how much you're losing. Let's see, they have paper hands, and as soon as they can get out, they get out. It is it? I mean, that's what it is from my perspective. And maybe it's not even paper hands, it's just playing on your emotions. I mean, think about like Zach Tate, bro. He's been in the red for 13 months. Like, not a lot of people are going to be able to handle that emotionally, you know? So it really doesn't have to do, of course it is paper hands, but it's really just in a breakdown of emotions. You might believe in the stock, but when you've been down on it for 13 months and every time you get green it goes down more, they're just beating on your emotions. They, call it manipulation. It's manipulation. It's manipulation. I mean, I watched it go up to 37 and I didn't sell, but I should have. I bought it back at 28 when it immediately dropped. I mean, you didn't have to sell, though. You could have sold a piece. Like, I don't know how many shares you have, but if you have 500 shares, what's the big deal of selling, like, 50? Or 20? Like, what's the harm in that? What really are you going to miss out on? I don't know. You didn't have to sell it all, but average in, average out. I work in AA. Been in the stock since October 2022 or 2020. $39 cost average. I don't really trade though. Nice. Do you buy more? Do you buy more pretty often, Jeremy R? People said the same thing about Planter. I run my courier business in AA. Let's see. Sorry, dude, I am so far behind in the chat. This is crazy. That's pretty rough also, actually. That's much longer than me. I mean, 39 is pretty high, but I feel like that's not that bad. Especially if you bought back in 2020, like, you were probably buying at some high prices. So 39 doesn't seem that bad. Of course, that's, decently high, but like I said, if you believe in this, that doesn't matter. It went from fucking $10 to 60 in like 4 days or whatever back last year. So like if that can happen, who cares what the price is? Like straight up, like who cares what the price is? If it can go to $50 in like 3 days, potentially, I don't know if the price matters that much. From my perspective, it seems like you should just buy as much as you can. Not financial advice, but that's what I think. Lettuce hands and diamond hands exist in every market. If something is going to be a winner, then nothing can hold it back forever. Yep. Picking out the color of my car now. Nice. I don't know, but I believe 330 is a crazy sell. Oh, nice, Matthew. Serious question, not being rude at all, but do you think if a financial advisor looked at the balance sheet for GME, they would tell you it's a good play to buy? Oh, I would have to hope so. But I don't think financial advisors analyze balance sheets. Straight up. A financial advisor would just tell you to buy the SPY, and they would give you like a investment plan, invest X amount every month. Like a financial advisor wouldn't be reading balance sheets and stuff for you. They would just give you an investment plan. But I would argue if anyone has half of a brain, maybe even a quarter of a brain, and they can analyze a balance sheet, I think it's very obvious GameStop is a solid business at this point. It seems very obvious. And if they said it wasn't, I would fire them. I would fire them because it would show me that they don't know much about investing. But at the same time, having a good investment plan, yada yada, that's a positive thing. Having all your money YOLO'd into GameStop probably isn't the smartest. But, from my perspective, there's not much difference between YOLOing all my money in GameStop and YOLOing all my money in the SPY. Like I don't really see much of a difference. And that's all people do, Anyone who has a 401k, like that's what your 401k is the S&P 500. So, if me personally, I don't think there's any difference between investing in the S&P and GameStop, then I don't see what the issue is of being all in GameStop versus all in the SPY. And maybe, they would say volatility, risk, yada yada, but from my perspective, GameStop is not any more or less risky than the SPY. It might be more volatile, sure. That's a fact. That's a very simple fact. But I don't think it's more or less risky. I think it's the same risk. If the market's going to crash, GameStop's going to crash. And I don't see GameStop going down unless the market's going down, which I think the market's been going down a little bit. Not that much, but I mean 5% on GameStop isn't really that much, it seems like these days. Maybe wait and see. I sold Gme during the squeeze and I've accumulated a bunch since. Sold AMC during the squeeze and literally kept 100 shares in case it happens again. Vibes off someone said AMC. I'd remove it, but that's being dishonest. I'm at the mercy of Corey in the chat. I was down 12k. It's money I inherited from my father, so yeah, that hurt, but I held on and now up a little bit. Yep. And bro, there's been so many times the past year to take profits. So many times, If you let go of that moon man mentality, there was also a lot of opportunity to, take some risk off and put it back on at a later time. And peace out, Matthew. I'm sure you're already gone, but my father would never have understood why I put so much in the single stock. Honestly, if he was still alive, I would have never done so. Interesting. I mean, a lot of people put all their money in a single stock. A lot of people put all their money in the SPY. That's what most people do when it comes to investing. It's pretty much all in the SPY. Because for a majority of people, the only reason they invest in the market is because they have a 401k. Like a lot of people don't even invest in the market. And if they do, it's mainly the SPY or, your top 5-10 companies. But yeah, just for me, I'd rather have all my money in GameStop than the SPY. Well, it wouldn't have been for profit for me. It would have been to be able to bring my average price down, which would be nice. Yeah. I mean, that is profit though. Bringing your price average down is profiting, If you bought 50 shares at 30, I'm just using what I do because that's usually what I do is 50 shares at a time. You buy 50 shares at 30, $1,500, it went to $35. That's a 250 profit right there. Like, sure, it's nothing crazy, but that's if you do that multiple times throughout the year, that could be $1,000. Like I've done it maybe I don't know, 10, 20 times this year, or the past year since I've been in the stock. A lot more, well, way more when I first got into it. When I first got into it, I was trading like crazy. Like every dollar the stock moved, every $2, like I was selling high, buying low, like every dollar. Like I was doing it like crazy. But, besides that, the past like year or so, I've probably only done it like 10, 20 times, but we'll say on the low end, I made $150 every trade. We'll just say 100. I made $100 every trade, even because some I probably made 50, some I made 200, some maybe 3. Like it's gonna vary the way I do it. So we'll just say 100. If I did that 15 times, I made $1,500 this year. Sure, that's nothing, but that's $1,500 off my cost average. So when the stock goes down, I made that $1,500 already. So instead, if it goes down and then I'm down like $5,000, realistically, I'm only down $3,500 because I made $1,500 trading it, or averaging in and out. It's small good decisions, bro. Small good decisions. See, everyone wants to make a big decision in the moment. I just like thought I've always known this, but this just popped in my head. Like, people are afraid to make small decisions that add up to a large outcome. Everyone just wants to make that one big decision, get that big outcome. Nah. Small decisions. A share here, share there. Couple shares here, couple shares there. That's all it is. Small good decisions, baby. Small good decisions. Everyone's trying to hit that quick bag, make that one big decision that's going to change their life. Nah, bro. Small consistency. Consistency wins all. Yeah, you're right. I have a pretty good job, make pretty good money, house, 2 cars, and some decent money in the bank. All I wanted is to catch a good play at a good time. Well, that's gambling. That's gambling, Zach Tate. That's gambling. This is a good play. From my perspective, Who knows if it's actually going to work? I'll never say it's a for sure thing. I'll never say that. But this is a good play. You just need the patience to let it play out. And like I said, you've had many times to take profits and buy more and average down, or make your average lower. Like, you've had plenty of opportunities. Older people mostly are wiser. They have been through a lot more things. That's very debatable. Survive and thrive, very debatable. I've met a lot of older people. Sure, they've had a lot of experience. They've experienced a lot of life, and they've experienced a lot of things. But I don't know if age necessarily means wisdom. And I think you can be wise about many different things. But I've met a lot of older people who are very, egotistical, basically. I know that's a weird word to use, but they're just so like close-minded, and they can't accept another person's opinion or be open to certain things. Like, that is a very common trait of older people. And I don't necessarily think that is wise. I think being close-minded and ignorant, is ignorant the right word? I think just being egotistical isn't a very wise thing. I think you need to be open and be able to see other people's perspectives, and whether you agree with them or not, that's debatable. But yeah, I don't know. I think that's Depends. Very person to person. It really depends. I've met a lot of people who are older who aren't very intelligent. Sure, like I said, they've had a lot of experience, they've lived a lot of life, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything, in my opinion. It's like it's like be afraid of the person who's studied the same kick 1,000 times, not the person who studied 1,000 different kicks or something like that. I don't know if that's the right analogy, but I feel like there's a lot of old people out there who have learned a lot of things, but they never mastered one. And I don't know. Jack of all trades, master of none. Isn't that like a common thing? And I just I don't know. I don't know. That's tough. That's tough. Tough to say. Tough to say. God, am I still that far behind, dude? What the hell? How far behind am I? Good lord, I'm so far behind, dude. Alright, I'm gonna speed run the chat real quick. I'm gonna catch back up. The market closed like 2 minutes ago. Imagine you make it to heaven and see your pops again. He starts talking about Mayo Boy and manipulation. 2022 to early 24 was a psychological mindfuck. Glad I just kept panic buying anytime and made lower lows. Amen. Please don't joke about it. Saw 37 in the German market and didn't cash. I mean, all I can say is I saw 37 too. I was awake, or I don't remember if I was awake when it hit 37. I don't remember, but I saw 37 too, but I sold shares on the way up. I sold 50 at 31. I sold 50 at 33. And then I think I sold another 50 at like 34.20 or something like that. Like, I sold shares the whole way up. I'm not trying to, that's what I'm saying. Small decisions. Like, you didn't have to sell all your shares at 37. You could have sold a few and it would have been a good move. You know? Like, I don't like you didn't need to cash out, but you could have trimmed a little bit. Like, if it's really that big of a deal, why didn't you trim a little bit? And I'm not saying it is. I'm just, for anyone who's here who thinks this sell-off is a big deal, why didn't you trim when it was in the 30s? Like, you didn't need to sell the whole position, but why didn't you trim? I trimmed the whole way up. I didn't care. I didn't know. I thought it was going to keep going up. But I still kept selling. And then I bought more when it dropped. I don't know. Like, I didn't sell. I should have sold my whole position, of course, I should have. Who cares? That's not the goal. The goal the goal isn't and probably will never be to sell the whole position. But to take advantage of the market in the short term, why not? Why not? Of course I buy more. I ain't missing this ride. Excuse me. Ricks and Gracie. I don't even see that message. I'll still be buying at 39, but that's just me. Amen. Amen. Well, it's dropping to 27 now for some reason. I don't know if that's just a glitch on Robinhood or if something happened. It might have dropped. Might have be some news out or something. Let's see. I don't see nothing. It's dropping though. Quite a bit. Unless Robinhood's just tweaking. I'll open a real account and see what's up. Still be buying at 39, but that's me. 2024, I doubled my position in May, June by selling and buying back in much lower. How was selling bad for me? Anything under 100 is the dip, in my opinion. Below $13 billion market cap with $6.5 billion cash. Corey's far behind in the chat. Yep. But now that the company is not a piece of shit anymore, I wouldn't sell that much again. Fair. Buy the SPY seems boring, not to be rude. I mean, I agree. I love the SPY, but it's not what I want to invest in. Dude, GameStop's getting clapped. Does anyone see any news or anything? See if they dropped something on the investor relations or something. Ah, right here. Oh, another senior note! Let's go! Holy shit, this thing is shitting right now. Another senior note! Let's go! Holy shit, this thing is shitting. Woo! Another senior note, baby! Another senior note, baby! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, man. Oh, man. That's glorious, bro. That's glorious. That's glorious. Oh, man. Oh, man. Another senior note, baby! Let's go! Let's go! Holy shit. This thing's shitting. This thing is shitting. Woo! Alright. Alright. I see you. I see you. Another senior note, huh? Another senior note, huh? I see you, bro. I see you. Oh, man. Another senior note, huh? Another senior note, huh? Very interesting. Oh, there's 50 people right here right now. Another senior note, huh? Very interesting, bro. Very interesting. Buying SPY is boring, but it works. If a financial advisor knew how to make money, he wouldn't be a financial advisor. Amen. Amen. That's not a truest statement. They would just buy and not tell anyone. Let's see. It's like selling trading courses. If you're good, why are you sharing? Yep. Being more volatile is what's exciting. I guess that means we're all a bunch of junkies. Maybe. I'm excited to get down to the... I'm excited to catch up to the chat now. I want to see what you guys all think about that. I'm excited to catch up to the chat. Buy 151 boosters. I'm not gonna lie, but buying Pokemon has been way more fun than any stock or crypto for me. It's whatever, but I love it. And would argue it'll outperform the stock market. It can, for sure. It definitely can. 10,000%. I don't think Pokemon will outperform GameStop, though. I don't think Pokemon will outperform GameStop. Bro, they just released that convertible note and the stock, like, barely sold off. Well, $2, whatever. It bounced off 25 quick, though. That was crazy. You know, Gme is focusing on Pokemon a bit. It's great. I go to the drops there and I grade cards there. I missed that dip, though. I logged into my... oh, well. Who cares? I was gonna fucking snag that dip, but I fucked up. Oh, well. It is what it is. Who cares? I'm sure it'll keep going down or whatever. I tried to log into my account, but it had already bounced by the time I got in there. Jimmy, let's see. Imagine all the inventory GameStop is secretly holding either slabs or sealed products, all collectibles. They're gonna go up. Maybe. Legitimately looks like I have a Pokemon shop upstairs. See, the SPY is getting more like an inflation gainer. Like, it preserves wealth, but in real terms, you're not any richer. Interesting. interesting perspective. Somewhat, I somewhat agree, but yeah. I agree averaging down is good. When I first got involved in AMD, I thought I was done for average. It was 181. I just kept buying a few shares here and there, average down to 95. Nice. I mean, I don't know. Sometimes, like, it's, I believe in GameStop, so that's what keeps me going. If it was any other company, I couldn't say that I would believe as much. So yeah, like they have a shop, but I think I'm gonna do some vending and keep hustling eBay. 6 months. Holy shit, how far behind am I, dude? I got both, but mostly English. Let's see. What's up? One trade. Big decision with how much I have in it. Not a for sure thing, yeah. No need for brick and mortar. Let's see. I built up my single. Okay. Heater is a ego is huge. Closing bell. Like Bubble Mew. Wisdom equals intelligence plus experience. Amen. Amen, Guy Young. Amen. Cordell chased the carp live. Yeah, I remember that. I just have to say this because I really enjoyed the chat today on my way home. You've been very subtle while answering questions, and I appreciate that. Much love, Zach Tate. I'm always down to ask a question or answer a question. It's just most people don't really ask good questions, I feel like. Skip to the bottom like a real streamer. No, I want to see what everyone's saying. And I'm interested to see this switch here. I'm interested to see this switch. I like it. Some shill shit. Shill shit? Okay. Yeah, I'm a shill because I'm a stock market trader. Interesting. I have more money in the stock than you, but I'm a shill. Makes sense? It's not Corey ego. Corey's ego is. Do I have an ego? I don't know. I feel like I don't. I feel like I'm pretty accepting. When it comes to certain topics, definitely. But it's because I've already analyzed the other side. And they don't give me a good rebuttal. Scene 37 didn't sell a dime. Hunting for revolving cries. Trying to trim, but I like food too. Some of us are too stupid to trim. That's fair. That's fair. One of the guys I hunt with pulled it a few months ago and it came back PSA 10 down. Nice. Looks like a drop. Dang, buy more. Must be dilution news. Yep. Senior notes. Perfect. Money. Yeah, bro. More senior notes, bro. Another 1.75 billion on top of the 6.38. 6385 plus 1750. So you're going to have over $8 billion on the balance sheet now. $8 billion times 3.5%. I mean, it's only $280,000 a year in interest, you know? It's only another $40,000-$50,000 or $40-50 million on top of what we already got, you know, no big deal. No big deal. This is that manipulation part. It's manipulation! It's manipulation! The stock's going down, it's manipulation! Now this is called arbitrage. They're shorting the stock and they're going to buy the bonds. It's called arbitrage, not manipulation. It's called arbitrage. Going to buy more. Isn't this news? I guess. Is it? Did the news make the stock go down? Or was the fact that it couldn't push back up the 30 the reason why the stock sold off? Was it the news or was it the price action? because you can't really prove it. Because from my perspective, it's the price action. Your perspective, it's the news. Is that good news? I mean, if you think $1.75 billion with 0% interest isn't good news, then I don't know. It's good news for me. It's good news for me. I wish I would have opened my account in time so I could buy more at 25, but it's fine. It's all good. We'll see what happens the rest of the week. Like, literally, right as I opened my account, it fucking bounced. So annoying. Oh well. Oh well. Kind of called it. This is going to explode. Yep. 6 billion cash, no debt, and raising cash. Yeah, 1.75 billion with 0% interest. In what world do you get 0% interest on debt, especially in a over 4% interest rate environment? Where are you getting 0%? You know, where are you getting 0% debt? Of course they're raising more money. 0% debt is a beautiful thing. That's just free money, dude. It's just literally free money. I just hopped back in. Didn't even know fully what happened, but gotta love GME. Yeah, senior note, baby. Senior note. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Could still go lower. I just went all in, bought the dip. Let's see, GME announced. Yep. Why is GME crashing? Is it crashing? It looks like it's down a little bit, but crashing? It's not really crashing. Searching for a lawnmower to lay down in front of. Corey will never catch up to this chat. Probably not. I think I'm close, though. Long-term play, yep. The use to get. Guys, we didn't get answers after a call tomorrow. Much better opportunity to buy coming. Wait. They say for what? Bitcoin, most likely. I mean, I haven't read it, but that's the only reason you would get 0% senior note is because of Bitcoin, most likely. I'll read it here in a second. I just want to catch up with the chat. About to have 8 billion cash, and GME only spends a third of their last SCN offering. Nobody knows what it means, but damn, this piques my curiosity. Bro, it's free money. It's literally free money. It's free interest. A free 1.75 billion for GameStop, and I think it's actually 2 billion. I think it has the same outline as the other convertible note, so I think it's actually 2 billion times 3.5%. That's $70 million a year for free. Literally. That's $70 million for free every year. And this note is for 2032. So for 7 years, you're going to be, well, until interest rates go down at least, but for the next 7 years, you're going to be earning an extra 70 to, well, like I said, depends what interest rates do, but for the next 7 years, you're going to be earning an extra $70 million a year because the interest on this note is 0%. So 70 million times 7, that's another, you know, by the time this note is up, GameStop is going to have made an extra $500 million just from this note alone. So, I don't know. If you can't see the vision, I don't know how to help you. I don't know how to help you if you can't see the vision. I know, you know, I'm not talking to you specifically, Hugh G. I'm just talking to the people. Shillington. I think I'm almost caught up. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm so far behind still. Let's see. Right when I thought I was chilling and taking a break from buying shares. You want to call it? Will be 10 billion by the end of this year. Ooh, maybe. If they do another one next quarter, maybe back to 19. Who cares? It's funny, one little price move and you guys are already calling. Oh man, that's funny. One little price move. Oh, it's going back to 19. Just kidding. I'm sorry, but it's funny. It's funny. It's funny how quick your guys' minds change. About 4 hours ago, everyone was saying it's going back to 35. Now it's going to 19. Interesting. What's up, Martin? Manipulate a bunch of people earlier to sell. Nice. Bring it back to 19. Why do they want to raise more money? What does it all mean? Why wouldn't you want to raise money? It's free money. It's literally free money. Why wouldn't you want to raise money? It's 0% interest. 29.45. I just watched your ticker hit. I might have scrolled over. What's the news? Convertible bond. Surprised Elvis didn't pop in. Elvis might be. I think Elvis is a lurker, potentially. I don't know. Still a gray area. Still crooks, but I had puts. Okay, good for you. Good for you. You bet against your company. Congrats. You made what? $400? Congratulations. You bought 3 puts. Good job. He needs to get in real time. Bro, I can't. You guys keep typing. Every time I feel like I'm getting close, there's just more to read. Because it's free money, only dilutes years later. Yep. And it might not even dilute. If they take the cash instead of the shares, it doesn't even dilute. But dilution's not even a bad thing. Like, if this dilutes, it's just raising your floor of the stock. Like, legit. Like, at this point, what? So 3.5 billion. I mean, we'll just divide it by 30, I think. So, you know, it's only, like, realistically, you know, depending how high it goes, you're only going to add, like, 50 to 100 million shares to the float. So that's not that bad. But if they take the cash, then it doesn't matter. GameStop just pays them out the cash, and then the float stays the same. But raising the, you know, dilution's not a bad thing. It just, you know, if it gets diluted, you know, times, we'll just say 100 million, even though I don't think it would dilute that much. What did I just do? Why did it do that? Whatever. So it'd be 557. I don't know, divided by like 25. Oh wait, I did that wrong. 25 divided by... I always do my math backwards. Did I do... I think I'm doing this wrong. I feel like I'm doing this wrong. Oh, it's because I have to divide the share float by the cash, but I won't know what their cash is. I don't know, let's say 8 billion, 9 billion. Let's just divide it by like 11 billion for now. Let's just keep it simple. So 557, even though they'll most likely have way more than that. Did I just do it wrong again? I just did it backwards again. Son of a bitch, dude. I can't do math right now. And it's also hypothetical math, so who knows? Who knows if it's actually accurate? But I mean, I feel like this is a very low estimate, but $20 is the floor of your stock at that point. So probably even higher. Bankrupt by Friday. We're all cooked. How much can this affect stock price tomorrow? What do you mean? I don't even know what you're asking. Swirled Bitcoin. Type more so he can't catch up. Cat and mouse. Told you your view chart was a bull flag, didn't I? Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, man. But it was the... No, it's the news that moved it, remember? Just kidding. Do a damn earnings call. No, they don't. Why do they need to do an earnings call? Who cares? They don't need to do anything. Just what, to make you feel better? They don't need to do an earnings call to make you feel better. I like that they're quiet, and I like that people continue to short the stock and bet against me, but we're not the same. You guys cry when the stock goes down. I laugh. I just laugh when it goes down. You didn't make Kev take out his 83? It's because he's an OG. Someone playing the red Uno. Hey, bro, there's a good, it's why we made that emote, bro. Red Uno cards in the chat, baby. Red Uno cards in the chat. Make sure you guys put your Red Uno cards in the chat. There's a reason why we got the emote. You gotta put them in the chat, bro. Make sure you guys spam the Red Uno cards. This one didn't mention Bitcoin as the intended purpose like last time. Oh, really? I haven't even read it yet. I'm trying to catch up with the fucking chat, but you guys keep talking. You guys keep typing. Let me catch up. Like, is there really that many people here that I can't fucking catch up into the chat? Like, what the hell is going on, man? And there's no ads running. There's 100 people here and there's no ads running? Man. See, I turn off the ads for you guys and this is what happens. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. I turned off the ads and this is what happens. Some good news. Long-term play guaranteeing success. There's no guarantees, my friend, but it is good news. Over 100. Damn. He might pull out the Bible. It seems like everyone's being chill. We'll be caught up on chat pre-market tomorrow. My portfolio just went down 2,000. Who cares? I probably lost, I mean, what price did it drop from? I probably lost like 10 grand again. I don't care, bro. I don't care. Who cares? That's why I'm trying to tell you guys. Who gives a shit about this short-term price action shit, bro? Who gives a shit? Like, this should be like, I mean, in my eyes, this is positive. I love this. Sure, it sucks losing money, It sucks losing money, but this is fucking awesome. This is awesome, dude. This is awesome. I love this. I'm here for the next 10 years, but an explanation would be nice. If you're here for the next 10 years, you shouldn't care. You should want people to short the stock against you, bro. You say you're here for the next 10 years, start acting like it. Act like it. Act like you're here for the next 10 years. How low did it go last time? I think like 20. I don't know. Literally out here printing money. Yep. Love to see these views. Hey, what's up, Siegel? How you doing, bro? Mega, what's up, Mega? New Ryan Cohen tweet. Nice. Little doofus coming the meme. Holy shit, can I catch up to the chat, please? Can I please catch up to the chat? Please. Just let me catch up. Stop typing for like 5 minutes. For the love of God. Just stop typing. If GME stopped making revenue, they could exist for well over a decade with the cash they currently have. Let that sink in. Amen. Amen. But the business is going to be extremely profitable here soon. I didn't feel anything during the dip, so used to it. I think this is great. I'm excited. I'm excited to buy more. I'm a little upset I bought at 30, but now I'm like, shit, dude. My sells were even better than I thought. My sells were even better than I thought. That's great. That's great. I love this. I'm excited. I don't know. I'm sure a lot of you guys are upset, but I'm excited. Looks like he's acknowledging that he bought the Bitcoin high. Nice. Math's hard. Fair. Huge any crypto dividend. Let's see. Why so many people? They did a bond offering and the stock dropped 10%, so people are upset. That's good news. Oh yeah, bro. Raising 2 billion at 0% interest? How is that not good news? How is that not good news? Good news, that's all I wanna hear. Some of y'all need to go listen to Mac Miller, bro. Good news, that's all I wanna hear. I think he's acknowledging that, and the tweet he reposted was from 4:13 p.m. after it was announced. Shareholder meeting tomorrow, 6:12. Say, I hate the stock, I hate Corey, I hate the stock, I hate that I love it here. I'm almost caught up, I think. I'm going through the red Uno reverse cards. I'm going through the red Uno reverse cards. I think I'm almost caught up. Hey, Seagull Dreams got a membership. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to Moose again, bro. Appreciate the gifts, Moose. Much love, bro. Appreciate it. I don't know why they're not going through anymore. It's very weird. It's very weird that they're not going through anymore. I don't know what the hell. I don't know what's going on there. But God bless you, Moose. I appreciate it, bro. Just showed 28. It's probably because I scrolled over it. This is awesome, yeah. Yeah, like I said, I mean, losing money sucks, but if you're, if you view this stock the same way I do, this is fucking amazing. I love this. Bet that hurts? Not really. If you think, bro, if you think losing money hurts me, haha, you're funny. You're funny. You're funny if you think losing money hurts me. That's a good one. I'm not you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not you. I laugh. I just laugh. Losing money means nothing. Will you marry me? We've been through this. You're a hater. Just kidding. It's down to 25. Cop some shares. Oh, you want me to cop some shares, bro? You want me to cop some shares? I'll cop some shares. Say I won't. Say I won't. I'll cop some shares right now. Say I won't. Thanks, Moose. Time to liquidate my non-GME position to buy more GME. It gets the more exciting I am. Let's go, Varley. Exciting down 10%. Yep. This is sick. Should be shareholder meeting right now. Let's see. Where did you see it? It was bought 97. GameStop fell off a cliff. Sure. I guess. Well, jumping off that cliff. What happened? Convertible note. GameStop gave you a gift. Facts. I think the cliff fell off of GameStop. It's the other way around. The only way I'm jumping off the cliff is if Isaiah's jumping. Nice Bitcoin. Just seen it. Is Bitcoin going up or what? Oh. Ethereum's going up, bro. Ethereum might hit 3K. That shit's crushing right now. You don't lose unless you sell. That's debatable, but... That's debatable. But in some scenarios, I agree. I'm already there. Moose broke the membership generator. Moose the goat. Yeah, dude, that's so weird, bro. He fucking broke it. Took the average of the time frame that they said they purchased Bitcoin. Yeah, it's probably around 95. If this is rallies back to 28 tomorrow, this is a win. Scam hours right now. It probably won't rally to 28 tomorrow. Probably sell off for a few weeks. Then maybe you'll get a move. Who knows? Oh yeah, I wonder how many people got screwed over in all the GameStop trading YouTubes and Discords and stuff. Because everyone thought 28 was support. Like, you guys all got absolutely clapped, huh? That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. See, that's what happens when you follow YouTubers who think they know anything about the stock market. And they try to tell you that they know, you know, anything. They try to tell you $28 is support. That's what happens when you don't think for yourself. and you just follow random YouTubers. Yep, that's what happens. That's what happens. Shorts are drowning, floor kept rising. Buy more tomorrow. Gamblers were taught a tough lesson today. I'm chilling. That 130 call for next week I've been holding for a while is toast, but I don't give a fuck. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I guarantee everyone bought calls today. Corey won't. Corey ain't down. Oh, I'm not down? You don't think I'm down? Oh, I'm down, bro. I'm down. I'm just trying to catch up to the chat, too. Gotta buy it my average again, Wild. I'll wait for you. Corey don't even own any shares, yo. Nope. Nah, the emoji just seen. Oh yeah, there's some sick emojis, Kev. Check them out. Corey has negative shares. Oh, I mean, bro, I wish I had negative shares right now. Oh, God. I wish I had negative shares right now. You would have made a lot of money. I fucking wish. $120. You lose if you held 33.8 since May 24. About to drop $500 for some more. Nice. Thank God I left meme stocks and went full crypto. Okay, good for you. A lot of bros just smited. Yep. Gme and Ryan Cohen are no better than Adam Aaron. Well, Mr. Christmas, it shows how little you know about stocks. And now you're getting clapped. And now you're getting clapped trying to say you made 200K. Nobody believes you. You're fucking brokey. I made 200K. I made 200K. Fuck off. Fuck off. Anyone who has to come in my stream and tell me how much money they made just shows how shitty at trading they are. Here, we're clapping this guy too. I don't even know what he did, but we're clapping him. Pachow. Kachow. Oh. Here, I got you guys. I know you're waiting. I know what you're waiting for. Now tell me what you want, what you really, really want. Now I'll tell you what you want, what you really, really want. Yeah, I'll tell you, and I tell you, and I tell you, and I tell you. Here, I'll get the chime on for you. Oh shit, you gotta do good to extended hours. Whoops. You gotta do good till extended hours. If you wanna be my lover, you gotta buy GameStop shares. You can't be a pussy, 'cause that's not... I'm not into that. This is beautiful, bro. We got clapped. How much money did we lose? Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Only lost like... What? Let's see. We only lost like... I don't know, 16 grand the past 2 days. That's not bad. That's not bad. It's only 16 grand. Boring. What, that's it? That's it? Are you even gonna give me a sweat? You gonna try to take it down below 20? Are you gonna give me a sweat, bro? This ain't even a sweat. I ain't even sweating. This is nothing. This is just a good buying opportunity. Maybe. We'll see. He's at his house, most likely. Krampus is coming for you. There's no news and it falls crazy like this? Bro, it's convertible bond. I literally just said that. Thanks for clapping shills. Somebody tell Ryan Cohen bad plane is better than no plane. Nobody knows what you're talking about. Buy the dip. Left that one for Gme, Corey, and Small Fry for now. Much love, bro. I mean, 9.5 million were murking catfish. What the hell are you talking about? Bro, how are these people alive? Like sometimes when I read like the gray names, I read their chats. I'm like, how did they make it this far? Like, what does that even mean? I don't even know, bro. What does that even mean? How did some of you guys make it this far? Like I don't even get like how your brain like processes to type what you type out into my chat. Like that's very crazy to me. Glad I sold my shares in short-term calls before earnings. Well, it's because you're a brokey and you're a pussy and you're scared of the stock going down. So nobody wants you here. We don't want paper-handed little pussies in my chat. If you're a paper hand, get the fuck out. Nobody wants you here. You take your paper hand somewhere else. Take your paper hand somewhere else. Can you technical analysis where the next best buy could be? The best buy is whenever you buy it. Who cares what technical analysis says or does? You just buy the shares and you just hold the shares when you have money. Who cares what the price is? Like legitimately, who cares what the price is? Sub only and chill. Oh yeah, you can do that, huh? Smart. See, this is why I have you guys here. This is why I have you guys here, to remind me. Well, if you guys want to speak in my chat, it costs you $1. So you can sign up for the memberships and you can type in the chat, but you guys are done, son. "7 hours talking and you never predict anything close to this, like every day. See you, Roaring Kitty." Oh, weird. Is it that guy said I never predict anything close to this? That's funny. That's funny. That's interesting. That's interesting. It's not like I was the only one selling shares when it was pushing 30s or anything like that. I must not know too much about the stock market. Nope. Must not know too much. I'm the only one. I was the only one selling in the 30s, only one buying in the lower 20s. Nah, I don't know anything. I don't know anything. Very interesting. Like, how did you make it this far in life? Craziest thing I've heard in a while. The clappening. Either a major acquisition or he's propping up cash to be taken over. What? Dude, what? I'm gonna buy Gme call options tomorrow if possible. Good for you. Maturity 2032. Take my money, GME. Amen. Slightly insulting. Mudbloods, damn it, not gray names. Mudbloods. Oh, I don't know what to call them. I knew they will do that. Oh, I feel bad for Alex Schur, though. I feel bad for Alex Schur, man. Unfortunately, some of the gray names out there getting clapped. For any of the gray names, if you click on this money sign down here. Wait, how come it's not working? Oh, it's because I have to be in the stream. If you click on the money sign down here, there should be a membership tab. And if you turn your gift settings on, you should be able to get a membership for anyone who's a gray name. Let's see. That wasn't as bad as the rush from yesterday, to be honest. This is nice, though. This is nice. I wish we would have done this yesterday. Straight up. I wish we would have done this yesterday. Like, how beautiful is this? How beautiful is this? I like it. It's nice and quiet. How in the fuck would anybody know about the after hours news today? Some bots can't spell. Chat's gonna be unhinged tomorrow. Well, I'll put it in members mode. Or we'll just go to kick. We'll either go members mode or we'll go to kick. One of the two. I think I need to start running ads. Like, I feel I kind of regret not running ads today, but it is what it is, I guess. It is what it is. Let's see. I love the Rhinecone repost. Oh, I didn't even. Sorry, I'm just now catching up with the chat. I'm just now catching up, bro. Let's see what Mr. Cohen reposted. Mr. Cohen. What if after all this, Ryan Cohen really is just retarded? Woo! This guy has 306 followers, bro. That's great. Oh, man, that's funny. Holy shit. Holy shit, that's funny. What if after all this, Ryan Cohen's really just retarded? Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, that's funny. That might be the greatest tweet ever. This is a highlight? This is his only highlight. Breaking: Jim Cramer saves the stock market by predicting Black Monday 2025. What the hell? That's his only highlight? That's so interesting. That's so interesting. It's the best way to get debt from the bank to buy more GME. Go get a job. Go get a job and don't use debt to invest in the stock market? Like what? Get a job? Crypto dividend? What do you mean, crypto dividend? My English isn't that good. Did the offering start already? They just announced it. Good. The offering start already? Maybe members mode for the call? I think we should just go to Kick, honestly. We should just abandon YouTube. Straight up. We should only stream on YouTube when we know nothing's gonna happen. Like we should have been on Kick today and just had this stream running, you know, just running ads in the background. We can, I mean, it depends what you guys want to do, man. It's whatever you guys want to do. I think Kick is the better move, you know, but I know a lot of people don't want to have, you know, I know a lot of people don't want to go to Kick, and I understand why. I understand why. So I understand if that's not like a solution you guys want. But this is fine too. This is chill. This is chill. I mean, this is great, actually. I can talk about how the market's not manipulated, and then all the gray names can't sit and criticize and tell me that I'm wrong. Like, this is great. I love it. I love it. This is great. Shout out Snakes, bro. I appreciate you signing up for the membership, bro. Appreciate that. You could have got a gifted one if you would have just turned on your gift settings. But I appreciate you buying the membership, bro. Much love. Let's see. Cracking 150 viewers. Nice. Run them, man. The regulars understand. Yeah, but it's not, the ads suck, man. Ads are annoying. I mean, realistically, you guys all should just have an ad blocker. But ads are so annoying. Almost 150. That would have sorted the whole stream out at the flick of a switch, yeah. I always forget you can do this. I always forget you can do this. Hit the like. Hit like if you're looking, the button don't bite. Yep, hit that like button. Got a point. Jimmy's the best story ever. Amen. I just love that he retweeted it. Yeah, I love that it's just some random GameStop person too. You know, 300 followers. Like, it's not a big account or anything. Like, that's awesome, bro. Loki, you think Ryan Cohen's trolling the Moon Men? I love it, bro. I love it. This is great, bro. Like I said, losing money in the short term, it's never fun. It sucks, but bro, bro. I am so bullish, and they just keep dropping the price. Like, it's crazy. It's absolutely insane that they just keep giving these prices away. I got sacked. Must have missed the combo. Let's see. I found if they offer between 1 and 4 during the day, it's manipulated. Wait, it's another dip. I don't know what you're saying. Not manipulated. Blasphemy. Hey, Snakes, appreciate the $5, Snakes. Much love. Hey, Detox got a membership. Let's go. Let's go, Detox. I'm glad you were able to figure out how to get that. Glad you're able to figure out how to get that. I don't know what's going on with the memberships, bro. The memberships are, like, clapped right now. Snake's out here spreading his venom. So excited to buy tomorrow. Ads come only when Corey reading my comments. 9.5 billion, amen. Amen. My soul hurts. Sold more ETH to buy GME. Nice. Nice. Alright, I'll read the senior bond thing now. Now that I'm caught up in the chat and it's nice and quiet. Should we turn off members only for a minute and see what happens? Not just kidding. I'll keep members only on. I'll keep it on. I'll keep it on. Let him in? No. Maybe after I read this, I'll let him in. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. We'll see how I'm feeling. Alright, GameStop announces proposed private offering of $1.75 billion of convertible senior notes. GameStop today announced that it intends to offer, subject to market conditions and other factors, $1.75 billion aggregate principal amount of 0% convertible senior notes due 2032 in a private offering to persons reasonably believed to be qualified institutional buyers pursuant to Rule 144A under the Securities Act of 1933. As amended, GameStop also intends to grant the initial purchasers of the notes an option to purchase within a 13-day period beginning on and including the date on which the notes are first issued, up to an additional $250 million aggregate principal amount of notes. The notes will be general unsecured obligations of GameStop, will not bear regular interest, and the principal amount of the notes will not accrete. The notes will mature on June 15, 2032, unless earlier converted, redeemed, or repurchased. Upon conversion, GameStop will pay or deliver, as the case may be, cash, shares of GameStop Class A common stock, par value 0.001 per share, or a combination of cash and shares of Class A common stock, at its election. The initial conversion rate, repurchase, or redemption rights, and other terms of the notes will be determined at the time of pricing of the offering. GameStop expects that the reference price used to calculate the initial conversion price for the notes will be the U.S. Composite Volume Weighted Average Price of Class A common stock from 1 p.m. through 4 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time on the date of pricing. GameStop intends to use the net proceeds from the offering for general corporate purposes, including making investments in a manner consistent with GameStop's investment policy and potential acquisitions. Interesting. Didn't say, yeah, you're right, it didn't say anything about the Bitcoin, but, GameStop's investment policy, has the crypto clause in it, or whatever. Neither the notes nor any shares of Class A common stock issuable upon conversion of the notes, if any, have been or will be registered under the Securities Act or any state securities laws, and unless so registered, may not be offered or sold in the United States, or to or for the account or benefit of U.S. persons, absent registration, or an applicable exemption from, or in a transaction not subject to, the registration requirements of the Securities Act and other applicable securities laws. This press release is neither an offer to sell, nor a solicitation of an offer to buy any securities, nor shall it constitute an offer, solicitation, or sale of any securities in any jurisdiction in which such offer, solicitation, or sale would be unlawful prior to the registration or qualifications under the securities laws of any such jurisdiction. There can be no assurances that the offering of the note will be completed as described herein or at all. Cautionary statement regarding forward-looking statements. I mean, we don't really need to read this, but I'll read it. This press release contains forward-looking statements within the meaning of the Private Securities Litigation Reform Act of 1995, including statements concerning the proposed terms and the anticipated completion timing and size of the proposed offering of the notes, the grant to the initial purchasers of the option to purchase additional notes, and the anticipated use of proceeds from the offering. These forward-looking statements are based on GameStop's current assumptions, expectations, and beliefs, and are subject to substantial risks, uncertainties, assumptions, and changes in circumstances that may cause GameStop's actual results, performance, or achievements to differ materially from those expressed or implied in any forward-looking statements. These risks include, but are not limited to, market risks, trends, and conditions. These and other risks are more fully described in GameStop's filings with the Securities and Exchange Commission, including in the sector entitled Risk Factors in its annual report on Form 10-K for the fiscal year ended February 1st, 2025, and its quarterly report on Form 10-Q for the fiscal quarter ended May 3rd, 2025, and other filings and reports that GameStop may file from time to time with the SEC. Forward-looking statements represents GameStop's beliefs and assumptions only as of the date of this press release. GameStop disclaims any obligations to update forward-looking statements. Hey, peace out, Moose. Have a good one, bro. God bless. Appreciate you blessing the stream. Appreciate you blessing the stream, bro. Thanks for all the memberships, bro. Thanks for supporting the stream. I appreciate it, bro. God bless. God bless. Well, pretty crazy stuff. I bet none of you thought this was going to happen today, because I certainly didn't. I thought we would continue to sell, but I didn't know we were going down here this fast. Very, very fun. Very fun. All right, let's throw the gray names back in. Let's see what they got to say. Let's see what these weirdos got to say. Let's see what all these weirdos got to say. Here, we'll change it to subscribers only mode. I think that's fair. They should at least have to subscribe to be able to chat. I think that's fair. Subscribers only mode. I think that's fair. This is great news. Not sure why some people are crying. Yeah, I don't know either, bro. It's great news from my perspective either. Holy shit, I've been out here knocking for hours. I mean, we've only had membership chat up for like 10 minutes, bro. Maybe like 15 at the most. That's funny. What's up, Son of Harold? John Y, what's up? JB, do I look at Fibonacci? No. I don't use technical indicators. I also didn't have it on my bingo card. What's up? If any of you guys want to claim a membership, there should be some pending memberships still. So if you go down on the chat where the little money sign is, you click that, go to membership, you click the 3 dots on the little membership window, and you go to gift settings, and you turn gift settings on. You'll likely get a membership, because there are still a lot of memberships pending. Back tomorrow. All right, Siegel. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, Siegel. Have a good one, bro. $25.12 might be the lower fib. Oh well. I mean, 23 to 25 is where the most volume is traded on this stock, so I don't know. I don't use fibs. It's not relevant. If you're a trader, then you know about Fib. Look it up. I know about Fibs, but I don't use it because it's irrelevant and it doesn't benefit anyone. So I know what Fibonacci is, but I don't use it because how is it beneficial? Doesn't do anything for anyone. Busy saying our prayers. Now it's finished. You can come back in. I mean, I just hope, just like last time, I hope this is a learning experience for everyone who thought the stock was going to go up. You know, this is why I tried to tell you guys not to have expectations, and, you know, this is why I was saying the things I was saying, and everyone was just laughing. You know, I'm not just, yeah. No expectations, because anything can happen. Anything and everything can happen. Probably had bad bets. Can this rebound tomorrow or more likely be a bloodbath? I have no clue, man. Who knows? Who knows? What's up, Matthew Tolley? Human Made, what's up? How is this good news? It's a free $2 billion with 0% interest. How is it not good news? Lower until Friday. Through Friday. JB, it's going to 0. Bankruptcy by Friday. If GME goes below 25, then it's going to drop hard to 20. You don't know that. That's what everyone says. Everyone says something like that, and it's always a different price, and they're never right. So I don't even know why you think that analysis is accurate in any way. It's already at 25. Oh, man. And having thus chosen... Okay. I'm okay with it going to 20. Yeah, it's fine. I don't get why people say once it passes this price, it's going here. Like, you don't fucking know what you're talking about. You literally have no clue. If you knew what you were talking about, you'd be short right now and you would have made a fuckload of money on GameStop. But none of you are short. And even if you are, you bought like 2 puts. So, congratulations, you made like $300. So, I don't know. It's funny. It's funny how people think they can, you know, predict the market and say they know how to predict it and what it's going to do, but nobody ever talks about the market when it's easy to predict. They only do it after the move happens. Here goes 4,000 call options down the toilet. Well, that's what you get for gambling, bud. That's what you get for gambling and thinking you know how to predict short-term price action and following shitty YouTubers who do the same thing. That's what you get. That's what you get for following shitty YouTubers who think they know how to trade. And also thinking you know how to trade. Monster volumes back on the menu. You think? You think? That was only 14 million. Last time they announced the bond conversion, it was like 100 million. Wasn't it? May something? I can't remember the exact date. Does anyone remember the date they announced the last bond? Monster volumes. The next day? It was the next day it sold off? I thought it sold off right when they announced it. Wait, wasn't it here? Oh, no. What, March? Was it? Yeah, wasn't it here? March 26th? Or no, it was here, March 27th. I thought March 27th was when they did the announcement. Both huge volume days. I think next day bigger. I just don't remember exactly. Well, I have the investor relation page. I can literally look instead of being stupid. 326 was the proposal, and then the next day was the pricing. So tomorrow we should get the pricing, potentially. And yeah, you're right. It was big volume both days. Huge volume the next day. Big volume on the proposal, but huge volume on the pricing. Yeah, it's going to be interesting if they did a 29 whatever again. That's going to be interesting. Pretty exciting. I'm excited. This is cool. This is cool. Take out. Probably I can cook, but too nice out to make mess in the kitchen. You gonna grill up, bro? Oh, getting tendies for dinner. Nice. I don't know if it's a tendy type of day, but could be. Both huge volume days. I think next day bigger. I can't look up now. Pinko bread is the real one. Wonder will the stream be attacked from all angles tomorrow like yesterday? Probably. At what share price can GameStop buy up the float with 8 to 9 billion? Very low. Like $14, I think. But it's probably not going to $14. I mean, if it does, that's crazy, but it seems very unlikely. I know that's like 6 billion, so $16? Oh, even higher. 17? Yeah, about 17. 17, 18, between there. That would be interesting. Do you think they would do that? I don't know. Debatable. Debatable. Probably not. Panko breaded the real ones. Hey, those panko nuggets are fire, bro. Those panko nuggets be fire. Gonna make some steak and eggs on the griddle tonight. Oof, that sounds gas, bro. That sounds gas. Some steak and eggs, bro. Sounds so gas. So it shouldn't go close there, right? You see this coin, Jake Snake? You see this coin? You go find a coin, flip it in the air. That's what's gonna happen. Good luck predicting it. I bet how many people are here right now? How many people are here right now? Let's see. There's 162 people in here right now. Holy shit. I'm turning ads back on, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to the OGs, but I'm turning ads back on. I'm turning ads back on, bro. But, you know, there's 160 people in here right now. I guarantee 140 of them thought the stock was going to go up literally like 2 hours ago. And then this happened, so. And a bunch of YouTubers thought $28 was the support and got clapped. So anyone who thinks they know anything about price action and where the stock's going to go, when to buy, when to sell, they have no clue what they're talking about, so who cares? Who cares what the price is, man? Ask the 8-ball. I don't have an 8-ball. I'll leave that to Roaring Kitty. Salt brine steak with salt night before. I've never done that with steak. I've done it with chicken. Never overnight, though. I do it for like a couple hours. Eat an alligator before it's like steak? Ooh, that sounds gas. I bet gator's fire, dude. I'm depressed? Well, that's what you get for gambling and following YouTubers who think they know anything about trading. So, Instead of being depressed, learn from your lesson. There's no point in being depressed. And 4 grand, who cares, dude? You can go make that at work in like 2 or 3 months. Like, if you're that depressed about that, you shouldn't be gambling. You shouldn't be in the stock market. I don't even understand that, bro. I'm depressed because I gambled and lost. Yeah, that makes no sense, bro. That literally makes no sense. You're fucking gambling and you got the experience of most gamblers. Congratulations. But being depressed about it, that's pointless. Pretty pointless to be depressed about it because um you're gambling. Like, what? Bro, imagine being sad about losing while you're gambling. Oh no. Like, I'm sorry, human made, but being depressed over gambling is fucking stupid. It's obvious that yeah, I don't know. That's just weird, bro. That's just weird. Imagine being depressed because you lost money gambling. Like, literally, like, that should be the expectation going in. And you're sad that you lost? Like, bro, if you would have told me you were gambling $4,000 on options, I would have literally told you you're wrong. But whatever. Live and learn. Live and learn. To be fair, I always think the stock is going up. I survive off hype. Yeah, but you don't gamble options. It's a huge difference, you know? I also think the stock's always going to go up. But I also think it can go down. Well, you're welcome here, human made. You just have to get rid of your old ways of thinking and approach. Yep. Gotta step away from gambling. Quit following stupid YouTubers like fucking Jackie and Marantz who think they fucking know anything about the stock market when they literally don't know anything about the stock market. Like, fucking idiot. Like, I hate talking about these people, but dumbass Marantz posting for a week straight how GameStop's gonna moon on earnings. Like, that guy's a fucking loser. And then Jackie, I actually happened to watch a little bit of Jackie's stream yesterday, and he's sitting talking about how $28 is the support and shit. Like, I guarantee he got so many people to FOMO into this stock, bro. I guarantee Jackie got so many people to FOMO into this stock, and they all got fucking clapped. So that's what you get, bro. You follow idiots, you follow stupid, you get stupid in return. You follow stupid, you get stupid in return. Just hold, you'll get your money back plus more in the future. Hopefully. Hopefully. I think, yeah. But being depressed about gambling is insane. Being depressed about gambling is actually insane. People want volatility, then when they get it, cry about it. I don't get it. That's funny. That's a good point. That's a good point. First time here, what's your goal with GameStop? Just here for the memes, or are you invested? Oh, I'm invested, bro. I'm invested. Looking 5, 10, 20 years out. This means nothing to me. This is just a little blip in time. You know, maybe it keeps selling off more, but who cares? Still a blip in time. Just put it all on red, win it all back. No more depression. Love how Human Made is depressed, bro. I've lost like $6 last 2 days on the 7 shares that I bought. That's horrible, Nation. What were you thinking? Should have just got stock. You should have seen his helmet. I didn't watch his stream. I just saw the titles of his streams. I have a hard time watching that guy. Hate talking about him, but do it every day. Felt that. I mean, not every day. It does happen though. It's only at times like this because I know what these people are talking about. I know what they're saying. I know how they're making other, the people that view them feel. Like I'm tapped in, bro. I'm fucking tapped in. I don't even have to watch these guys I don't even have to watch these guys stream to know what they're saying. Like I'm fucking tapped in, bro. And, the only reason I'm talking about them is because I know a bunch of people got fucked following them. That's the only reason I'm talking about it. Because I know for 100% fact, so many people got fucked over for following those idiots. And it's funny. It's funny. That's what you get. That's what you get. And I mean, I lost money too. Who cares? But I didn't YOLO options. So like I don't really care, I don't really care. I've been down and up on this stock so many times. I'm glad it's down, actually. I'm glad it's down. This is great. Foam on his dome. He looked like an idiot. More cash for GameStop. Cohen is cooking something big. Amen. Amen. Hit the like if you like hard facts. Stupid is as stupid does. What's up, Tariq? What's up, bro? Amen. I agree. Imagine living one life and being stressed about gambling. Yep. Yep. You gotta be peaceful, man. You gotta live in peace. Peace is such a valuable thing, man. Peace is so valuable. I'm about to stop trading now. Good. Good. You should. You honestly should. You yeah. Average down, move on. The red hat could be on for a few more days, this means. Good point. Good point, survive and thrive. Glad I sold last week at $30 a share. Maybe I'll jump in a couple weeks from now. $25, $30. It's the same shit to me, bro. It's all the same to me. There's no difference between $30 and $25 from my perspective. At least Morantz can see the right and left of him while looking for. Holy shit, that's funny. Bought one option, knowing better. Nice. I'm gonna delete your other message, but yeah, that guy sucks too. Pretty much anyone who talks about trading, bro. Pretty much anyone who talks about trading, I can't get behind them because I don't think they actually make money trading, so it doesn't seem to make sense why I would listen to someone who doesn't even make money trading. Seems pretty pointless. Seems pretty pointless to listen to someone talk about trading who doesn't even make money trading. And yeah, I gotta remove your message, so I'm sorry. But we don't promote other YouTubers in here. I just had to bring those dudes up. I broke the rules. So I kind of influenced it. That was my bad, but we don't talk about other YouTubers here. I just had to say something. I just had to talk my shit, bro. I had to talk my shit. But we don't promote other channels here. They're a bunch of losers, bro. Bunch of losers. Just crazy that GME had 4 billion market cap just over a year ago. Now about to be worth 8 in cash and alone. $8 in cash alone? I think you're way more higher than that. I think you're like 12 or 13 now. Pretty sure. Isn't it, don't you just divide the cash by the, yeah, don't you just divide by the share float? Yeah, it's 14, bro. It's not 8. It's 14. 8 billion, my bad. I got you. I got you. I get what you're saying. I guess I can't talk. I live one life and stress about work. That's fair, but I mean, you have to work, you know? You don't have to gamble. You kind of have to work. You know what I'm saying? Nobody has to gamble. Bring on the arbitrage shorts to keep the price of the bonds low. Bro, another massive short on $29? Like, that's so sick. That's so sick. Hey, I stopped gambling when I joined this channel too. Amen. Amen. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing when you stop gambling. Straight up. So much peace, bro. So much peace. I don't know, something about Corey gambling success makes me never want to win ever again. Oh, I've also had a lot of, bro, I've lost so much money on slots, bro. Like, I can't even tell you, bro. I've lost so much money on slots. I've lived, bro, the only reason I talk so much shit on gambling and trading is because I've lived that life to a very exponential level. A level a lot of people probably won't ever experience. So, you know, there's a reason why I talk about it so much. Just because I made 20 grand sports betting, you know, I lost like over 10 of it on slots. You know, like, it is what it is. If you're going to gamble, face the consequences instead of crying about it. I'm gonna work now, make money. I gotta work good 2-3 months now. Yeah, that's fine. What's wrong with that? If that's such a problem, why'd you bet 4 grand in the first place? That doesn't really make any sense. Why did you bet a bunch of money in the first place if you're gonna be upset that you have to go work to make it back? I don't get why you bet that money in the first place. What's the blip and bloop happened? Convertible note. Ads, bro. There's still 143 people in here. I think I turned ads on, didn't I? I thought I turned them on. Did I not? Yeah, they're on. $8 billion. All right. I mean, you'll get some sympathy here, bro, but a bet is a bet. Yep. A bet is a bet. I mean, bro, I lost so much money off that. I'm not looking for fucking sympathy. It's part of the game. It's part of the game. I probably lost like 20 grand the past 2 days. Shit's hilarious. It's hilarious. Sure, it's profit, so who cares, but still. Like, I don't care. I think it's funny. Is it kick or kick for the stream? Kick. I don't. Kick is like, I don't know what KIK is. Isn't that like a dating app or some shit? But I'm not live on Kick right now. let's see. I wanna see something. Experiment. Another experiment. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens when we do this. Curious to see what happens. And the market's not manipulated. Never has been, never will be. I have call strike 30 for the 20th, went basically to 0. Well, that's what you get for gambling. That's what you get for gambling, bud. Don't gamble. Don't follow stupid YouTubers who think they know how to trade and think they know anything about the stock market. You'll be better off. You don't lose or win until you're out of the position. For future reference. Wait, what did I miss? Oh yeah, KICK. And it's the same, GME Corey. Except there's no space over there. So it's just GME Corey, no spaces. Finish him. Fatality. Round 1. Fight. Followed my all on red mentality, no YouTuber. But I got a week to make it all back. Fair enough. Fair enough. But either way, gambling's stupid, so. Either way, gambling is dumb. Sup, Sergeant Baloney? Getting the cash ready to buy out AMC? Definitely not. Oh, I can type again. What's up, Zach Tate? Bro, if you guys... Bro, there should be memberships left, bro. There should be some memberships left. And Zach Tate, I only had it on subscribers only mode, so that means you're not subscribed to the channel, bro. That means you're not subscribed to the channel. I was on subscriber only mode. You ain't subscribed, bro. What the hell? You ain't even subscribed. I don't know how to do it. You just click the subscribe button. What do you mean? What do you mean you don't know how to do it? You just click the subscribe button. Oh, man. All you do is click the subscribe button, man. So, if anyone wants a membership, you go down here in this little money sign, right? Oh, how come it's not working? You go down to this little money sign down here, and there's a little membership tab. You click that. You click these 3 little dots here. You go to gift membership settings, and you turn this on. You're gonna get a free membership. You're gonna get a free membership. Sup, Gary? Yeah, I know what it is, but stop playing by then. Puts on Zach Tate. Hang on, I'll try. No, you're good, Zach Tate. I mean, that's not how you subscribe. That's how you acquire the membership, if there is one left, which there should be a few left. But subscribe button is just literally below the video. Can we at least agree on that news can affect price? Did the news affect the price? Or was it because it couldn't push higher to 30? Was it the news? Or was it because it couldn't push higher prices? I don't think you can answer that question. So, I can't answer it either. So I don't agree. I don't agree. The news probably had an effect. But I'd argue, since we didn't push higher into higher prices, there's only one way to go. There's only one way to go if you're not going to push higher prices. So you can relate it to news or whatever you want, but I don't relate it to that. Why dilute here, Gme? They already had 6.4 billion in cash per earnings report. They didn't dilute. They did a bond offering and raised $2 billion at 0% interest. How's that dilution? How's that dilution? The bond doesn't expire for 7 years. That's not dilution. The bond is literally doesn't expire for 7 years. And there's no guarantee the person who bought the bond is going to transfer to shares. They could go cash. Okay, I subbed, hit the $ and nothing. Really? That's weird. Says super stickers and super chat or something. That's weird, bro. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that then. Oh, if you're on iPhone. If you're on iPhone, that might be the issue. If you're on iPhone, that might be the issue. That's sick. I want that in the old school X-Men arcade game. If we didn't have news today, the price wouldn't have dropped. You don't know that. You don't know that. Can you prove that? No, you can't prove that. From my perspective, the price was going to continue to drop. The news just made it happen faster. So, yeah. But you can't prove news is the reason. You can't prove that it wouldn't have dropped without the news. You can't prove that. Gotta hop off and mix a drink and float with the lady. Have a great night, everybody. Catch you tomorrow. Alright, Break Nation. Much love, bro. Much love, Break Nation. Have a good one, bro. Last year it took 7 days to complete the offering and price went up almost $10. Should be completed by Monday. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Like the side-scrolling Ninja Turtles game too. X-Men one. Oh. You got a Mortal Kombat arcade. Oh, that's sick. I missed that message. They got bigger plans, Hussein. This is good news. Yep. It's interesting seeing people acting like it's not good news, but they're just mad because they lost money, most likely, instead of using their brain. It's all emotions. It's all emotions. I want to buy more, but I have my shares in Robinhood, and it takes like 3 days before the money goes in the account. If you activate margin, it should be instant. You gotta activate margin. Then it shouldn't take 3 days. Well, it'll still take 3 days, but once you deposit the cash, you should be able to buy immediately. But then the cash will just take a minute to get settled. But if you have margin, you should be good to go. You know, don't buy on margin, but just if you have a margin on your account, then you don't have to wait 3 days. Remember when Chuck E. Cheese had an arcade game where you drove and shot a gun? It had a steering wheel and gun. Playing solo was awesome. I think I remember that game. Wasn't it like a dinosaur game? Weren't you like, what is it, Jurassic Park? Got it, misread. Yeah. I mean, sure, you know, whoever buys the bonds, if they convert the bond into shares, sure, it's dilution, whatever. But that's 5-7 years down the road. You know, 5 years for the first one, 7 years for this one. Like, that's such a long ways away. So, you know, who knows? Also, I have to admit something. I'm soft as fuck. I only have 60 shares. I mean, that's great. Just means you have a big, more opportunity to buy more. If you have the cash, I guess. Less shares is a good thing. I mean, especially when the stock drops 11% in a day. Having less shares is amazing. I wish I only had 60 shares right now. Shit, I'm jealous, bro. I'm jealous. I wish I only had 60 shares right now. I'm clapped. I'm clapped, bro. I'm actually clapped. I mean, good thing I don't, gamble options. So in reality, I'm good, but I got clapped. No more membership? What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean by no more membership. So similar to the first 1.6 bill convertible bond offering around March. Yep, exactly. It's literally the same thing, but more money. 500 million more, and I mean zero, bro. Getting money for 0% interest right now is insane, especially billions of dollars. Like that's crazy. They're just giving GameStop free money, literally. They don't have to buy Bitcoin or anything. They're just getting free money. It's wild. It's absolutely wild. That's wild, dude. Force feedback was intense as a kid. Someone played the red Uno reverse. It's that simple. Oh, I love that emote, bro. I love that emote. Zach Tate's a whale. 60 shares is better than no shares, amen. Tokyo, they'll have 8.4 billion by end of Q2. How's that painful? Exactly. Exactly. 3.5 billion in debt, but it's fucking 0% interest. Oh man. No stock dilution, Tokyo. That is what the market wants you to believe. Yep. I'm buying more, just wondering what price point to get it in at. Doesn't matter. Price doesn't matter from my opinion. Lucky and Wild. Gme's now at a point of control, 25, 26. Holds here significantly bullish. I can agree with that somewhat. That's the first time I've seen someone use the term point of control. So I'm proud you actually know what you're talking about. God bless you, Hussein Sauce. It's very rare I actually see someone who potentially knows what they're talking about. Very rare. So God bless you. GME is becoming AMC. Well, you're an idiot if you think that, so shows how little you know about the market. Except the crippling debt. Yeah, exactly. Don't be ignorant. My 30 call is obliterated? Yeah, no shit. That's what happens when you gamble on options and it goes in the opposite direction. Of course it is. So many members. Yep. I think there's like 86 members now or something, or 90. I don't know. Bro, Moose has given away so many memberships. It's ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous how many memberships Moose has blessed people up with. 2 more days until the weekend. Just be cautious. So technically, if the offering is in the next 5 to 7 years, does that mean there won't be an immediate impact on the price tomorrow due to the shares being issued out, but rather people's perspective of it? Yeah, I mean that would be the best way to look at it. Like the immediate price action is just people's reaction. It's going to take time for the market to actually price in what GameStop is. It's going to take time. What you're seeing now is just people's initial reaction. Corey, remember $37? Hey, DC, remember when you came and cried that you were down 20K on Tesla? Oh, right. Remember when you came in my chat and cried that you were down 20K in Tesla? You remember that? Torah to charge, fellow. Switch to margin trading, says I have a cash account now. Wait, what? A cash account is the what you should have had originally. Say when the bonds will be priced. Probably tomorrow. That's how it was last time. 133 people. Damn. Yeah, big stream, bro. Crazy stream right now. Again. It's a lot more chill than yesterday, though. Yesterday was crazy, bro. There's a lot of corn whistlers yesterday. I don't think I'll ever understand why AMC and GameStop are even in the same sentence. Yeah, me either. Me either. What does the point of control mean? It's basically the price where, like, if it crosses that price and starts closing below that price, it's likely to continue in the direction, basically. It's basically the price where the most volume's traded. It's a volume profile thing. Volume profile thing. That's why I'm surprised he mentioned it, because nobody knows about volume profile. So I'm very impressed. Someone out there actually knows. Very impressed. And you know, historically, for most stocks, they always revisit the point of control. And it just depends whether, you know, it starts closing below it or closing above it, which direction it's gonna go. And you know, timing, that's tough. I don't think I'll ever understand. Let's see. It's wild how people think this is not optimally strategic. Obviously, raising cash anchors valuation. Yep, I agree. So can you do some more quick math for me? I have 60 shares, an average of 33.08. If I put another 500 in at 25.45, what would my average be at that point? I don't know how much 60 shares at $33 is. 60 shares at $33 is 1980, so you're going to be buying about 20% of the position. So your average is going to be probably like 30. Probably 30. Ask ChatGPT takes a second. I am ChatGPT. What do you mean, bro? I'm literally AI. I'm better than AI. I'm better than AI, bro. Oh shit, you remember I made it all back? Yeah, exactly. That's what's gonna happen with GameStop, bro. So, I don't know if you're trying to talk shit or what your goal was there, but... There's a calculator for that. Zach's Google average down calculator. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I mean, it's probably gonna be like 30, 31, though. I mean, it's kind of simple, like... What made price go down? Isn't this all good news? Yeah, it doesn't... News doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if it's good news. The stock's gonna do what the stock's gonna do. I gotta go, but be here a little bit. All right, Kristen. This might open tomorrow at Deuces 22. Oh well. Out of curiosity, then, what are they gonna do with this? I understand no one knows, but more Bitcoin? $2 billion times 3.5%. They're gonna earn an extra $70 million a year for free. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna earn an extra $70 million for free. 0% interest. They're gonna earn $70 million every year for the next 7 years for free. That's what they're gonna do. You know, maybe they'll buy more Bitcoin, maybe they'll buy something else, but free 70 mil a year? Okay, take it. Take it. What is volume profile? It's one of the only real live technical indicators in the stock market. And it's basically just telling you how much volume is trading at specific prices. Rather than just having one volume candle showing you how much volume is, on that minute or 5 minutes or day, whatever time frame you're on. It shows you the volume of, per price. If that makes sense. Point of control is where a stock has the highest amount of liquidity and volume, as Corey said. Yep. New average is about 31.20. The price goes to 19 again. Will you borrow money to buy more? No, I'll just buy more. Why, bro? You shouldn't go borrow money to invest in the stock market. That's crazy. That's crazy. Go get a job, bruh. Go get a job. I hold long this time with GME. If it drops 2023 tomorrow, I'll get more. That doesn't sound too bad of an average. Or all AI. I think a cheaper buy of Bitcoin for sure. Just not all in like everyone wants. Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna buy Bitcoin. I really think they're just stacking the cash because it's free money, dude. Especially if they're getting 0% interest on these bonds. Like, that's literally free money. So, I don't know. I don't think they have to do anything. And I'm not even saying, they're not even getting, forget the $2 billion. Like, who cares? They have to pay that back eventually. But it's free interest. Free net income. Well, I think it costs like 20, 30 million to do the bond. Maybe 50. So, I don't know, we'll say 30 million to do the bond. So 30 million divided by 2 billion. So you're using 1.5% to, get 4% interest every single year for the next 5-7 years. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. You anticipate 55? No, it's not going to 55. The stock's not gonna squeeze. I don't know. It's not gonna squeeze, bro. That would be nice, but no. The only thing that really matters is if you wake up in the morning. Yep. I agree. Just got off work and seen the price dump. What did I miss? 2 billion convertible bond. Beautiful thing. 30% above 29.85. The first round of notes can convert. What do you think the price of the next round will be? It's 130%, not 30%. And it'll be the same. 130%. Most likely it'll be the same. Saw someone ask why the price is down. I think there's a 2 or 3 day pricing window for bonds, so price gets nuked by bond buyers who are looking to get the lowest entry possible. That's possible. I could somewhat agree with that. But I think arbitrage shorts push the price down, and then people panic as the price gets lower. And then the people who shorted the bond or shorted the stock for arbitrage, they buy the bonds, and then yada yada. Whether I can prove that or not, or anyone, that's up for debate, but that's pretty much how I understand it. So I agree with what you said. Was the owner make billions and the shareholders never make shit? What do you mean? I made a lot of money on GameStop, so I don't know what your issue is. Maybe you should stop gambling and you might actually make money. I know, crazy, huh? It's crazy when you just invest and you just buy shares, how you make money. But if you're trying to YOLO on options and think you can predict the stock price and think you know how to trade, yeah, you're probably losing money. Makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. I'd be losing money too if I thought I knew how to trade. Well, debatable, but you know. 490 million in 7 years if they do nothing. We've had worse years ourselves. Yep. It's a free 500 milli as far as I'm aware. I mean, how many of these bonds are they going to do? What if they do like, I mean, think about how much MicroStrategy has done. Like, what if GameStop does like 10 more of these? You know, that's 5 billion in the next few years. That's a free 5 billion. And Ryan Cohen doesn't make anything, so no clue what you're talking about, bruh. All that money goes into GameStop, which in turn brings shareholder value. So I don't know. I don't know how you even think like that. Market tank is no help, but I'm bullish on the market. Yeah. I mean, we'll see what happens with the market. It's kind of bad that you're not pushing all-time highs, but we'll see. What was the share offering price? There was no share offering. It's a bond. Yeah, I don't. Still 100 people. When it's good time, no one comes here. Yep. People only come to the stream at the worst times. You know, when it's already made a big move. You should have been in the stream when it wasn't moving. 130%, that's news to me. Well, that's what it is. That's what it is. When was the first offering happened? Last year. Or you mean the convertible bond offering? That was March, end of March. 2,000 was my profit, so I'm not okay. That's nice. Absolute stack June 20th options chain. Maybe. I'm curious to see if they give us a sweat. Like, are they going to try to push it below 20? Like, if they don't even give us a sweat, who cares? Is this a good thing for GME? Yeah. It's a free $2 billion, so seems pretty good. Seems fine to me. Periodic YOLO controlled is okay. Just can't get caught up in the fever too much. Debatable. Debatable. I think gambling is stupid, so I don't think any YOLO at all is a good idea. Bring that depression stuff in this chat again. Losing half of it. Okay. Alright. It's the spirit. I'm up from holding GameStop. Yep. I think most people are. You know, some people are probably down, but it is what it is. Definitely feel that as the shorts investing in these bonds, there's no other way out for them. Yeah. Something. I don't know though. I don't know though, because there was that one guy, like the go-kart driving guy. He's one of the top shareholders. Oh, he's not on. I don't think he's on Whale Wisdom, is he? Or I think percentage-wise. You guys know who I'm talking about, right? I forget the guy's name. Love the stream. All right, Jeremy, have a good one, bro. Appreciate you supporting the stream. God bless. Turkish go-karts to the moon. I forget his name. Wasn't it? Or is it I don't even know. It should be this, right? No, that's Ryan. That's Chang. That's Attell. Is it this one? Not that one. This one? Yeah, this one. Turker Ali Ehad. Like, somehow this guy is, you know, in order to file one of these 13Gs, you have to have over 5% of the equity. But this guy only has 28 million shares. So what that tells me, or 28,000 shares, sorry, not 28 million. That would be insane. 28,000 shares. So what that tells me is this guy is the person who owns the bonds. I think he's the bond owner. I don't know if it's I don't know if it's shorts. I think it's people like this who know GameStop's a good investment, but they want downside protection. The short I don't know though. I don't know. I think this guy's the bond holder though. I don't know. He holds 128 actually. I think 128,000. But that's not 5%. Or that's only 3%, so he must own he must own a little bit of the bonds at least. Hey, thank you, Hugh G. Appreciate that, bro. God bless you, Hugh G. I think the shorts are just shorting. They just continue to short because, you know, the shorts are making money too. Like, the shorts are crushing in a lot of cases. So, you know, for them, it's probably, you know, not a big deal to just keep shorting the stock, but over time, I think that'll prove to be a mistake. We'll see. We'll see. Feel the pain. It feels bad. That's on purpose. Smart money wants your cheap shares. Yep. Thoughts on AMC? AMC's garbage. Hit like on your way out if you want real facts. Yeah, hit that like button. Can we hit 100 likes today again? We got 100 likes last time. Can we get 100 likes again? I don't know where we're at, but I know there's a lot of people here, so I think we could get 100 likes. Bet the price back up in a week? Maybe. Maybe. God bless. Enjoy your time. Oh, are you out, Survive? All right. Peace out, Survive and Thrive. Much love, bro. Coriel is not 130% to convert. It's 30%. So the first round can convert at 38.81. Would you say we have a ceiling, or does this not matter? A 30%? I don't think it's it might be a 30%. I don't know. Maybe 130% was to convert early. I think 130% is to convert early. Like if they, instead of waiting till 2030, if they want to convert it, I think it's April 2027. It's 130%. So it might be 30, but I honestly don't know. And as far as the ceiling thing goes, I couldn't tell you, dude. A lot of people, you know, a lot of people thought $28 was the support, and look how that turned out. So to say X price is this, X price is that, I think that's wrong. Just enjoy the investment for what it is, I guess, is the best thing you can do. I don't have expectations, bro. Ever. No expectations. Well, you're weird, Tim Russo. You're weird, bro. You're a weird guy. Didn't MSTR do a private offering of 2 billion as well and buy Bitcoin with it? MSTR is raising money all the time. Has to stay over that price for a certain amount of time. Yeah, 20 days. 20 days is out of 30 consecutive trading days or something like that. But as far as the 30% thing, I don't really know. Ah, people are finally leaving. Just kidding. Damn, bro. A lot of views again. Crazy, man. The last 2 streams have been nuts. Corey really been on the grind with the streams. It's been worth it. I mean, it's always worth it to come in and, interact with the OGs, but it's been the last 2 days, it's been worth it putting in this time. Truly has. I wonder if yesterday's stream updated. I wonder how much we made from yesterday's stream. I'm gonna assume. I mean, I don't think it's updated yet. It's pretty early still. Yeah, hasn't it probably won't update until later tonight. But yeah, man, it's a lot funner to stream when there's more people here. Yeah, I mean, yesterday was kind of a joke. That shit was a little too insane, but when people are actually like being chill and trying to bring conversation in here, it's a good time. Instead of just criticizing everything I say. Just wonder, are the people that shorted the bonds the same as the ones who bought the bonds? Do they have a motive? Close their short position, hedge, and take a long position because they want to push the price up to get it so they can convert the bonds early. Good question. Good question. I don't know. I maybe, could be arbitrage, but sometimes it doesn't seem that way. I mean, I haven't checked GameStop. Let's see what the bond did. Let's see what the bond did. Did the bond sell off with the stock? I think that's the new one, potentially. Yeah, like the bond's still kind of holding up. Straight up, 127%. If we go to the stock, you were at this price on the bond at the end of May. We go to end of May. Yeah, I mean, so the bond. I don't know what the bond will look like tomorrow. The bond might be down quite a bit tomorrow, but as of right now, the bond's trading as if we were still at like $29, $30. What happened? Convertible bond for 2 billion. That's what I think is happening. It's the only way the plan makes sense to me. Otherwise, where is it worth for the bond purchaser? The worth is because GameStop is going to continue to go up in value for the next 5, 10. Well, I mean, in the case of the bonds, the next 5, 7 years. And then the downside is protected if, which is very doesn't seem likely at all. Like if GameStop failed, the bondholders are the ones who get priority of all the assets. So the bondholders get paid out first. So that's the value of the bond. You get exposure to the stock and you get downside protection if the company fails. Or I think you're protected even if the stock doesn't go up. Like I'm not sure on that, but I'm pretty sure you get all your money back no matter what. Now we know slub/members only. Shareholder meeting is another fire stream growth opportunity. Yeah, I just gotta not I just gotta not read the chat or throw it on members only. Because all those manipulation people are insane. MSTR is not GME. GME is going to be a very diversified company by the end of this. Similar to Berkshire, I think. Maybe insiders buy again. Maybe. Had a good time here when it was just me and you left in the stream. It's always worth it. Yeah, those were fun. Those are fun, but you know, the more people that are bringing conversation, the better the stream is. Like, bro, I haven't even looked at news today. I've literally done nothing but read the chat all day. Like, I don't even think we've looked at news. Like, that's valuable. That I can just sit and talk all day because people are bringing conversation. Like, that makes it easy, bro. That makes it so easy. When I have to think about what to talk about all the time, you know. I think that's what makes doing these longer streams, you know. I think that's what makes it a lot easier right now. Is, you know, people are actually talking. It's like when it was, you know, barely anyone in here day by day. It's hard to do a long ass stream when, you know, there's nothing to talk about. After we read all the news and stuff, you know, reading all the news and stuff takes like what, 2-3 hours max. It's like, what do you do after that? The short interest updated, I think. Down a little bit, but still basically the same. Be interested to see if ETH keeps going. Oracle shares climb 8%. Damn. Even Bitcoin magazine's not posting about GameStop because they didn't mention Bitcoin in the convertible bond thing. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Uber Eats accused of overcharging customers and Uber One subscribers with hidden fees. Not much news, man. That is the beauty of the chat right now is the news has been so garbage lately. Two Hollywood giants sue AI image engine Midjourney, calling it a bottomless pit of plagiarism. 5 strongest non-EX Pokemon to use in Pokemon TCG. Ooh, let's see what it is. Rampardos. I don't have any of these. I've never even seen any of these. These cards don't look that good. 20 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. That is an okay ability. But none of these Pokemon even look good. I don't. This is a terrible article. With shifting meta, your deck can't revolve around EX. Yep, I noticed that. I don't want to read this. Maybe we'll read that tomorrow. Depending on what happens. Nintendo Switch 2 sells 3.5 million units in 4 days. Likely the biggest console launch of all time. That's insane. That's insane. I'm out now. Thank you for today. All right, peace out, Varley. Have a good one, bro. Appreciate you supporting the stream. The next few months feel like our last opportunity to get shares at cheap price. Q2 earnings should change everything. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. I thought this earnings was amazing, and the stock sold off almost 12% now. So, well, even more. What, like 20-something% in the past few days? Like, I thought this earnings was amazing. I've said it every day the past, what, 2-3 weeks now? Just because you post good earnings doesn't mean anything. Yeah, not much news. Grounded 2 will have an arachnophobia mode. That's funny. Well, I don't know what we do from here, bro. I don't know what we do from here. Let's see, GMEU is $19. That's the 2x leverage ETF. Damn. That thing got clapped, huh? Down fucking 25% or like 40% in the last few days. Or what? Have you tried linking to your OnlyFans? Have you tried not being weird? You ever tried not being weird? Or is that just how you live your life? It's just a weirdo who goes in random streams and types random things? Is that just how you live your life, bro? Congrats. Congrats. Yeah, this thing's garbage. Holy cow. This thing's garbage, man. 35%? Wild. Four shares of GME, you are toast. So when GME gets shorted by the arbitrators, GME's use is going to be cheap. I mean, just if GameStop goes down at all. GameStop's down 20% or 17%, whatever. GMEU's down 35%. GameStop goes up 20%. GMEU goes up 40%. Theoretically. Theoretically. We'll see. We'll see next time we go up whether that's the case or not. might track that. Maybe I can get it at 10. Maybe. Maybe. Ugh. Man. It's been a long stream. I didn't even shower, bro. No halftime show. We didn't have a halftime Roaring Kitty. The Roaring Kitty halftime show. We missed it. GME goes down 50% in a day. GMEU goes to 0. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. I'm new to GME and have lost a lot in the last 2 weeks. Please help me understand the hype on this stock and what is the potential of holding when there are so many other stocks. Number one, you shouldn't FOMO into a stock you know nothing about. And that's honestly the only information I can give you. You shouldn't FOMO into a stock and then cry that you're losing money if you have no clue what you're even buying. And there is no hype on the stock. It's a turnaround. It's a company that was losing hundreds of millions of dollars and is now profitable. So there's no hype from my perspective. There might be hype if you're getting all your information from Reddit and Twitter, sure. But from my perspective, there's no hype. And the potential of holding the stock when there's so many others, that's your choice, bro. That's your choice. Legit would, though. I've had fun tracking it. That'd be wild, dude. That'd be wild. As I said, we lose $25 and we drop more. Okay. Nobody cares. You're not bringing any value by repeating the same thing you just said that I already told you doesn't matter. Like, you're not bringing any value to the chat that way. So I don't even know. I don't even know. It's funny. Every single one of you were literally bullish like 3 hours ago. Literally. Every single one of you was bullish 3 hours ago. And now because the stock's selling off, oh, it's going to 20. Man, you guys change your minds so fast. You guys change your minds so fast. Pretty interesting. It's going to 20. Someone played reverse new card if you want to buy. When that happens, eventually someone will play the green reverse new card. You got to take profit on those days. Nah, I just had to buy at close around 28.50, thinking we were at the floor. Well, that's what happens when you listen to YouTubers who think they know how to trade and they call it the floor. Yeah. You know? But at the end of the day, who cares about GameStop stock price? Like, legitimately, who cares? If you believe in this long term, like, what does this matter? Like, this, to me, this doesn't matter because I believe in the stock long term. Kicking myself in the ass for buying right before earnings. Bro, you're fine. Like, you're good, bro. I don't know. Zach Tate, you're in such a blessed position, bro. You have 60 shares. Like, you're so blessed, bro. Like, I bought 50 shares. I bought 50 shares yesterday and today. I don't care. You're blessed, my guy. Like I said, I wish I only had 60 shares. I fucking wish. I fucking wish. GME is a bank. Yep. Sub 25 is very bearish. Ryan Cohen diluting again pisses me off. I'm so tired of being exit liquidity and getting rugged. Well, you're showing how little you know about whatever you're talking about, because they didn't even dilute, and 25 isn't bearish, and you're not exit liquidity and you're not getting rugged. You just FOMO'd into the stock and you don't actually believe in the investment, so you cry every time it goes down. If you actually believed in your investment, you wouldn't care that the price goes down. And you wouldn't be blaming Ryan Cohen for your terrible decisions. I've been here for 4 years. Well, then quit crying. You should be a man. Why are you crying? Ryan Cohen diluted. You're a fucking pussy, dude. You've been here for 4 years. All right. Maybe you should, have you become a pussy the whole 4 years? Is like every year that passes by, you become more of a pussy? Like, you should actually, like, believe in this company if you've been here in 4 years. You shouldn't really care what's happening. Good for you. Good for you that you've been here for 4 years. You're still a pussy. You're crying that Ryan Cohen's diluted when they didn't even dilute. They did a convertible bond offering, raising a free $2 billion at 0% interest. Okay. Yeah, that's not dilution, bro. That's not dilution. Maybe you should understand what you're talking about before you call it something that it's not. Going well below 25 when the market opens. The ARB traders are ready. Who knows what price it's going to go to? It's funny. Like I said, everyone was bullish literally 3 hours ago. It's funny how we have a little sell-off and now everyone's bearish. It's pretty funny how quick you guys change your minds. It's pretty funny. I'm still bullish. Well, good. As much as I'm hurting, so fucking true. Dilution is delusion. Yep. I mean, if they didn't at the money, sure. If they didn't at the money, sure. They did dilute, but they didn't do it at the money. The lower it goes, the better price to buy calls. It's true, but I don't gamble options, so I don't sit and care about what the price is doing. I just buy shares when I feel like it and when I have money. Cuz I'm not a gambling. I don't think I can time this stock like all of you guys do. Took us a long time to get comfortable at 30. It's annoying. $10 up takes 2 months. $10 down takes 2 seconds. What do you mean, dude? It literally went from $28 to $37 in 2 days. Like, what? Where have you been, bro? Where have you been? You good? You good, bro? Because if I'm not mistaken, 3 weeks ago, literally 3 weeks ago, 1, 2, 3, it went from $28 to $35 in 3 days. So what the fuck are you talking about, bro? What the fuck are you talking about? You guys are so emotional, bro. You guys are so fucking emotional. It's crazy. You guys are so emotional. It's actually insane. If this dropped to 20, I'm buying 25 leaps. Nice. You can believe it long term and still sell the tops and buy bottoms? Yeah, I do. I do, but don't cry about it. Don't sit and cry about it. Don't sit and say don't sit and cry and say Ryan Cohen diluting again pisses me off. No, become a fucking man. Become a fucking man, bro. You believe in this long term? Okay. You don't act like it. You don't fucking act like it. I've been in the trade for less time than you, and I believe in it. And I don't care that it dropped 20. Bro, legitimately, I probably lost like over 20 grand the past few days. I don't fucking care, dude. I don't give a shit. arguing between 25 and 22. That's funny. Imagine. To me, there's no difference between 25 and 22. It's the same price. So imagine talking about what the floor is when there's literally no difference from 22 or 25. You guys don't even buy enough shares like to where it matters. Straight up. Like honestly, you guys don't even buy enough to like to have any significant, you know, like it's yeah, it's weird. It's weird. I'm just tired, man. How many times have we seen this? Who cares? It went from $10 to $60 in like 4 days a year ago. Open your mind, dude. Open your mind. Love another $20 buying opportunity. Wouldn't we all? Just hold and sell back when it's up on 37. Easier said than done. Easier said than done for a lot of people. We've seen this twice. That 25 gets obliterated tomorrow. I've been here that long and don't give a fuck. David Facette, cheers. Still bullish long term. You just can't ignore the recent news. You saw it happen once before. History will repeat. I'm over here selling ETH to buy the dip. Yep. I'm just interested to see if they're gonna actually give a sweat. Like if they can't push this below 20, shorts are pussies, dude. Like if they can't push this below 20, like shorts are so fucking weak, dude. Like I'm interested to see if they're even gonna give me a sweat. Like I ain't even sweating, bro. This ain't even a sweat yet. There needs to be a lot more selling for me to even feel like a little drip of sweat. This is just exciting. I've been watching your show on TV, but I wanted to say something. It allows us to buy more at a lower price. I buy it every time you get paid, and it allows me to add my stack. Anyway, thanks for your time live. I mean, that's fair, but if you're only buying like $1,000 worth of the stock, $1,000 divided by 25, 40 shares, $1,000 divided by 22. I mean, you think a 5-share difference is going to change anything for you? Like, let's be real. You think 5 shares is going to do anything for you? You think that's that big of a difference to where it matters? Like, a lot of you guys aren't buying more than $1,000 worth of stock every time you purchase. I'm sure some of you are, but I'd argue most of you aren't. So, like, is it really that big of a difference? You know, getting 40 shares versus 45 shares? I mean, sure, 10% difference, whatever. But from my perspective, not really. I understand what you're saying, but at the same time, I don't think you're buying enough to even have like a significant impact. You know? That's kind of the point I'm making. If you were buying 10,000 in shares, 100,000 in shares, sure, I understand. I understand why you're averaging and you're trying to buy lower or whatever. But if you're only buying like $1,000 worth, like there's literally no difference between 25 and 22. From my perspective. Like I bought shares at 30 yesterday or 28. I don't remember when I bought. Like 29, I don't know. Like I don't care. I bought more today. And if it keeps going down, I'll buy another 50. And then if it goes down more, I'll buy another 50. And then if it keeps going down, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, but I have a few more buys ready to go. And if it keeps going down, I mean, that sucks, but that's the stock market, is what it is. Jeff Argo, what's up, Jeff Argo? Gave you a thumbs up. Thank you. Appreciate it, bro. I'm gonna buy 9 more times in the next month to hit my 100th buy transaction. Love this sock. Excited for the future. Yep. GameStop at this price makes my toes tingle. My 5 shares are valuable. Yeah, but if you're just waiting for a lower price and the price never goes lower, you're, instead of just buying the 40 shares and, you know, you're waiting and you're potentially going to miss out for 5 extra shares. That's the point. Like, sure, 5 extra shares is great, but what happens if it doesn't go down and you miss out on the buying opportunity? Then what? Pretty sure 5 shares isn't worth that. Pretty sure 5 shares isn't worth that. I'd rather just buy and see what happens than worry about every little penny and dollar the stock moves. Consider that Ryan Cohen might hate the Moon Men. I saw an interview with Michael Saylor and he said he very much disliked his shareholders. I don't think Michael Saylor said that. He doesn't like, I don't know if Michael Saylor said that. Maybe, but I don't know if he said that. I still don't get how this isn't bullish announcement. They put in that this money will be used for investment and acquisition. It is bullish. Doesn't mean the price is going to go up. This is exactly what I was talking about. News doesn't mean anything. This is, you know, we had a fantastic earnings report and this beautiful piece of news, a beautiful 2 billion offering seems bullish to me. Just because the stock is going down doesn't mean fucking anything. Believing in investment that hasn't performed for years doesn't benefit our financial goals. We're here to generate returns, and at this point, even a CD would yield more. Well, then you go buy a CD, Hannah Chad. Good for you. I don't, you're, like, good for you, bro. I don't need to convince you of anything. You've already convinced yourself, so I don't even know why you would come in my chat and ask. You've already convinced yourself, so don't even know why you said anything. Number of shares never changed. Yep. What are my thoughts on DFV's emoji timeline? I don't care. Don't care. Saylor said Saylor didn't like shareholders, that Ryan Cohen didn't like. I don't know if Saylor said that. 15 is when we all need to be sweating. Okay. I don't agree with that, but okay. Peace out, Rosh. Have a good one, bro. Can't wait for tomorrow. Should be interesting. Just opened up more ammo for the dip. Nice. Said it during a Bitcoin conference. I think I was laughing my ass off. Love GME. Did you actually buy pretty much as I own on a dip? Yeah, I'm weak. Yeah, bro. I put every dollar I have in GameStop. Every single, bro. I'm ready to go broke. I'm ready to go broke as fuck if this doesn't work. You guys don't have, like, you're not going to be able to adopt this mentality, I don't think. Like, I'm 100% ready to lose everything I have for this. That's how much conviction I have. Sailor did say it'll find clip for your bros when I get home. So are we supposed to just keep buying while it keeps dropping over and over on the hope that it'll maybe go up someday? That's not a strategy, that's wishful thinking. I don't care what you do. I don't give a shit what you do. I buy more when it drops. I don't care what you do. Are they buying PSA or the Knicks? I don't know, you're even asking. Look at the quarter performance, exactly. Hannah Chad, you're just emotional. You're just sad because you lost some money the past couple days, and you can't see past your own emotions, which is fine. But don't sit here and act like I'm the problem when you're the fucking problem. You're your own problem. So don't sit here and act like I'm the problem when you can't even see past your own emotions. Because you lost some money. Aww. You lost some money. Aww. Aww. Wah. Guess what? I lost money too. And I'm not over here fucking crying about how my investment is shit. I buy more because that's how much I believe in it. I don't sit and fucking cry about it. If you don't believe in it, good for you. But don't sit here and act like I'm the problem. How do you pay your bills? How are you able to put everything you have in? Because I have money I don't need. So I just throw it in GameStop. And whenever I make more money I don't need, I put it in GameStop. If I need the money, I don't put it in GameStop. I pay what I need to pay, and whatever I have left over goes into GameStop. Like, I still manage everything I need to manage. And also, I don't really have debt or anything, so it's pretty easy to pay bills when the bills aren't that high. But, yeah. But GameStop is basically just a savings account for me, bro. GameStop's literally just a savings account. Like, that's how I look at it. Like, I don't buy things, bro. Like, I don't go out. I don't do anything, really. Like, I don't buy stuff. Like, for, you know, the past, like, month, I've been really into Pokemon, so that's slowed down my GameStop purchases, but if it wasn't for Pokemon, you know, I would have been buying this whole time. Like, yeah. So I'm not using, like, all my money to go into GameStop, but everything I don't need, it goes into GameStop. Because I don't have any desire to buy anything else or do anything else. Like, this is what I want to put my money in. And if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Oh well, who cares? I just dropped money on another 2,000. Nice. You're not offering anything insightful, just repeating the same empty rhetoric over and over, as if saying some enough times will somehow turn into wisdom, conviction to lose. Brilliant. Well, I've been streaming for 7 hours and 20 minutes. So, sorry that whatever topic we're having right now is the thing we're talking about. Sorry, I don't need to. Sorry, I've never seen you in my chat. I don't even know who you are. My bad that I don't want to give you any information or anything because of the way you're acting. And yeah. So maybe you need to check yourself instead of criticizing me. Maybe you should check yourself. Maybe you should learn how to check yourself. Is it your time of the month? Is that the problem? Is it your time of the month? Are you good, bro? She does seem big mad. Like, big mad. Yeah. It's fucking weird. Someone comes in with something different every day about what GME will do. Pretty much. Said 0 insightful. Good. I don't want to give you anything insightful because you're a little baby. Why should I give someone who's a little pussy, a little baby? Why would I give them any information? Why would I give them any insight? What have you done since you joined my chat besides complain and criticize me for what I'm talking about in my own live stream? What have you brought here? Current sitting on 5,000 GME. That's nice. He's not a financial advisor, exactly. Just putting people down because you have nothing to add but ridiculing people. No, I'm ridiculing you and putting you down because you're fucking annoying. I'm not. Have I said anything to anyone in the chat besides you? All right. It's because I'm ridiculing you. I'm putting you down because you're fucking annoying. Everyone else in my chat is chill. Everyone else in my chat thinks you're the problem, just as I do. But you're of course, women for some reason, shout out to my ladies in the stream. Shout out to my ladies in the stream. But women are emotional creatures and they can't listen to facts and they can't understand facts. So you're good, bro. You're chilling. Calm down. Calm down. It's not that serious. If you don't believe in the investment, then sell it and fuck off. It's very simple. Very simple. You either sell it and fuck off, or you keep holding because you believe in the future. There you go. There's your insight. There's your insight. You either hold it because you believe in it, or you sell it and you fuck off. And then you stop crying. You stop going into random YouTube chats and crying because they're not giving you what you want. Very simple. Very simple. He's wearing a red hat, bro. Predicted it. I have 550 shares. I try to buy 10 every 2 weeks. Nice. Yeah, see? I mean, any spare money you have. It's just, I happen to, a lot of people only put 10, 20% away. I put as much as I can away. Because I don't want to buy anything else. Here, I'll play the green Uno reverse. Maybe that'll work. It's better than a 401k. What you liked about it and if it was worth holding. Learn to read and get your emotions out of it. Okay. Why should I answer you? I've never seen your name in my chat. Are you obligated to an answer? Are you that high above everyone that you deserve an answer? Because I'd argue no. Kind of like the Destiny Child song. If at first you don't succeed, you can dust it off and try again. Oh, what's up, Annie? I am still live. I don't know why, but I am. I am still live, and I don't know why. I should probably hit up Gage and get out of here. But it's a good time. Very active stream today. Very active. It's easy to stream for this long when it's this active. Time kind of just flies by. Why do they need all this cash? Because it's free money. You're earning 3.5% interest on every dollar. So it's a free $270 million a year or something like that, somewhere around there. Why wouldn't you hold all this cash? It's literally free money. If it works, it works. That's your wisdom and investment recommendation, good God. If it works, it works. Yeah, that is my recommendation because that's how you should go about the stock market instead of like what? If it works, it works. Yeah, that is like that should be anytime you invest in anything, that should be it. That's the wisdom. Literally. If it works, it works. Like, welcome to the world of the stock market and betting. Like, what? Yeah, that is my wisdom. And it works every time. You know how... kind of like when we were above 30s and everyone was bullish, but I was the only one selling shares. If it works, it works. There's no guarantees in the stock market, which I don't know how you don't see that. Should be pretty obvious by now. Do you need some tissues or a party hat for your personal pity party? Yeah, I need some tissues, bro. I need some tissue. I need some tish. Give me some tish. My favorite part was Ryan hollering YOLO at the end of the interview, then promptly crashes GME. What a guy. Someone mentioned convertible bonds. What's up, Rex? She could at least become a member at this point. If you were putting me down, I'd turn the stream off. That's fair. That's fair. You've ridiculed everyone. I've ridiculed everyone? Who did I ridicule in here? Did I ridicule anyone in here besides Hannah Chad? I'm pretty sure Hannah Chad's the only one I ridiculed. I think everyone else here is here all day, every day, and they're just laughing at you at this point. Everyone who's here right now is literally here every single day. So I think everyone's just kind of laughing at you. Facts. You mean when you said if it works, it works. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Great facts. Can't wait to see and hear more. I'm learning so much. Yeah, that's how the stock market works. You see this coin right here? You see this coin? This is the stock market. When you place a bet in the stock market, it's not a guaranteed thing. So you can get mad all you want, but I'm literally telling you the truth and you're getting upset about it. So, like I said, you're the problem, Hannah Chad. You need to get over your fucking self. Literally. Get over yourself. I've been doing this stock market shit for a long time, my friend. I know way more about the stock market than anyone you know. And if you can't accept what I just said, you need a lot of help. And you have so much to learn. Because the stock market is a fucking flip of the coin. And it's nothing more than that. Hannah about to explode. He said, calm down. When did you buy in? Arbitrators are going to push this down and push it up if legacy short's real. Cheers, Rex. Nothing's happening. Thanks for blessing us with your presence and zero useful information. Must be exhausting being the smartest guy in the room. Yeah, it is exhausting, actually. It's really exhausting having people who think they know anything come in my chat, and then when I tell them the truth and the reality, they get upset. It is really exhausting. It is really exhausting living in reality while every other person in the especially when it comes to the stock market, every other person lives on fucking Reddit and Twitter and Chat GPT and thinks they're a know-it-all. Yeah, it's it is exhausting being the only person in reality. It is very exhausting, actually. Very exhausting. Every single person you have asked who has asked a question you've ridiculed, go back and re-listen. If you have that short-term memory, maybe you better put the drugs down. Nah, I'm good. I'm gonna go smoke weed right now, bro. Right after I end this stream, I'm gonna go smoke up. I'm gonna go smoke up, dude. Get high as fuck. It's gonna be a good time. Perfect buying opportunity. I love GameStop. Send her some Funkos. I heard a guy last week who said GME is going back to 17 and 19 a share, and he looks to be onto something. Well, good for him. Good for him. Did he short the stock? Oh, right. He didn't, so who cares? Hannah versus Cordell round 9 fight. Yeah, Corey, why can't you predict the market and make me a millionaire overnight? Sorry. Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. Maybe if you would have connected the dots, you'd be a millionaire already. You are a hypocrite. 1 minute you said I don't gamble at all ever, and then you just took a coin and said the stock market is a gamble and 50-50, learning tons today. Yeah, exactly. Because you're so emotional, and you know so little about the stock market that you can't understand what I'm saying. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to learn when you're this stupid and you know this little about the stock market and you're being emotional about everything I say. Yes. It's gonna be pretty difficult to learn. Repeat what you said. I don't know, I said a lot of things. Said a lot of things. If we go to 19, all bullish technicals would be destroyed and put GME in a bear market. Okay, that's nice. That's nice, Rex. Maybe leave, Hannah. Maybe stop wasting your time. Yep. Will you be at the shareholder meeting? Yes, I will. Yes, I will. Great name. Also listen to Marantz. Well, I don't. There's some really good streamers who are making their viewers money with real financial insight. I'm just here to commiserate. This seems like a good community, but not a rich one. Okay. Good for you. I bet this stream has made more money than any YouTube stream out there. Guarantee it. I was the only person talking about GameStop at $20, so anyone who's listened to anything in this stream that I've said has made more money than most people. So a little weird comment to say. Was the only person talking about GameStop at $20 and the only person selling above 30. Yep, I must not know anything about the market. I must not know. I must not know how to make money. It's not like we made a bunch of money on Pokemon the past like couple months or anything like that. I don't know. I don't know, man. It's not like we made what I mean those black and white boxes. It's not like we made like $2 grand on Pokemon literally like a month ago potentially. I have a theory that are toxic swaps. Yeah, that's everyone's theory, bro. That's nothing new, Rex. I'm sorry. Everyone's theory is that there's swaps and legacy shorts and yada yada. It's nothing new. Nothing new, my friend. We work real jobs, Paul. We don't rely on the stock market for our money. I can see why you're broke. Exactly. I mean, I don't work a real job, but I also don't, you know. And I mean, in some ways, well, lately I don't really rely on the stock market for money, but I still use the stock market to make money, but I don't rely on it. Could believe this, to be honest. Where can I find more info? Let's see, damn, bro, you made me want to go. It's my personal theory. These are private buyers. Give me $20. Annie, what are you doing? Annie, you should. Aren't you supposed to be like? Aren't you at Petco right now? What are you doing, bro? What are you doing, Annie? Annie, you okay? You okay? You okay, Annie? GameStop is GameStop. It's one of a kind. Yep. Hey, look, some memberships finally came through. That was random. Trisha got one. Hey, Peter Venkman got one. Let's go. Let's go, Peter Venkman. Bro, what the hell? How come, what? How random is that? How random is that? He gifted those memberships like hours ago. Literally hours ago. That's crazy. Just members in chat was a great idea. I mean, I don't mind arguing with these people. Hannah was weird, bro. Hannah was weird. You can definitely tell that was a girl. I'm just saying. Shout out to my ladies in the chat, but you can definitely tell Hannah was a girl. That was crazy, man. Like what? Like how is me saying the stock market is gambling, or you know, how is me saying the stock market's a coin flip like not good information? Everyone and their mom was saying GameStop was going to go up like literally 5 hours ago, let alone not even to mention the past couple weeks. Like everyone and their mom was bullish. And look at the stock now. So how am I wrong for saying the stock market is a 50-50? Like who knows what's going to happen? Like how am I wrong? How is that not like literally the best piece of advice you could ever get? Like if you follow that advice, I mean, anytime this stock has been up, you would have taken profits, and anytime it's down, you would have bought more. So that seems like a pretty solid advice for anyone who you know, for anyone, literally for anyone who thinks they know anything about the market. Like it's literally a coin flip. good luck predicting it. And if you're focused, you know, if you're upset that the stock sold off today, you're not in it for the long term. Like you don't believe in it. You're just trying to YOLO and make some money, and you're mad that you lost money, which is fine, but it doesn't mean I'm wrong. Doesn't mean I'm wrong just because you're mad that you lost money. Fuck price, I like the stock. Amen, JB. Amen. Fuck price, I like the stock. Under 25 is a massive discount. Traders are going to short Gme during the pricing of the bond. Down 34% since the Bitcoin announcement. That's fine. That's fine. You're in a different position. The memberships are all messed up. Yeah. I am in a different position, but yeah. I know. What's up, Annie? Crushed earnings, profitable, and stocks down negative 18%. Yeah, isn't that a beautiful thing? Like, isn't that literally the most beautiful thing ever, bro? Like, I might be crazy, cause this is so sick. Bro, I was ready to buy a bunch more shares at $30. This is a blessing, bro. This is a blessing. I was ready to buy more at 30. I did buy more at 30. A little bit. Or 29, whatever. I don't remember the exact price, but this is great. I love this more than anything. Guess I was weird. Just the only woman who finally called you out on your nonsense. Sorry if honesty didn't fit the vibe of the Ego Fest. I have ladies who are here every single day. So, am I the problem or are you? Because it looks like, I don't know. I don't know how many people are here right now. I don't know how many people in here right now. There's 64 people in here right now, but not a single person has typed in the chat to defend you. So is me and 63 other people wrong, or are you the problem here? Because nobody's defended you out of the 63 people here. So who's really the problem? Who's really the problem? The person who's criticizing everyone in my chat and criticizing me and nobody's agreeing with them? Or, you know, the person the 63 people are watching? Who's really the problem here? I don't know. Who's really the problem here? Ryan Cohen acquired PSA. Don't spread fake news in my chat, bro. Don't be spreading fake news in my chat. That's an automatic clap, bro. You spread fake news in the chat, you get clapped immediately, bro. You don't spread fake news in my chat. Is Ryan Cohen acquiring PSA or the Knicks? I don't think so. You keep saying you don't gamble, but you're in the stock market, so either you don't understand the word gamble or you're just trying to sound smarter than you are. I mean, I don't gamble. I don't actively gamble, but I have a bet in the stock market, and it's called Gamestop. I don't actively gamble. I don't day trade. I don't pull slots. Sometimes I sports bet, but I haven't done a sports bet since Marab versus Umar Nurmagomedov, so I don't actively gamble, but I have a bet on the stock market. It's a huge difference, Hannah Chad. See, if you calm down and you push your emotions away instead of criticizing me, you can understand a little bit. This is a bet on GameStop. The stock market is a gamble, but I'm not actively gambling in the stock market. I just have a bet on the table. It's two different things in my world. It might be the same in your world, but in my world it's two different things. Two different things. GME is one of a kind, Hannah. You be sad when we keep going up. Hannah, but nobody's agreeing with you. Just leave. Yeah, now folks are going to short in a day before earnings, expecting another round. Oh, I hope so. Hannah thinks she's the only lady to call Cordell out. Yeah, facts. There's literally girls here every day. Like, didn't a girl Trisha literally just got a membership? Trisha literally just got a membership. Do you see further downside tomorrow? An erotic floor has been reached. I don't focus on the price, my guy. I don't focus on the price. Do you know the pricing window for the upcoming convertible bond? If you want significant turnaround, more cash the better. Yep. You changed my point of view. Thank you. Hey, God bless you, JB. Much love, bro. Not a lot of people can adopt that mindset, bro. They're too emotional. A lot of people are too emotional to adopt that mindset. So God bless you, JB. Definitely that time of the month. I can't believe she's still going, bro. I can't believe she's still going. I literally explained what I meant by that. It's the only red for Hannah. Peter, the stock's been sleepwalking for years. Should I really keep waiting for a miracle? Yeah, nobody cares what you do. That's the point I was trying to make when you first came in here. I don't give a shit what you do with your money. I don't care if you believe in GameStop. I do. A bunch of people in here do. Nobody cares what you think. Takyo-ish, Corey. What's up, Uncle Drew? What's up? Hannah's a meltdowner, gotta be. Something. I guarantee she just gambled on this stock and got clapped. And now she's upset. Like, I'm sure that's what it is, bro. She followed some stupid YouTuber who said it was going to the moon, that it was a good investment, yada fucking yada. And she bought in and got clapped. Like, why else would you act like this? Why else would you act like this? There are always people who just like to criticize. Yep. Every single day I deal with it, man. It's nothing new. I read it on Reddit. I was asking. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I doubt it. I feel like it would be on a filing, not Reddit, you know? I feel like it'd be on an actual filing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where you saw that. Quit acting like everyone's under attack. I'm only calling you out. Holding you accountable feels like criticism. Maybe it's time to stop hosting your own pity party. Nah, I'm here every single day, live streaming 6-7 hours a day. I'll do whatever I want. Am I having a pity party? I don't care that the stock's down. I believe in GameStop. I'm not worried about it. So I don't know. It seems like you're trying to like push your insecurities on me, Hannah Chad. A lot of people seem to do that when they're angry. They try to push their insecurities on other people. And yeah. It's fine, bro. It's fine. You can think whatever you want to think about me. You can think whatever you want to think about me, but I've given you more than I should. You just can't accept my perspective, and that's fine, bro. That's fine. If you can't accept my perspective, I don't know why you're still here arguing. I don't know why you're still here if you can't accept my perspective. You're in my stream. You're in my live stream. My YouTube channel. This isn't your channel. I've never even seen you in here before. Like, who the fuck are you? Who the hell even are you? Who are you? Who are you? You're in my stream. I'll say whatever I want. I'll do whatever I want. This is my channel. That's crazy. That's crazy. This is my stream. I'll say whatever the fuck I want. I'll do whatever I want. GameStop acquired Google. I look at a drop in price as opportunity because GME is gold. Yep. GameStop acquired Africa. GME acquired the entire world according to sources familiar with the matter. God bless you too, bro. GameStop acquired free money. I believe in GameStop. GameStop will have 7.9 billion in cash, I guess. Yeah, somewhere around there. Somewhere around there. Should drop that truckload of money into AMC. Yeah, probably not. Probably not. AMC is kind of trash. Well, not kind of. Actual trash. Actual trash. Oh, we have a comedian in the chat. Cheers, Johnny Johnson. Hopefully you're a clown outfit. This ain't no pity party. The pity party is you blaming me for your nonsense and calling you out on it. Is it? Is it a pity party? Do I look sad? Am I crying? I got a line on my nose from the glasses, but I don't think I'm crying. I don't think I'm upset. You think I'm feeling emotion? You think I'm getting upset? Interesting. I haven't even got emotional. I haven't even felt a single emotion. I'm just interested in how you're still going. I'm still interested how you're still going, dude. How are you still going? You're high, bro. How would I be high? I've literally been here for 8 hours. I've literally been here for 8 hours. I wish. I wish. I need to be high with Hannah Chad in my chat, bro. I need to be high. I'm not high enough. You're so overwhelmed by your own emotions that all you do is lash out and blame everyone else. Damn. Hannah Chad, did you just push your insecurity on me again? You should reread that. You should reread that. I've never blamed anyone for anything, ever. I literally have never blamed anyone for anything, ever in my life. I take accountability for everything I do and everything that happens. That's crazy. Did you really just show me another one of your insecurities? That's wild, bro. That's wild. You just showing me your insecurities more and more? Here for entertainment, watching you get worked up. It's the only value this place offers since you're still not saying anything useful. Okay. Why is there over 60 people here then? Why is there over 60 people here? You know, maybe if you stopped talking and I stopped responding to you, or if you asked a question that was valuable or like brought some value into the chat somehow, you know, maybe we could talk about something useful. But if you just keep being a little fucking weirdo on the fucking rag, you know, we're probably not going to talk about anything useful. Because women on... Sorry, I gotta stop. I gotta stop grilling women. Kristen would be so pissed at me right now. Kristen would be so pissed if she saw that I was grilling women. I gotta stop grilling women, but... You know, maybe if you brought the value would get brought to you. Interesting, huh? Isn't that interesting? How when you bring value gets brought to you? Very interesting, huh? You know why there's so many people in my stream? Because I bring value to them, so they bring value to me, and they bring value to me, so I try to bring value to them as much as I can. And that's how it works. It's a trade-off. So if I'm not giving value, it's because you're not giving value. I know, crazy, huh? Crazy, Hannah Chad. If you're not giving value, I'm not going to give you value either. Wild. Wild. It's wild. Like, all I do is read from the chat. Like, this live stream is the chat. The chat controls this live stream. The chat dictates what we talk about. The chat is everything. So, if you're not bringing value to the chat, and you think this live stream isn't valuable, then bring value. Bring value to the chat if you think it's not valuable. Because I would argue, I mean, I hate to do this again. I hate to do this again. But I would argue 68 people find this stream valuable. I would argue 68 people find this stream valuable. I don't know. Just saying. I think the numbers speak for themselves. Oh, dang, you're still on? Yeah, I've been arguing with Hannah Chad for about an hour now.
Oh shit. I've been arguing with Hannah Chad for like an hour, bro. Can you see why I can't have a girlfriend, bro? Like Hannah Chad is like a good reminder of why I don't have a girlfriend. It's a good reminder. A very good reminder. Thank you, Hannah Chad. I appreciate you. You're making me realize why I don't have one of those. You're making me remember why I don't talk to women. Let's see. Dude, did I get this far behind in the chat again? I can't be that. Am I, bro? How far behind am I in here? Hey, peace out, snakes. Have a good one, bro. Let's see, I'm so excited. Smartest management and the most undervalued stock. This step is for S&P 500. Amen. You're so overwhelmed by your own emotions that all you do is lash out and blame everyone else. Okay. Hannah's just by a membo. Bathroom breaks. Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I do bathroom breaks, but nah, I don't even have any. I don't even have any. I wish. I wish. Let's log back in. What's your concerns, Hannah? You have called every single person who has asked you anything an emotional baby. Look in the mirror. Have I? I mean, I might have called some people that. But that's probably because they were acting the same way you are. Jim Kramer. What's up, Jim Kramer? Maybe I'll buy some calls on GME after this 30% haircut. Nice. Nice. 60 people, you're famous. Good for you. That wasn't the point I was trying to make, but okay. Okay, Hannah Chad. That wasn't even the point. That wasn't even the point I was trying to make. So, again, push your emotions aside and chill out, bro. Chill out. You're good. It's fine. We all lose money sometimes, especially, you know, when you're betting on the stock market. You're bound to lose money at some point. It's okay. It's okay. It's not a big deal. Wait, Jim Cramer's here? Jim Cramer is here. Check the commenters country location because they might be call center scammers from Middle East. I don't even know what you're talking about, Jim Cramer. I still just want to know when you started a position on GME, Hannah Chad. He's shutting down the tinfoil and trying to get you guys to think. He can be a little rough with it, but just listen and read the chat. Yep. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. What happened? Hey, Cackmeister, what's up, bro? I feel like I haven't seen that name in a long time. Hope you're doing good, bro. Oh my god, we love everyone. Yeah, facts. I love everyone. I might talk some shit sometimes, but that's about it. Yeah, you can't be doing all that. I feel like that'll cause more issues, but if she's losing blood, she could be delusional, just saying. Yeah, my bad. My bad. The Andrew Tate and you leaking out a bit. I won't tell Kristen. The Andrew Tate. Oh my god, that was funny, dude. You're broke! You're broke! You're fucking broke! Don't look at the price, it's going up. Oh no. Oh no! I bought 3 weeks ago. I'm in over $250,000. Just wanted to get advice on whether I should hold the line or get out, but this guy has offered nothing. Well, now you're getting clapped. You wasted my time for an hour, and you're gonna flex that you have $250,000 in the stock. Okay. 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 Yeah, $250,000. $250,000, and that's how you act. Okay. Okay. That's a good one. That's a good one. I mean, if you have $250,000 in the stock, I can see why you're so emotional. I get it now. But now I just know you're full of shit, and now I know you're a troll. So, God bless you, Hannah Chad. Thank you for wasting my time. Thank you for wasting my time. I appreciate it. IV's at historic lows for Jimmy. It's a great time to buy. Leaps, half the capital, same exposure to the underlining. That's nice. You can also buy shares. It's the same shit. You're the best, Corey. After GME, thanks for the long stream. Hey, appreciate it, Marcelo. Appreciate it. 250,000 3 weeks ago. I'm dead. Yeah, for real. Yeah. I YOLO'd 250,000. Yeah, fucking right, bro. YOLO'd a 250,000 at all-time highs. Okay. 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 Right. Right. Okay. I find you valuable. Hey, thank you, JB. Laugh my ass off. She said, "Oh, she over 250,000." That's comical. Social media is hilarious. Bro, people are weird, bro. People are weird, bro. Some chat people head has been smashing a few times on the sidewalk. Don't mind them. I understand why Corey claps now. Yeah. My daughter's name is Hannah. Hannah, not Hannah, my bad. Hannah, Hannah, Bonana, Fofana, Fana, Bonana, Hannah. Banana, Fana, Fofana. You open our eyes to people in this community. Yep. Too far behind. Haven't seen my daughter for 10 years. Damn. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Hopefully one day you'll see her. What gave you the conviction of that size position? Gme is a long-term hold for me. I bet on management and a turnaround. Well, she's full of shit, so. She's full of shit, so. A 250,000 is crazy to come to a YouTube channel for advice for. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, what? Ain't nobody have a fucking 250,000 in this stock, bro. And ain't nobody who has a 250,000 in this stock going to a random YouTube fucking stream and asking for advice. I'm sorry. There's not a single person in this world who has a 250,000 in GameStop who is coming to a YouTube channel. Yeah. Okay. 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 That's a good one. That's a good one. Let me go to a random GME live on YouTube for advice on my 6-digit investment. Yeah, facts. Facts, bro. She lost like fucking 100K the past few days. Like, I mean, maybe it's real, maybe that's why she was so emotional and that's why she couldn't accept anything I was saying, maybe she really did lose 100K in fucking 2 days, but seems unlikely. Seems very unlikely. What do you think of GameStop building enough money to do a stock buyback? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I bought GME at $5 in 2020, and then I sued the wrong company since they said the parent company wasn't responsible for them stopping the purchase of GME, so judge claim. What the fuck are you even talking about, Jim Cramer? Don't even know what you're talking about, bro. 250K in one stock is full degen. I mean, I would do it. I would do it, but I wouldn't be going around asking people for advice. Hey, what should I do with my 250,000 investment? Like, what? What? Okay. That's a little weird. I would, I wouldn't hate, bro. I wouldn't hate, if I had a 250,000, I'd put it in GameStop, but like I said, I wouldn't be going around YouTube live streams asking for advice or criticizing people because the stock went down and being all emotional and weird. Time not wasted. We all learn. That's fair. You remind me of Roaring Kitty somewhat. It's because I've watched every single Roaring Kitty live stream in full. So I understand the Roaring Kitty mindset. So maybe that's where you're seeing it. It's just the Roaring Kitty mindset mixes in with my assholery, and it's an interesting mix. It's an interesting mix because like I repeat all the things Roaring Kitty says, but everyone criticizes me for it, but everyone loves Roaring Kitty. So it's a little weird. It's a little weird, bro. It's a little weird. Everyone's such a huge Roaring Kitty fan and they love Roaring Kitty so much, but like I literally say a lot of the same things he says, just maybe in a more dickish way in a lot of times. But nobody agrees with me. But they're all Roaring Kitty fans. Nobody agrees with me, but they're all Roaring Kitty fans, huh? 1/4 million pennies. Sub YOLO 916. That's why you don't go all in, I guess. Sure. Facts people is weird. I still want that membership so I can have my name all green and blue and all those crazy colors. Well, blue's the mods, but green you gotta get to a desktop or something and turn that GIF setting thing on and make sure you're subbed. What's the price movement anticipated for tomorrow? Be honest and opinion. My honest opinion is I honestly don't care what the price does. That's my honest opinion. I literally don't care. I'm in GameStop for the next 5, 10, 20 years, so who cares what it's doing tomorrow? Wake me up in 5 years and, maybe I'll start caring a little bit. But I don't really plan on selling GameStop, so what does it matter whether it's at 20, 25, 30, 35? Like, to me there's no difference because I'm not selling. $1.75 billion in secondary offering is one of the largest offerings I've seen ever. This could be a wild day tomorrow. I told a friend to buy this at the high. He'll likely be down 50% tomorrow. Nice. Well, that's why you don't tell people what to do with their money. So, good learning lesson. Good learning lesson. That's why when people come in here and ask for my opinion and stuff, I don't give it to them because I'm not going to have someone FOMO into the stock because I said something stupid. Like, I'm not going to have that happen. That's why I'm just real. That's why I'm just real. I truly believe GME is going to $100 someday. Me too. Who knows on the time frame, though, Who knows on the time frame? Although knowing this chat was necessary. Always inverse Kramer. Jim Cramer, you saw what can happen in a single day. Shit, not even that in a single aftermarket day. What's the 1.75 billion going to be used for? I mean, who knows? Either way, it's free money. It's a free 70 mil a year just on interest, so I don't know. To buy AMC. Hookers and cocaine. What was the last convertible bond used for? That's probably the only thing somebody could assume. It was supposed to be for Bitcoin, but they only bought 500 million worth of Bitcoin and they kept the cash, so I think they're just raising cash because it's free money. Like I said, it's a free $70 million. 2 billion times 3.5%. That's a free $70 million every year in net income or cash flow. So, why wouldn't you raise more money? At 0% interest? The more money they raise, the better. The more free money you get on the balance sheet. Next thing, people are trying to rob him for his 250K. Your assholery. My bone. We won't find out for about 3 months on what they'll do with it. There's a process to this stuff. Yeah. I kind of miss Hannah and her nagging. Well, I mean, she was fine, but the second you flex your money, that's an automatic clap for me. That's an automatic clap for me if you flex your money. Roaring Kitty, I love the stock. You had to explain why you bought it. I'm not a cat, I love the stock. Anyone have any expectations for the shareholder meeting? Nah. Could announce share buyback, fingers crossed. Why would your fingers be crossed for that? It's not really that useful. I'm guessing this 1.75 billion will be used to buy Bitcoin because they just purchased 4,700 Bitcoin a month ago. I don't know. I don't think so. I think they're just raising the money because it's free. Look at that, Jason. Especially if the goal is to get in the S&P. You already need more shares available to be eligible. That and market cap. No share buyback coming to S&P 500 inclusion. And buyback seems pointless. The more money, then the short thesis is dead. Why can't people flex their money? Because most people are just full of shit. And also, like, who cares? You know? Some people in the world don't have money like that. So why would I let you flex your money? You're just trying to make yourself feel good by flexing your money. And I'm not going to allow that. I don't give a shit. I don't care how much money you have. So I'm not going to let you flex it just to make yourself feel good. Whether you're being serious or not. You know, whether she had 250K or not. I don't care. I don't care. Nobody cares. The only reason she posted that is because she wants to make herself feel good. And I'm not going to allow that. If you want to make yourself feel good, I mean, go to the gym or something. Go to the gym. Go for a run. Go for a hike. Go do something outside. Here you go. Here's a little math equation you can do. Show everyone. Hypothetically, they buy Bitcoin tomorrow at X price. How much would it have to go to equate to your 3.5% they're gaining? 3.5% is off interest of bonds. Has nothing to do with Bitcoin. The cash, the interest just holding the cash is the 3.5%. Bitcoin is just a YOLO. Like, nobody knows what Bitcoin can do. Nobody knows what Bitcoin's going to do. You know? Bitcoin could go up. Bitcoin could go down. Who knows? But the cash is always there, and the cash is earning interest no matter what. So that's, you know, that's where the 3.5% comes from. Better than DRS? I don't even know what you're talking about, Jason Bell. Senior notes are debt that can turn toxic quickly, especially since this country and companies are over leveraging. Yeah, but it's 0%. How can it turn toxic when you're getting 0%? You're getting $2 billion at 0% interest in a 4% interest rate environment. How can you lose? You can't lose. You literally can't lose. It's literally free money. It's literally free money. For a lot of the other companies, you know, that are raising this to buy Bitcoin, and you know, they're fucked unless Bitcoin goes up. So like I agree with you, but in GameStop's case, I don't agree with you. Because GameStop's not raising all this money to buy Bitcoin. They're raising it to take advantage of interest rates you haven't had in 20 years. Or I don't know how long it's been, maybe even longer than 20. Yeah, about 20, 18 years, somewhere around there. Like, that's what GameStop's doing. So, and from my perspective, you know, there's no risk. There's no risk. The more money they raise, the better. Because they're just getting free net income. It's free cash flow. And you can pay the bond back later. It's 0% interest on the bond. Like, if you never do anything with the cash, that's easy to pay back. And if they don't want the cash, you know, they'll pay it back in shares. They can't be purchased from the US. Is $4 in calls a flex started with 860? Flexing your losses? Kind of, technically. Technically, flexing your losses is go for Jim. Did I say go for Jim? Go for Jim. 100 likes. Wee! What's up, Nip Sauce? How you doing, bro? Likely he's Sultan again. Red Book. Dang, putting in overtime today, huh? I guess so. I don't know. Holy shit, it's 5:30, dude. What the hell? Time flies, bro. I just start reading the chat and time just flies, dude. Like I don't even know. Last time I looked at the clock, it was 4. Like I'm not even capping, bro. The last time I looked at the clock, it was 4. So I don't even know what the hell's going on right now. Oh man, I don't even know what's going on. I don't even know what's going on right now, man. Right, I know it doesn't have to do with Bitcoin. What I'm trying to say is how much would Bitcoin have to go up to be able to gain as much as interest on the cash holdings? Well, 4%. 4%. But Bitcoin can make a move like that in a day. So do you see the issue? You know? You see the issue? You know, Bitcoin can make that 4% move in a day. For, you know, the interest on the cash, that's 4% the whole year. You know? That's 4% the whole year. Soon Bitcoin will be king. Maybe. Maybe. A lot of people are bullish on Bitcoin, and that worries me. It worries me when too many people are bullish. I mean, I'm sure long-term Bitcoin's fine, but it's still it's very worrying, especially seeing more money flow into Bitcoin than ever in history, and it's not even pushing all-time highs. Like, it's a little worrying for someone, you know? For someone like me, it's a little worrying, but, you know, it's the same scenario with GameStop. Like, I'm just looking at short-term price action when it comes to Bitcoin. Like, who knows where it's going to be 5, 10, 20 years from now? So the convertible bond would gain 70 mil a year. How much would Bitcoin have to be up to make 70 million a year? Well, it depends how much they buy. At that point, depends how much they buy. You know, if they bought 500 million worth of Bitcoin and it went up, what would that be? 30%? If it went up 30%, I think that's, I don't know, so less than that, like 15%, you know, you'd get 70 million. But I need to end this stream, bro. I've been here for too fucking long, bro. I've been here for too long. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for real. God bless you. I appreciate you guys supporting the stream, bringing value to the chat. Like, for real, thank you guys. I appreciate it. But I've been here way too long, and I need to go. So God bless you guys. I hope you have a good rest of your day. And I will see you guys tomorrow for the GameStop shareholder meeting. And it's going to be very exciting. I hope you guys are excited. All right? Okay. God bless you guys. Peace.